and well met. Welcome to the ultimate adventure of our Extra Life journey, our giant-sized Westgate Irregulars game. I hope you're all strapped in. You got some drink, you got some snacks. Crap. And you have bladders of steel because, no, I'm just kidding. We're going to take a couple of breaks, so no worries. I'm Eric Scott DeVee, the DM of this campaign, generally speaking. Thank you so much for being with us here on our Extra Life weekend. We are raising money to support children in need of medical care. Our donations go to support various organizations. Mine go to Children's Hospital. That's a pretty big one here in the Seattle area. The Dungeon Scrawlers as a group has raised, let's see, I'm going to get the exact number. I reload because I think another donation just came in. We have raised $4,329.
Yeah.
Which means that we are $671 away from our goal of raising $5,000. This is amazing. Thank you all so much for all of this.
You guys are amazing.
If we get that additional $631 during this 6-hour stream, that's only $100 per hour. I'll bet we could do it. If we hit that goal, we have a whole bunch of really amazing prizes that are going to unlock when we hit our actual goal. So I've been up for a long time. Most of us have been up for a long time. So we're going to do our best to talk about what those prizes are going to be. As I said, this is an actual tie-in with the actual Westgate Irregulars campaign. If you are watching this on Twitch replay or on Facebook, that's cool too. Oh, look, more money just came in. Well, now we're only $621 away.
Hey,
yes.
Thank you.
Nice.
$50 whole dollars came in. Nice. Anyway, now, man, you did that just so I'd lose my train of thought, didn't you? You wonderful, generous people. Okay. Yes, this ties in with the main campaign. This is canonical to the main campaign. That said, this is the Tomb of Horrors where lots of characters die. So how is that going to happen? We'll see. Anyway, on that note,
you prepped Revivify and Raise Dead and stuff, right?
Yes.
On that note,
double check.
Take it away, Aaron.
Hi, I'm Erin M. Evans. I'm the author of the Brimstone Angels saga, and I play Cecilia, a half-elf who is definitely not a warlock, and I want it on the record, not a monomaniacal chronomancer.
Yet.
Yeah. Never.
You weren't yet.
That is a detail that I have not had time to wrestle with.
That is a key nuance that we are not going to be able to sort out quite yet.
But for now, I am going to point you really quick at my individual fundraiser, because like Eric said, if we each reach our individual fundraising goals, we are going to give away an extra of the Phoenix dice portfolio with the 5 dice sets of your choice.
Amazing.
We are already giving away 1 for just doing this, and 1 because half of us hit our goals. Right now, it is just down to me and Steven. So if you are thinking of donating, maybe pick one of us so that you can be you can enter for the giveaway on the dice portfolio and a private one-shot with us, the Dungeon Scrawlers, and you and a friend. I'm also going to tell you about our sponsor really quick. Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms is a strategy game that unites iconic Dungeons & Dragons characters from novels, campaigns, and popular shows into one epic adventure, which includes Frida Havilar and Mehen from the Brimstone Angels saga. The game is available on PC and Mac, Steam and Web, Xbox One, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, iPad, iPhone, and on all Android devices. If you're coming from Idle Champions, you can type in the command at the bottom of the screen and you will get a gold chest code because it's Extra Life and Idle Champions is fantastic.
Bling,
Yeah.
bling.
If you don't know what I'm talking about and you want to get in on this, you can find out more at idlechampions.com.
Hey, I'm Rhiannon Held. I write urban fantasy as Rhiannon Held and space opera is RZ Held. And I've made my goal for Extra Life, but you can still donate if you would like. I have a critique And also, I am a professional archaeologist for my day job. So I have a world building session if you have a fictional world that needs some history and culture and all that kind of stuff. So those are available for donation. And I play Artemisia, half-elf sorcerer who really likes lightning.
It's pretty amazing.
Hi, I'm Ying Wang. I'm a writer and a filmmaker. I play Stong Makguk, the barrel-chested, barrel-wearing, very hairy heir of the Murder Bear tribe. Aaron, did you talk about the Phoenix Dice giveaway already? Or, I mean, the code?
We didn't talk about the code. Would you like me to talk about the code, or can you do it?
Oh, I could do it. So not only is Phoenix Dice still sponsoring these portfolio and 5 dice giveaways, but she is also doing a promo code right now that is live and is Extra Life, all one word, all uppercase. If you put that in her site, you get 10% off your purchase, and 20% of that will go to Extra Life. She will donate all those proceeds to our team page at the end of the sale. That deal also stacks with the Christmas promo that is going on her site.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's super generous. There'll be details of it like in here in this little box. And basically, if you spend at least $25, you get a free set of dice. If you spend $50, you get like a dice tray, so on and so forth. And every tier you go up, you also get the previous tier's gifts. So if you're looking for just like a big box of D&D loot or a lot of D&D gifts to give out to people for the holidays, this is a terrific opportunity for you to do that. Lastly, I want to say you should absolutely donate to Aaron and Steven's Extra Lives because they've worked really hard on this Extra Life and they absolutely deserve your support in dollars. I'm also deliriously sleepy. You can buy me a coffee on my page to cheer me on.
Gift for the kids, gift for you, gift for Yang Yang.
I do. I have some right here.
I just wanted to check.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I guess me? Yeah.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Emily Tang. I'm a writer and game designer at Wizards of the Coast. Disclaimer, all thoughts and opinions expressed in the stream are my own and do not represent Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast is running its own 24-hour Extra Life stream. This is not an endorsement of them or whatever, or telling you to go watch them instead of us. Definitely watch us.
No, watch us.
Yeah, you're here. Don't leave us.
If you do, I will hunt you down. I don't know what I'll do after I hunt you down, but at least I'll hunt you down.
She'll hunt you down and challenge you to a Magic the Gathering game.
Okay, Aaron is $80 away right now for meeting her goal.
Oh my
Hey!
gosh.
Thanks to some
Thank
last-minute
you.
donations, including $100 from Myers Magical Market,
Oh wow.
Hey.
$50 from Anonymous, $25 from Casper Wong.
How much Steven off?
He was off by $65 at the start of this.
Oh geez.
Oh, really? I see 165. He's off
Well,
by
maybe I am
165.
really tired and I can't do math when I'm awake.
Well, I want to see. I definitely want to see those things unlocked where we all meet our goals. So, hey, I'm Randy Henderson. I play Rogar Battle Baron, and I have some incentives on my website for writers. Story critique, novel doctoring, a one-on-one workshop. But if you want to go ahead and throw that money onto Stevens and then just, honor system, give me a note that you donated the correct amount for my incentive, I will honor that. So yeah, you can check out my profile, check out the incentives, go donate on Stevens. So we all make our goals. It'll be amazing.
Yeah, I also just want to quickly plug, like, we do have a lot of people who are in our team who are guest players or guest DMs. All of them have done such a wonderful job today. So
Amazing. Yeah.
if you like their streams or their contributions, please consider chipping into their Extra Life. It's not just about us, the Irregulars, but it's also about the entire team. So check them out.
Okay.
All right.
Great.
Have we given you enough time to load all your flumps there?
Oh my God, you guys.
I have.
How many
I
flumps
want-
is it?
I want you to know that until they encounter the FLUMPHS room, the FLUMPH sale is still on. It's $5 a FLUMPH. If you give that $5 to Stephen or to Aaron, and then you just say in the chat that you did that, I will add more FLUMPHS to the room in honor of your donation. So
So I lost track. How many flumps is it at now?
32.
And you're going up to 50?
No, I'm going up to 80.
Ah,
Yeah, it's around 80 potentially. So there are still a lot of opportunities to get more flumps.
I mean, why limit yourself?
Exactly.
Why have an upper limit at all?
All right, let's do a brief prep for the tomb, because you're going to need some time to get through the tomb, and I don't want us to be, kind of dithering around trying to figure out this and that. So I'm sure you've given some thought to what spells you're going to prepare and stuff.
I'm
Yes,
doing
but
that
it was
right
2
now.
games ago.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. Randy was asking me if Rogar could cast Hero's Feast before going into the tomb. So remind me again of the duration of Hero's Feast.
24 hours.
Okay.
Let me just double
And
check
it's
it. but-
expensive, so we need the components.
I mean, did you just have the components on hand? Because I don't think you necessarily have that much in terms of components in Skaha's Grove. She's not a materialistic woman.
We had those like chalices or whatever we had, like we purchased a certain number of them at some point, so we have a certain number of.
Yeah, but I doubt you just carry those around in your backpack.
Not all of them, but maybe one.
we store up components. Eric blows up the universe, so we can't have components.
Do you want me to-
man.
how about if I-
Called
do you want me to-
adversarial DMing.
All right, here's the
Not
thing.
faded or something.
Here's
I
the
don't know.
thing. Now, I want to say our audience has been very generous in giving you a bunch of bling bling that I just keep not giving you because it doesn't really fit in the game at the time. So what I will say is that all that bling bling that they have given you translates to enough components to cast this spell one time.
Okay. All right.
Do you want to cast this spell and have the Hero's Feast?
I think so.
Okay.
You would do it.
Remind everybody what happens when you do it.
All right.
I assume everyone takes part in the feast.
So I gather everyone in the grove. I say, oh, this has been after I've had my long, good cry, and I say we just need to have like a moment in honor of all the people that we've lost, and just nourish our souls as well as our bodies in hopes of getting through this and finding a way to return them all to us. So, Sharindlar, I know you're out there somewhere, just bring us the feast, and just a feast. All of a sudden, it spreads out before us with everybody's favorite foods and drinks in it. And here I will pop it up in the.
Great.
So. I bring forth, it takes 1 hour to consume and disappears at the end of that time. And after that, up to 12 creatures can take part. So everybody, including the NPCs, can do so. Creature is cured of all diseases and poison, becomes immune to poison and being frightened, and makes all wisdom savings throw with advantage. And your hit point maximum is also increased by a 2. Oh my god, it was a 2 die 10 and I rolled a 2.
Oh no.
2 ones.
Terrible foreboding.
Amazing.
So are we
all right.
immune to poison, or are we immune to the poison condition?
Immune to poison.
Is it the same
I
thing?
think it's both.
Okay, cool.
And to poison and being frightened. And you make wisdom savings throws with advantage, which might come in handy.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Okay. Sturge announces to you during the feast that he does indeed know where Kayleth is, and she is in this. His divinations have shown that she is somewhere within a dark complex, a dungeon of some kind. He can't really specify more than that. There are certain wardings that are preventing him from gathering information about it. In fact, every time he tries it, it takes a lot out of him, and he is very weakened, and he will not be available to assist you.
That's okay. He should rest.
Yeah.
He's been having a very tough time.
However, you can take other NPCs with you if you would like. Ruin is available. Sarshan is available. Skaha is technically available. She suggests that she should perhaps not accompany you into the dungeon because she needs to be able to ferry you back and forth.
Makes sense.
Okay, and Emily, since you are largely the antagonist of this particular episode,
Who could have guessed?
I was thinking that it might be fun for you to run one of the NPCs if you would like to.
Yes, please.
Okay. The only one I think I have a character sheet for both Sarshan and Ruin. So let me just make sure.
So have we rested? Do I get my spell slots back?
Oh
Yes.
yes.
Okay, good.
So you eat the feast, you take a long rest, and then the plan is to go to the dungeon the next day. Yeah, I don't currently have a character sheet for Ruin. So I guess Sarshan is the choice.
We technically
I'm-
have Fane too, if you'd rather.
That's true. You do technically have Fane. She is there to help you as well. Would you like to run Fane, Kayleth?
Or Sarshan.
Sarshan.
All right, Sarshan's one
Okay.
of the characters in the DDB. So, although I think he is only 11th level, so I need to increase his level to 12. Okay.
Wording bond.
What other preparations are you taking?
I think Stong wants to talk to Mirabelle. He wants to tell her to stay behind. And that just in case our group happens to fail, then she is probably one of the only hopes for this place.
She says, fail? Oh, you're not going to fail. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. You have to be fine. She looks over at Cecilia. Make sure he's fine.
Yeah, totally.
Stong looks at Cecilia. Insight check.
What the hell do you want me to say to her?
What's the state of our best friendship right now?
Since you accused me of taking a deal from the Golden Raven, it's chilly.
Okay. So Stong, I think, gets a sense of that, and he's gonna feel a little regretful, but then he'll turn to Mirabelle, and he's going to say, look, I don't want to lie to you. I don't know what will happen to me. Even if we do succeed, maybe I might not come back because I'll be back in the other Westgate. But I want to let you know that if my Mirabelle turned out to be just a fraction of you, I would feel so proud.
Aw, well, that means a lot, not Dad.
Thank you, not daughter. I'm going to entrust you with a really important mission.
Oh yeah? I like important missions.
Take care of the rest of the rats. Do what I would do.
Lick them and see what they taste like?
Actually, he wants to take that back. Don't do what I would do. Do what you would do.
Oh,
Live your own life. Forge your own path.
All right. Stop talking like that. Obviously, you're going to be back.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Okay. So, the night passes, you recharge your spell slots, you prepared whatever spells you're going to prepare.
Did Rogar
Skaha.
need to talk to Artemisia, or did he want to wait?
Well, I needed to talk to her about change like 5 times. Yes.
Well, I
Just
mean,
briefly-
if you need time to like prep it, then we should do it later, like in the dungeon or something. But
Oh, okay. That's probably best.
Okay.
It's been a long day.
And Skaha teleports you, I guess. Oh, yes.
I just figure, so one of the incentives was that Cecilia will tell a very true story about your character. And if she and Stong are sort of on the outs, then she is going to tell whoever is closest to her Sarshan about this bard, Leilana, who is the greatest bard that I don't rep. Actually, I guess she's the greatest bard in the realm. They call her the Bodacious Bard, and nobody can resist her charm and amazing music.
Stong clearly
Oh, it's
is
for Valerie.
listening.
Mhm.
Stong's
There needs to
clearly
be a bard
listening.
off at some point.
That's cool.
Okay. So,
Might be throwing less coins for his witch friend.
all right. So when you tell Skaha that you're prepared, she uses her plane shift power, following Sturge's directions, and teleports you to a dusty, dark plain. The sky is gray, and just the aura of death and decay surrounds you. You see before you a low, flat-topped hill about 200 yards wide, 300 yards long, and 60 feet high. Only ugly weeds, thorns, and briars grow upon the steep sides and bald top of the mound. There are black rocks atop the top of the hill, and if these are viewed from a height, which you saw when you were approaching with the magic, the whole seems to be shaped like a human skull, with piles of rock appearing as eye holes, a nose hole, and the jagged teeth of a grinning death's head. Standing near the hill is a figure in a cloak, like a big voluminous cloak, holding a staff upon which they are leaning to keep themselves up. And they look up as you appear. They're also holding a lantern, which they lift to illumine their androgynous, difficult to place face. And they say, the prophecy has been done, and you have come, those who would seek the occluded one. The
What does
figure
occluded mean?
figure looks around each
Hidden.
of you and says, which of you speaks for the occluded one?
for her?
Question. Can we just clarify who the occluded one is? Make sure we're on the same page here.
The
Are we
occluded
talking?
one is a force of mystery, a divine mystery that will never be clarified.
Ooh, that would be me. I speak for the occluded one.
Priestess of the occluded one. You have come to this place in good faith to find the power within.
Yes, that is accurate.
They gesture to the hill.
Do we need to just go up there, or
They
Can you-
gesture to the hill.
I'm gonna lean forward and I'm gonna say, look, just real quick, level with me. What's on the hill?
It is not what is on the hill, it is what is beneath. What lies beneath the hill?
Lies beneath
Darkness.
the hill.
And riches untold.
And that's where the occluded one is, and that's the Lich.
That is
Wait,
where
I don't
the
know that.
occluded
Sorry.
one wishes. That is where the occluded one has sent you, surely.
I'll pull out the gold mask, and I'm like, this one?
What are you doing right now?
What am I doing?
Yeah, that's what the figure says. Like, what are you doing right now?
Okay, I'm gonna think for a second. I'm gonna go.
She's occluding her face. I learned the word.
Gonna go. I'm a little tired right now. I'm gonna go. Well, I'm testing you, obviously.
Ah, of course, High Priestess, of course. No, the occluded one does not wear a face of gold, nor any gold. Gold is gauche.
Very
It's
good.
all about leather and feather.
Yes, of course. Okay.
Such is one of the commandments of the occluded one.
All praise.
All praise.
Is the occluded one in right now?
The occluded one is a force of mystery.
Yes. Got you. Okay. So you don't know.
Of course not.
Good answer. Good answer.
I could not serve the occluded one if the occluded one were not occluded.
Well.
They gesture to the hill.
Okay, we're gonna go in the hill. Bye.
Okay.
I'm trying to work a lie into this, but that's okay. I'll find a different lie.
All right. So yeah, there's that ugly Badlands hill. You don't see any other settlements nearby. It looks like just a barren wasteland. And then there's this hill that's shaped vaguely like a skull.
Okay. Well, Kayleth has an aesthetic in this version of his pocket universe. I guess she's a goddess in this one or something.
Yeah. I mean, so maybe we should start planning that, because I sort of remembered who I was when you brought me back. So maybe we need to be planning not to like convince her to come with us, but to like grab her.
Yeah.
You know?
I think that's a good idea. If we can get close enough, Rogar can use his word of recall. We can get back there. Okay. So I guess we're just gonna go in the skull. Is there an entrance in this thing? Or is it just
gonna search thoroughly?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Is the mouth of the skull open? Can we just walk in?
Don't just walk in the mouth of the skull! I mean, we should look first.
A thorough inspection and search of the entire area reveals only that the north side of the hill has a crumbling cliff of sand and gravel about 20 feet high in the middle of the hole. A low stone ledge overhangs this eroded area, and shrubs and bushes obscure it from observation at a distance. I'm going to need one of you to make a perception check, or rather, all of you can make perception checks, just to see how well you figure out what's ahead of you.
5.
13.
9.
Looking pretty good here with my 13.
Okay. Rogar and Stong, you both notice a gap in the hill, which appears to be some kind of tunnel. And Rogar, you notice a second tunnel, maybe 100 feet or so to the east of that gap that you saw.
Which one?
Higher up on the hill.
Oh, look! I think there's like a servant's entrance. He says to Artemisia. Is that what that is? A servant's entrance? Maybe.
Maybe.
No.
Oh, sorry, I'm up there.
I mean, Kayleth doesn't seem the type to have servants, but I mean, if you're a person who has servants, I don't feel like you're making a skull like
Minions entrance
I
then?
think maybe what?
Minions entrance?
Minions
There
entrance.
you
I
go.
think honestly,
Oh.
this is just a terminology thing.
Right. Well, there's a door up there too, or a hole.
So, do we go in the one that's more accessible, or can we climb up then check the other one, or float up?
Is there a ladder leading up?
There are no ladders.
Good, let's go up.
Yeah. So, like, if I wanted to kill you straight off, there would clearly be
There would obviously be a ladder.
a slippery
Yeah.
ladder. Okay. So let me ask you this other question. Did you bring Ruan with you or no? I mostly just need to know whether his token should be here or not.
Here's my vote. We're all tired. Let's not. And then everybody only has to worry about one thing, and you only have to worry about moving the
I could
enemy
say that
pieces.
you brought Ruin with you and then you left him outside.
So,
Like, if you feel the need to, like, get special help from him or whatever.
Stand out here and make sure nothing follows us. We're not Steven. Just stand out here. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you go up to one of the entrances, the one that both Stong and Rugar saw. And it's very soft, the ground. You can kind of break out pieces of rock and stone and dig a crawl space with about 10 minutes worth of work, and it opens into a short corridor.
What about with the wolves? Because we got Sershin. Dig real fast.
Okay, with if at least one of you goes into wolf form, you can dig it out faster, about half the time.
Yeah, I can stone shape if we come to like get stuck, but I don't want to like. I feel we might need every ounce of our magic we can get in this place. So
Okay.
I'll hold off unless we need it.
Okay. So yeah, you're in this little tunnel here on Roll20 if you want to open it up. I don't know if it's already open. Anyway,
Opened.
great. Okay. Yep, there you are. You see a set of old, dusty, single doors ahead of you. The corridor before you is made of plain stone, roughly worked, and it is dark and full of cobwebs. The ceiling overhead is obscured by hanging strands of webbing.
That's never a good sign.
Oh no. Sturge is not here, and it looks like we're about to go into this dark tomb dungeon.
Aye.
Are any of us proficient or have experience with traps?
You know, it just occurred to me that Emily could totally play Sturge instead of Zarshin.
I
We
will
might-
happily
I might
play
vote.
Sturge then.
We might need his skill
I
set.
just was like, oh no, none of us know how to do this.
Yeah.
Traps? What
Sarshin
are
suddenly
traps?
has an attack of the wolf nausea and swaps out.
He's
Or
just
no,
like,
actually
"Oh,
Sarshin suddenly goes, poof! I was actually Sturge all along.
I was Sturge the
No,
whole
that's
time."
creepy, Sturge. Don't do that again.
This is so much fun.
And it occurs to me that
Emily
I
is the
need
creepiest
to program these tokens so that you can control them. So hold
Oh
on
my
one second.
god.
All right, so this is gonna be Crab and Gleer Sturge. Although I think I'll leave him non-specific so that I can make Emily able to control him.
So
Steven's not here. I will point people at his extra life fundraiser because I just made mine. Yay! Which
Sweet.
means it's just Steven's, and he's $115 short of his goal, which will unlock that extra dice portfolio and that extra private one shot.
Awesome.
Who will they play with if we all die here tonight?
our ghosts.
Okay, I like that answer better than anything I was about to think of.
Okay, I
Our
think
reanimated corpses, so that Kayleth. Ooh, he's now at $90 short.
I think
nice.
wow. Good job, everybody.
Yeah, so close.
I
And
think
Eric got
everybody...
5 more flumps, by the way.
Oh, sweet. I better go start pasting those in.
Original Angston. You're lucky this is for children.
Yeah, I know. I know I am.
5.
I meant an original
Jealousy.
Angston, but you as well will answer for your charitable donations.
You will answer for your charitable
One.
donation. We will remember every
Three.
donation
It is
you've made.
$5 per
Four.
flump subcritical roll.
5.
Oh my god.
Okay.
My flumps. My flumps. My floaty flumps.
Oh my god, that's just gonna keep happening, isn't it?
What?
Please don't do that.
You brought this on yourself, Davi.
I guess
You
that's true.
did.
All right. So
Hello,
I have added
consequences of your
them to the
actions.
map. All right, here we go. Okay, so all right. So I have now programmed it so each of you should be able to control your token correctly. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Emily, you are playing Sturge. Sturge was there the whole time. You just didn't see him. Now he shows up.
All right, Sturge, do your Sturgy thing. Are there traps? Also, 10 more flumps just got added.
10 more flumps?
And more flumps.
Jeez.
All right, I'm gonna go in and
So what is it?
I gotta go paste
Flumphocalypse.
those.
Investigation?
Yeah.
Before you do
It's-
that, I want to give you true seeing.
Ooh, good idea.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
You know, it's times like this that I miss this guy I met once, Valnar, who's this samurai Eladrin, and I'm pretty sure that he could just chop through this door and all the monsters beyond it with his super winter samurai, what's the samurai sword called? Katana. Just slice through it, get us straight to Kayleth.
It's
Oh
very
wow, he
anime.
sounds amazing. So
Yeah.
it
super
says.
anime.
As for Jasper William Cartwright, who was in our last game, and he did play Valnar, who is pretty badass. I don't have to lie about that.
Sweet.
I mean, tell the very compelling truth.
He was doing a Naruto run, wasn't he?
He was
Mhm.
to run
Yep,
through his
put on the
face.
headband.
Guys, that game was nuts.
Okay. I'm having trouble pasting flumps without overlapping. So just
We have
bear
to
with
make the
me
room
for a
bigger.
second.
Here we go. Investigation.
You should zoom out on the map and
All
then
right.
see if there's any flumps sort of overflowing the blackened out parts.
Apropos.
Hey.
Okay,
Oh
we
my god. People keep adding more flumps. 5 more flumps.
Did we get more? We got more flumps?
Five more floats.
Cast GT says 5 more flumps.
Oh my god. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna copy and paste the flumps here.
Meanwhile, that is a 13 to check for traps.
Okay. Looks good to you. Oh, where are you checking for traps exactly? On the doors?
Around the door.
Okay. Yeah, it looks good to you. You don't see any obvious mechanism for a trap.
Is the door locked?
You're gonna jiggle the handles. Okay. All right.
Will give
The
Sturge
doors feature great iron ring poles. They don't seem to have any handles or anything. You want to pull one of them open?
Very, very cautiously while hiding behind the door so that, nothing sees me as it opens.
Cool. Okay. You pull open the door and you see a solid stone wall. At that moment, you hear a rumble and the ceiling collapses.
Oh god.
I'm going to need everybody to roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
I had a feeling.
Congratulations, TPK.
That the place with the skull entrance was going to be perhaps dangerous.
15.
10.
Oh wait, dexterity savings throw. Sorry.
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw, yep.
Okay. Oh, that was better. 5.
Great. Okay, let's see. So Stong and Sturge, you made your save. Everyone else, you take 31 bludgeoning damage.
What?
And those of you who made it take 15 bludgeoning damage as the ceiling
Holy
collapses on
cow.
top of you.
31.
Hey, in
Just
first
more hit
edition,
points
this would
from
have been
that feast, man.
in
Okay.
first edition, this would have been rocks fall, the party dies.
I
Oh, hang on a second. Go away. Something has decided that I've added more.
Okay.
Doing math.
Nice.
You're making us do math. All right.
No, I pushed a button and it thinks I'm dead, and I don't know what I did. I'm just gonna fix this real quick.
Bad omen. Bad omen.
There's this, right? There's a stupid bug.
hold on.
That's what it is. There's a stupid bug in this where periodically it just resets and says you have 25 hit points, and I don't know what I did, and I don't know how to fix it. But today is not the day I'm fixing
still
it.
with us?
Good news, everybody. Since Sarshan is still with you, everyone within 10 feet of him gains a +4 bonus to all saving throws.
Oh, I got a 9. That totally
This
saved
is a
me.
14.
11.
No, but that allows oh, actually that doesn't really help anybody.
Absolutely nothing changes.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sarshan.
Thanks for
We
nothing,
still
Sarshan.
appreciate you.
Aye.
But might I
Seriously.
make a suggestion?
That Sarshan learned Warning Bond so he can take half my hit point, half my damage.
I
That
can
is
do
also a
that,
great suggestion.
Sarshan says.
But
I would love to
Serge,
do that.
How would you feel about leading the way so that if a trap falls, at least it doesn't hit the entire group? And then we could heal you and, not waste as many spells.
Okay, so you kind of
Have a little
stumbled back.
sturge?
We
Yeah.
suggest that just Sturge. Okay.
You kind of
Oh my goodness,
stumbled
who's
back out of
doing
the
this?
false entrance. Yeah, there was nothing else behind the doors. They're just fake doors.
Ugh.
Wow.
Oh.
That was unfortunate.
And so just stones fell, like the whole ceiling didn't collapse on us.
It
Just
was a
things.
No, the
Crap.
whole ceiling
Okay.
collapsed on you.
No. Okay.
Yeah,
No, not
perhaps-
collapsed. It's just basically not there anymore. And you managed to pull yourself out of the rubble.
Oh, so the exit, the way we came in through, is collapsed. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Yeah.
guess I can try to stone meld this wall in front of us, and hopefully it's not too thick, and I can get through it.
Which wall are you talking about? The
When we
wall
opened the
behind
doors, aye, there was like a false wall. Aye.
You're gonna.
There's no other exit, right? We're trapped.
We have
no,
a second.
the-
There's another
The
door. isn't there?
entrance collapsed, and
oh.
you have been driven back out onto the side of the hill.
Oh, okay. My mistake. Sorry. Got
We
it.
need to find
Um,
another entryway.
You did see another entrance.
Yeah, the one we got to climb or climb or float too.
Yeah, it's a little like higher up on the hill, farther
Okay.
over to the side, about 100, maybe 200 feet over, toward the other end of the skull.
Okay. I would like, since we've done that, I would like to go ahead and cast Armor of Agathis
Mhm.
and recall my spell slot, so the next time it happens, it doesn't hurt so bad.
Okay.
Okay, and we need to fly.
As
I'm not
you're-
gonna lie that I'm not gonna lie that I can climb. So
You don't need to fly. You can just climb over there. It's.
I mean, Artemisia's
Okay.
gonna.
I mean, it's a
float.
little steep, but not like impossible.
okay, but
I do have
for
Pegasus.
those of us that have a low strength, low athletics kind of situation going on,
Uh-huh.
presumably, can we climb it?
Yes.
Okay,
It's
this
just
is not
like-
like when I go, oh yeah, I can totally run a 5K and I cannot.
It's like walking up a very steep hill.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Rakunasaur asks, can we donate for healing potions under Steven's name?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You are
Thank
the
you.
first person to care about us in
That's
your
right.
donations.
Everybody has been so excited about punishing us with monsters that they never stopped to notice they could also help us
Hey,
with crits and spell
Flumps
slots.
are not
and
a punishment.
We also hurt.
when
Your
they're
true friend Raccoon.
when they come in counts of 80, I think anything is a punishment.
Yeah.
If we lose the initiative, it could be really bad.
The flumps are good, right?
Oh, thank you, friend.
Oh,
Aye, cute.
do they have to declare who things are for? Or can we? Do they go in the pot and we can decide who gets them?
They go in the pot, and you can decide who gets them.
Okay, so we have one crit and potentially one healing potion.
Yes.
Okay.
While we're climbing, Artemisia is gonna do her.
Rakunasaur.
Rakunasaur, you have a lot to make up for.
Okay. Also, while you were hiking over this way, Sarshan points out that he thinks he saw another potential entrance to the dungeon.
So which one are you gonna try? Sturge, can you tell which of these is a danger? I mean, can you make up for the last one?
Yeah, come on, Sturge.
Sturge, would you like to scout out the two entrances?
I would.
Okay. Both of them are still buried. They're obviously just like softened parts of the hill. And so you would need to dig them out.
Oh, digging. I like digging. Well,
Okay.
Wolf likes digging. Artemisia is going to cast her Cure Wounds spell on herself that doesn't need a spell slot. That's part of the feat. So she's going to just do that real quick. She doesn't feel as bad.
So shall I assume that you dig out both of those entrances so that Sturge can inspect them both?
Yeah.
Okay. Sturge, the first one that I'm going to have you inspect is the one that you noticed initially, that Rogar noticed initially.
That's a 20.
That's your investigation?
Yep.
Okay. The corridor before you is made of plain stone, roughly worked and mortared with a 10-foot high ceiling. Daylight enables you to dimly see what appears to be two separate doors at the end of this hall. Just like that. Okay.
Perhaps. Before I take another step in.
With
Only once.
with your 20 investigation check, so you're moving very, very carefully this time, and kind of inspecting each step before you move.
And we've got to
When
give Sturge
you-
guidance, as always.
Okay. When you get to about 50 feet in, it's about there or so, you find that there's a slight change in the floor. The paving stones shift slightly as though they're not mortared.
If I press lightly on one with Mr. Whippy. Is it Mr. Whippy?
It's Mr. Whippy.
Yep.
With Mr. Whippy. Does that potentially set anything off? Just slightly, though.
There's a certain amount of pressure to it, and you feel that if you push any harder, it will set something off.
Is there a clear path around those?
Now they
any
encompass the
pressure?
entire corridor. You could try and stop them from shifting in when trod upon.
Yes, let's. Are there any? I don't know. How do you disarm these? Like shove things under the flagstones, or like try and jam them?
You think you can wedge them in place with like little pieces of metal? Like, one might assume that Sturge has a number of small blades that he can just like stick into things, you know? So
Thieves' tools.
yeah, make a thieves tools check with
What
dexterity.
what stat does it use? Oh, dex.
Dexterity in this case.
So 17.
Okay. Yeah. So you wedge the pieces of metal in, and you think the paving stones are kind of held in place.
We're all good. Move up.
Okay.
Can I send my Pegasus in first?
One at a time, still, just in case.
Can I send the Pegasus in first as like a tester?
You're gonna summon the Pegasus.
Yeah. I mean, theoretically, I would have summoned it for the rest.
Okay. How long does it remain there?
It's just there.
I see. You know I'm gonna hate your Pegasus, and I'm just gonna kill it whenever possible, right? You understand?
Yeah, you can
this,
totally
right?
kill it.
Then
That's what it's
you're
there for.
Just to be clear, then you're the guy that killed the Pegasus.
Yep,
Mhm.
I'm okay.
Oh.
With that.
Pegasus can always come back, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I've done that several times before, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay, yeah, Pegasus shows up next to Surge.
If you just want to walk forward and maybe prance around a bit just to make sure everything
Okay.
is
Pegasus looks at him very dubiously.
Yeah.
as long as Stong is okay with it, of course.
You should listen to Sturge. My friend Sturge is super smart.
Yep, Pegasus is like, okay. It just steps forward. Its hooves clatter on the paving stones. The paving stones, the little pieces of metal that you have set in the paving stones to keep them from shifting, pop free, and the stone shifts, and then you hear a growling, grinding sound as
Run.
a block starts to slide out of the wall. I'm going to need you to make a initiative roll, please, and the Pegasus can do that as well.
Okay.
Is that just Sturge and the Pegasus or everybody?
Oops. Oh, select.
Well, everyone could act.
There we
here.
go.
Oh yeah.
What do we need to do?
Roll initiative.
Oh. Sorry, I was eating my dinner.
The Pegasus is 7. Stong is 8.
Okay.
Ooh, you critted your initiative, Rogar.
Aye.
Ooh, nice.
Pegasus is 7. Okay. And Stong.
I can edit Stong. There we go.
Okay. Great.
Did mine not go in? I didn't
Yeah,
actually click.
I don't
I
see
didn't click
yours.
myself.
What
Well, I
did you
rolled a
roll?
15.
All right, I'll just put you in there.
Ooh. Rogar points to the giant N. What do you think that means?
Okay.
It's probably for big, large imps, which are
So yeah,
imps that are large and even huge, and you can
The-
fly on them. And actually, they communicate through their farts. Mostly,
tunnel
what they say
starts
is
to shake.
"we," but sometimes it's other stuff. Now I've done my thing.
okay, the tunnel
it's for
starts to
Cassius.
shake. And you see this pillar or like a big block of stone starts sliding in. Okay, Surge, what do you want to do?
Book it back.
Okay. You run past the pillar that's sliding into the corridor. Nothing overt or negative really happens to you. You just kind of like hand your way past it. It looks like just a flat, featureless stone, except, well, it does have carvings on it, and the carvings are of elven warriors with blades raised. Okay. Rogar, what are you gonna do?
I do not think there's much to do at this moment. Is it? So I'm sorry. So there's.
I'm sorry, I'm not actually casting them. Just
I mean, Steven's jumping out of the way, escaping this thing, right?
I don't know who the Steven is, but
I'm sorry,
is definitely
Sturge.
doing that. Yes.
So everyone's safe. There's this corridor with the shifting blocks. I guess. I mean, we're gonna say, oh, Sturge. Well, that's not difficult terrain. I could offer freedom of movement to you, or or I guess I could try to maybe. I could try to like raise a bit of stone. Like use stone mill to raise a chunk of stone in front of the moving block, just like a stopper, like a door stop.
Okay.
Let's do that. I'll try that. Why not?
Let's see what happens.
Sure, you could do that.
What could go wrong? So I'll go move up to a bit there, and then just sort of touch the ground and try to raise like a nice big chunk of the stone floor up in front of where the shifting block is.
You can affect a 5x5 space, right?
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, you raise up a chunk of stone. Just gonna draw one right here for you. Right there. Although it's supposed to be filled in, I don't know why. I don't know why it defaults to no fill. That's really weird. Okay.
We are $15 short of Steven's goal.
Oh my
wow.
god. Oh man.
That's
Nice.
That's
one
3
healing
flumps.
potion. One healing potion.
Oh, thank you, viewers.
Okay, yeah, so there's this stone that rises up. Okay, Cecilia, what are you gonna do?
Does the stone seem to be stopping it?
The stone is approaching it, but hasn't hit
Oh,
it
it
yet.
hasn't gotten it yet. Okay.
It moves fairly slowly.
Man, this feels like a situation where I'm just gonna stand around and watch. But what's at the end of this hall? What are those things? Those gray squares? Are those doors?
Yep, there are 2 doors.
Sturge, are those trapped? Did you get to see that?
I have no idea. I didn't get close enough.
I guess I'm gonna not do anything until we see whether the stone meld stops this thing. Because that would be useful to know. If it's not gonna stop it, I don't want to be on the other side. I guess I will call to the Pegasus and see if it listens to me. I'm gonna
It
go,
does.
who's a pretty pony? Come here.
Oh.
Pegasus turns to you like, I'm a pretty pony.
Pegasus is smart, so I'm gonna persuade it instead of animal handling. 22.
Yeah, it looks
It's
back.
not
It sees
actually an animal, right?
correct.
No.
It sees the stone coming across and it's like, oh no, and it looks like it's gonna flee. Okay, Artemisia.
Waiting to see what's happening with the. I mean, so she cast her telekinesis, so she's floating.
Okay,
So
you're just kind of waiting.
Yep.
All right. Stong.
How fast does that stone seem to be sliding out?
It moves around. It moves. It says in the book here, 6 inches per initiative count.
Oh,
So, yeah.
This is too
And-
much math for this long in the thing. Just make it hit the rock and tell us what happens.
Just go. Or
I think I was
Well,
going to
here's
stand
what it
next to it
says.
and maybe
so,
help.
so, when it's Song's turn, it has moved there. So it has encountered the thing, the rock, it's basically a boulder that you've sculpted out of the floor, and it
Right.
strikes it and it grinds against it. Song, you wanted to move in there and kind of push back as well?
The idea was like, as it was hitting the rock, I would try to reinforce it on the other side, but this is looking a little perilous.
Yeah, it breaks the rock free and keeps pushing it.
oh,
Come on, Peggy! Get out of there!
Okay, Pegasus, by the time it gets to there, the rock, because, your turn is in the bottom half, the thing is this closed. So the Pegasus has to squeeze out. Can I do this? Yeah, I can.
Okay.
oh,
And
okay.
And
I was waiting for it.
the Pegasus barely makes it through
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank goodness.
before the thing kind of grinds to a halt, like leaving just about 5 feet of space.
It's gonna be like that South Park episode where Kenny keeps not getting killed and you keep waiting for it.
Okay. Pegasus stretches itself back out. It looks a little bit freaked out.
Well, now we can use it
But
on the next hallway.
The rock is indeed holding the block still.
oh,
Nice.
Okay.
So we could conceivably go back through to the doors. See what's the other side.
You could.
That seems like a good idea.
Hey, Sturge, how about I float you over to the doors and you can look at them.
Yeah, you got to
Yes.
climb over this 5-foot block that's holding the massive stone in place. The
Yes,
stone is
let's
still
do that.
grinding against it, by the way. Like it's still trying to push itself through.
Maybe we should try to break this thing.
You're strong. Why don't you do it?
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
I'll give you guidance too.
All
Now
right.
I'm gonna periodically forget that we're maybe fighting because I'm too tired to remember.
Yeah. What would I need to roll to just try to run into it and just bash it with my shoulder, I guess? Or push it with
damage
my
roll.
strength. Okay. Damage.
Like
huh?
its AC is like 0, so hitting it is not a problem. Doing sufficient damage to actually harm it is the problem.
Yep,
Okay.
Kayleth for shatter.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what are we
Yeah.
gonna do when we find Kayleth?
Now that the stone has emerged partly into the hallway, you see that those figures of the sword-wielding elves have been replaced. You realize that instead of marching to war, they were running away from like a burst of magic in the middle that is causing some of their bodies to shatter and fall apart.
Oh.
That
That's not unsettling in the least.
I'm sure it's fine.
Okay, you smash your stout longsword into the rock.
+5.
and- Okay, you
I'm gonna charge.
You smash your stout longsword into the rock and do no damage to it.
Wow.
Wait, why are you trying to cut a rock?
Oh, I hear him.
You ever watch Forged in Fire when they do the strength tests on like, I'm gonna take your knife and I'm gonna bash it into this boulder for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like that. You look at your sword is not bent or turned, but it's you didn't hurt the rock in any way.
You push it back in.
I could try.
Also, it stopped though. Couldn't we just go past it?
I thought it was
Yeah.
like shaking against the boulder.
Oh,
like still
sorry,
trying
I
to
missed
push
that.
into
It's obviously exerting force on it. It's still trying to push through, but the boulder is holding it.
But we'll go offer
You hear the
his hammer.
mechanism clicking and like groaning.
Oh man. I guess Stong will try to push against it. Let's go.
Okay,
Okay, and
Make a-
Rogar
it's an
does
athletics
offer
check.
his hammer too, just in case.
Yeah, hit it at the same time. 23.
no, you can't move it.
Mm,
So,
well,
so how about Sturge goes back over, but then he prepares the Misty Step outside past the rock again if the boulder breaks.
that seems very doable because you just have to be able to see.
Okay,
Right.
there you go.
And did you want to be like floated so you're not touching the floor tiles, or do we figure the floor tiles are tripped? So
Sure, let's float just to be on the safe side.
Okay, so Artemisia, you control Sturge's movement at this point. I'm going to add you as another temporary controller for him.
okay.
Over to the doors. Forward. Forward. Good. All right. Oh, actually, before Sturge grabs the door handles, he's going to look up.
Okay,
Is it a normal ceiling?
it looks like a pretty normal ceiling.
She can take you up to like touch it if you want.
Yes. Let's get closer and feel it a little bit.
You have true sight, right?
He does.
Just in case.
Sorry. Remind me what True Sight does again?
You see any invisible things, see into the astral plane, both within 120 feet. See the true nature of shapeshifters.
Is there a shapeshifter up there?
There we go. You do not see any shapeshifter up there.
Just a really quick search to make sure the ceiling is stable. It's not gonna drop down. Right. Oh, trying to open
Okay, yeah. It seems pretty stable to you.
All right, let's try and open the doors then.
Okay. They're not locked. They're very stiff and heavy, and you pull one open, and nothing behind it. Just a solid wall.
The other one?
You pull that one open, and nothing behind it. Just solid wall.
Oh, next.
A brand new
Car
car.
has a very poor sense of humor.
Hurry, get out of there.
Hey, that's Kayleth you're talking about. Yeah, the stone block whines, and the boulder that Rogar had pulled up out of the floor starts cracking.
Misty step.
Okay. Sturge, you were back out with the group.
Okay, we have one more door to try.
In no less time, and the boulder is destroyed, and the block just closes it off. Yep. Starshan says, it was over here, and then he directs the party to where he found the other potential entrance.
This one?
Right here. Yep. So you spent some time digging out that entrance as well.
Oh, I see a token right here.
Do you? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's Skaha, who was just hanging around for some reason.
I thought that
I'll
was
move
a
Mom,
spoiler.
jeez! Let us do our thing!
Oh, is she hanging out there?
I'll move her, don't worry.
Actually peeked.
Sorry, I just put her on the map in case you had taken her with you, but you didn't, so I'll just put her right there. Also, she's like real big.
I was
We're in
gonna
the,
say,
she's
Whoa,
like,
she's
in the mouth of the.
I
fits-
loom big in your memory update.
Who gave her the potion of enlargement?
Yeah, who gave her the potion that says "drink me"? Anyway, okay, yeah. So you carve out that entrance, and the bit of light entering through the crawl space, or provided by a torch, or with your true seeing, will reveal that an unusual tunnel lies ahead. If you clear the passage, which you did, here's what you see. Bright, brilliant colors are to be seen everywhere, the stones and pigments undimmed by the passage of decades. The floor of the corridor is a colorful mosaic of stone with a distinct winding path of red tiles about 2 feet wide, snaking its way south down the corridor. No stonework can be seen on the walls or the ceiling 20 feet above, for some sort of cement or plaster has been smoothed over all of these surfaces and then illustrated. The scenes on the ceiling above and also on the walls show fields with people with animals grazing, a copse with several wolves in the background, workers of various races and strange human-animal mixtures, pig-human, ape-human, dog-human, etc., going about various tasks. Certain of the frescoes show rooms of some building, a library filled with many books and scrolls, the doors of a torture chamber, a wizard's workroom. There are chairs, windows, boxes, bales of hay, doors, chests, birds, bats, spiders, and all manner of things shown on the walls.
Oh, most of that's nice.
It's a long corridor.
Aye.
Well, I feel like the first suggestion would be to follow the path that's drawn in front of us.
Seems like that they want you to do, but I don't have a better idea.
When I look at
The first thing that you see from where you're standing right here is a particularly detailed fresco. I'm just going to tell you what that looks like real fast. The most outstanding feature in this location is actually outstanding. 2 jackal-headed human figures are painted so as to appear to be holding a real bronze chest that protrudes from the wall. And I am going to show you a picture because, sure enough, Da 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 da.
Oh,
Oh,
Cool, huh?
yeah.
aye.
Feels like a trap.
Nah.
Oh man.
And then that's the corridor beyond.
It looks like a drawing of a door in the wall, but
It
beyond
does.
it. Oh.
It does look like a drawing of a door.
New poll up. I'm just curious how big of a portion of our viewers have actually played the Tomb of Horrors.
I have not actually.
Oh,
I just play a
I haven't.
character who is deeply suspicious of everything.
Okay. You want to follow the path?
We should send Sturge down the path first.
Clearly.
And I mean, Sturge can also. I presume that Sturge is going to want to like open the chest.
Maybe look at it first and see. Actually, I have detect magic. First of all, is that thing like radiating something?
Let's see.
These are my detect magic guy.
The chest itself does not appear to be magical.
What about the wall surrounding the chest?
The wall surrounding the chest does not appear to be magical either.
Maybe it's like an alms box. Maybe people came here to, like, give donations.
Yeah, to the obscured lady.
To the obscure lady, or the dog, maybe dog lady or something. I don't know. Is there a dog lady god?
Remember, this is a weird pocket dimension that the Golden Raven made to stash Kayleth in. So I
Aye.
guess the question is, what would Kayleth do with this? If left to
Oh.
her own worst devices.
She would open it.
Yeah, well, I mean more like, would Kayleth put this here so that if we touched it, it sucked our souls out? Or would she put this here to be a helpful stash of gold for passing travelers?
It's a book return, but like if you borrow books, it's a book return slot. That's what it is.
Does anyone have a book to return?
No, I would like to keep both books that are on my person.
Does Rogar have any of the chapbooks or romances?
Oh,
Are you gonna put any books in Kayla's lending library? Just, all right. Okay, I will say, Sturge, when you're kind of looking around with your massive powers of passive perception and investigation, you realize that red path of tiles has some sort of markings or letterings around it. And
Language that Sturge knows.
yeah, in a language that's close enough to common speak that you can understand what it says.
What does it say?
Well, the first few words that you can see from where you are say, "Greetings, my companions."
Okay.
Is she welcoming us? Did she know we were coming?
Maybe.
Does the red look anything like blood?
Oh yeah. Come on, Kayla has an aesthetic.
Should we send Peggy
I
down
am
on the red
feeling
trail?
less and less certain about proceeding down this hallway.
we can always send Peggy first. That is what
Aye.
Peggy is here for. Thank you,
Aye.
Peggy. We appreciate your service.
It seems safer than Sturge. I mean, I don't want to see anyone get hurt, but Peggy can come back, right?
Yes, yes. Peggy is also technically a fiend in Pegasus form.
Right.
Oh.
Peggy, we require your services.
I just instruct Peggy to listen to Sturge's orders. Anybody's orders. You just tell Peggy what to do.
See this
Okay.
yellow brick road of blood. Just follow it. If you don't mind, my dear Pegasus fiend.
I think Stong picks up that it minds, but, hard choices right now.
Okay, so Pegasus is going to head into the tunnel. How would you like it to move?
One step at a time, one square at a time.
Like on the red path?
On the red path.
Is there like it looks like there's yellow, like maybe a yellow path that kind of winds over, intersects it, or is that just design? Like, is there?
Kind of it is, but it's not as distinctive. Like there are several paths that interweave with it, but they are obviously inferior to it.
It's
Like
the dominant one. Okay.
yeah, it's the
I'm gonna
main
need to
one.
take one of those other ones, I bet.
Maybe
Okay.
they're like they guide you to the different sections of like the library. Like red is probably for necromancy because it's Kayleth and she'd use that the most. But yellow's maybe like history or
Okay, the Pegasus goes
Self-help.
past that
aye.
that chest on the wall thing, and it continues here. And then at this point, the floor opens up underneath it, and it falls suddenly into darkness.
It's a Pegasus. Can it fly?
Yeah, but it needs a moment to realize that it's gonna need to fly.
Peggy, are you okay? I have a mental link with it. It's a mile range. Do I know if it's like fallen and died or?
Let's see. So
Sturge has Featherfall, can cast as a reaction,
well, he can cast it on himself
Ooh.
as a reaction.
which you can take when you are a creature within 60 feet of you falls. Choose a
Hey.
Hey.
range.
Cool. Yeah, you can cast that on the Pegasus if you would like.
All right.
All right. Okay, it starts to fall, but then Sturge casts Featherfall on it.
Thanks, Sturge.
And instead of falling, that gives it enough time to flap its wings kind of wildly and keep itself in the air.
Oh.
Okay, so walking on the path.
And then
Not-
it comes and lands back on the path.
Not great. Not great.
So that X marks a pit trap.
So is this where the chest is?
The chest is actually right next to the
Oh.
to the pit trap, right here.
Hmm.
Need to fly one to the next solid piece, presumably solid piece. And just land really quickly.
You mean right here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep going.
Just
Peggy
make sure
flies
it's
right there.
solid. Yeah. Is it solid?
It taps its feet. Seems solid.
All
Keep
right.
going.
Let's have Peggy fly back, and then Sturge will get on and then ask to fly past, and then just pick up the treasure chest along the way.
The treasure chest is attached to the wall. I want to make that clear.
This is very roguish. I like it.
Yeah, it is pretty funny. Okay, so. Oh, how did that happen? Okay, here we go. So Sturge, you climb onto Peggy's back. And the two of you fly over here. Peggy is keeping you in the air while you interact with the treasure chest.
Oh.
It is indeed attached to the wall.
Is it locked?
It is hinged. Since you're looking at it closely, you see that it is hinged on the bottom so as to allow the lid to swing down if a catch on the top is pressed.
All right. Let's just hold a bag or a coat under it and press the catch on top.
Okay, with your passive attention to detail, you can see that there is a needle sticking 3 inches out of the wall.
With Mr. Whippy.
Okay, so you're just going to touch it with the sword.
From a safe distance away.
Okay, the needle sticks out a little farther, but I mean,
It's-
if
and
it's the
ducking
pommel or the blade of Mr. Whippy, it doesn't hit you. Okay, you press the catch, and the chest swings open, but nothing comes out.
Of course not.
Oh.
I kind of feel like this whole place might just be one big lure.
The bottom kind of like,
Yeah, maybe we should.
and then just stops against the wall.
Someone is having a little too much fun in this place.
Kayleth.
Well, is the one next to it solid? The tile next to the one you're floating over? Can you test it?
Peggy, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, just move her.
Oh, I can't actually move Peggy.
No, I actually can't even move Peggy.
Only
Peggy is the
can
master of her fate and the captain of her soul. So
So can we just assume like that Peggy is methodically going through every single square?
Yeah, until she dies.
No, because like different things could happen. So
No. I mean, let's just say like we're going to have Peggy go through every single square, and unless she triggers something, just like assume that.
Like ignore everything on the wall, ignore any chests or switches, or are we just going to? Because like Stall can see through her eyes, so we can mark any switches or whatever.
Oh. Yeah, I guess just go through until Peggy notices something odd.
I feel like we've figured out at least that this up to this square is safe. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Following the blood road, anyways.
and the question is, this one's missing now. Can you touch the one next to it so that those of us who are not flying can walk on it?
Sure, let's get Peggy to land on this one, just to make sure it's safe.
go ahead and move Peggy.
Nobody can move Peggy. You're in charge of Peggy still.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
can't
why we
move
were
Peggy.
joking about Peggy.
Yang Yang's supposed to be able to.
Well, roll
Uh-oh.
20 is roll 20ing it up.
You might have to give camera the control.
Oh.
Camera is cameraing it up.
There we go. Can you move him now? Still no?
Oh,
Yes.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Okay.
All
Interesting.
right. Just gonna go ahead and walk that far.
And
This is just like a
goes.
weird Squid Game thing, isn't it? Okay.
I can't say I understand this pattern on the floor.
We don't need to
Are we
understand it, right?
following-
We just need to make sure we have a safe path all the way through.
There's more of a message as you're going closer down
Yeah.
this way.
More taunting.
Yes. Basically, it says, "Welcome, my companions. I congratulate you on your powers of observation. So make of this whatever you wish, for you will be mine in the end, no matter what." That's as much of the message as you get so far.
I'm concerned about Kayleth.
Yeah, it sounds like a sort of everybody dies eventually, and then
She's
She'll
starting to sound
reanimate
a
our
few
corpses.
bones short of a full skeleton. Yes.
For the record, we've been given 4 healing potions and 1 crit.
Oh, nice.
Were there any
Thank
more
you.
flumps, by the way? Because I'm not really watching the chat, so.
I'm not sure what the last set of flumps you got was. I haven't seen anybody mention more, but
Okay, I'll just add a few flumps just in case.
If you really wanted to, like, threaten us, then you'd switch over to adding ladders. $5 per ladder.
why are you giving him
No,
ideas?
Oh, sorry.
At least
Okay.
$10 per ladder.
Yeah.
I'm
no.
just
they
gonna,
are.
I'm just gonna keep moving this Pegasus, and you tell
Yeah.
me when something
Yeah.
happens.
All right.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh.
I was adding flumps. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
You gotta prioritize. Killing Pegasus is first, adding flumps second.
All right. Pegasus.
Sorry, fiends
Still
in
right here.
Pegasus form.
Where do you want to move?
Right
Right
here.
there.
You're just walking?
Yes.
All right, as soon as you
There's
get there,
Featherfall on.
pit trap opens. You'd have to cast Featherfall again because
Oh,
Featherfall ended as
So-
soon as you landed on the ground.
How smart is the Pegasus? Because if the
Really
Pegasus
smart.
is aware that some of these are going to fall out from under it, it seems like it should be able to like feel it going and fly as a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Maybe it has to roll.
Well, the thing is, like, if it's flying, like, it needs sturdy ground to take off. And if the pit trap just opens underneath it, then it's not sturdy ground.
Oh,
Then why don't we just have Peggy fly all the way to the end here, make sure this is solid,
Okay.
and then we can just keep flying back and forth.
All right.
Oh, that's
So, we'll just assume that you dealt with this pit trap, and it would have cost you another Featherfall spell, so another spell slot.
Yeah.
yeah. So also remember that Sturge has the boots of spider climb. So maybe
right.
you could just stick to the side.
Oh
of the
yeah,
thing.
maybe Sturge should just do this.
Yeah, Sturge never remembers that he has the slippers of spider climbing.
Good job.
Did you want to fly the Pegasus down?
Sure. It will land. Is this where you wanted, Emily?
At the very end?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Sorry if I-
basically, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna, sorry if I missed it, but did we see what's in the bottom of the pits?
We have not looked.
Well,
You're standing quite close to a pit trap. Well, I mean, it swung open and then it closed again,
oh, okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
leaving the pattern, so you can still read the message.
So there's a possibility. There's multiple little trails on here. They're kind of hard to see. There is one sort of yellow one that at this moment isn't bullshit. So if we can go over here, then the one in front of this would still be good if that's true. Or all the lines are fake and this is just all to mess with us entirely.
Okay, well, I'm going to read you what the Pegasus sees when it flies down that way, because you could see through its eyes, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the message continues all the way down. When you get to the end, the red path diverges in two directions, leading to a room to the east, which is a stone archway filled with a veil of thick vapors. The stones on either side of the base and the keystone protrude slightly from the stones around them. As you move to within touching distance, the left-hand base stone begins to glow yellow, and the right-hand base stone orange, and the keystone 7 feet above the floor blue. It's still full of vapors. On the wall down here, you can see a leering green devil's face. On the wall before you is a relief sculpture of a devil face formed of mosaic tiles. The face has a huge O of a mouth inside of which the space is dead black. And I will show you this so that you can see.
Oh.
You
Yeah.
stick your hand in there, obviously.
This one I know. This one I know.
All the lines are fake. Lines are fake. And the tiles might slay. And the tiles might slay. Oh, Rihanna should back no.
And the Pegasus stick its hook in there.
Yeah.
Oh.
If
What did you say?
it's
Wait, should the Pegasus not do that?
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
Look at Aaron's reaction.
I don't want to see this.
Oh,
It was just it was a hypothetical question. Like, can it fit inside the mouth? The Pegasus's hoof.
The space in the devil's mouth is about 3 feet in circumference. You should be able to fit at least like Pegasus's head or one of its limbs in.
Let's not put anything organic in there yet.
Okay.
Oh yeah, good call. But we could fly people back and forth to get people to this section, right?
No problem.
Let's do that.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. So you just shuttle everybody down that way.
Mhm.
Artemisia go on her own, so.
Yeah. I'll just
Alright.
move everybody all at once.
And can we assume, like, as we fly down, we read more of the message if there is more?
Yeah, I guess. You're supposed to walk the path and read as you go, and it's fine.
Fall in a pit trap and die. Why are we
That's
so
scary.
difficult?
Okay.
After the first
Addition.
two pit traps, it's a little.
So there was the first part, And then it continues. Go back to the Tormentor or through the arch, and the second great hall you'll discover. Shun green if you can, but night's good color is for those of great valor. If shades of red stand for blood, the wise will need sacrifice aught but a loop of magical metal. You're well along your march. 2 pits along the way will be found to lead to a fortuitous fall, so check the wall. These keys and those are most important of all, and beware of trembling hands and what will maul. If you find the false, you find the true, and into the columned hall you'll come, and there the throne that's key and keyed. The iron men of visage grim do more than meets the viewer's eye. You've left and found my tomb, and now your souls will die. I'll just
Could you
present
paste
that
that?
to you. Oh yeah,
Thank you.
I have it actually in a handout.
Oh, nice.
Although the very beginning I altered because Kayleth is writing it, not a Sarawak.
I'll also pop this into chat
Yeah,
so
go for
viewers can read it.
So you got the whole message.
I
Oops.
Now, there's a lot of advice out there on the internet about how you should not run the Tomb of Horrors for your party because it's a terrible adventure. And I am not going to contradict. But here we
But
go.
you're gonna do it anyway.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Okay.
2 pits along the way will lead to a fortuitous fall.
Yeah, so we
Yeah.
should like
Yes.
go down
So
in
maybe
them.
we should go down.
So we should fall down.
I guess we
Julie
should
said
check the wall and see. Well, you have spider climb shoes. Can you just like inch down the wall and look and see what's what's fortuitous?
Yeah, so can all right, so if we go back to the first pit, Sturge will activate the spider climb shoes, someone trigger the trap, and then Sturge will quickly climb down before it closes up.
Oh, that's even more direct. I was saying it says like you can check. It says they 2 pits along the way will be found to lead to a fortuitous fall. So check the wall. I assume there's something on the wall to indicate the trap below it is a good one. So
Wait 1 second though. Let's do this in order because like the first thing it mentions is go back to the Tormentor or through the arch, and the second great hall you'll discover.
fair point.
Because we're not sure if those are those 2 pits, right?
Right. Okay.
Picture of the wall again.
So now we have this thing with its mouth open that looks real creepy. And there's a door. Is there a door?
I thought that's what was to the east. With
Well, you
the
see
floating-
that archway filled with mist.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So I'll show you the
I mean,
fresco
it
again.
says go through the arch, but at the same time, I don't think we should trust her.
I mean,
Boy, this is cruel.
Rogar's reading all that text, and she just kind of goes cross-eyed and then just starts braiding his beard.
yeah.
So, Sargent
Night's
says,
good color is
Uh,
for those of great valor.
Yeah, is there some clue about these colors? Pointing at the archway.
Is the archway colored?
Yeah.
So some of the stones glow different colors. If you
Oh.
come close to the archway, the left-hand base stone glows yellow, the right-hand base stone glows orange, and the keystone 7 feet above glows blue.
Blue's
and
close.
Oh, sorry.
Night.
Blue is
Well, night's good color. Yeah.
Is black, isn't it?
Blue and yellow is green. And it says to
Really?
shun green, right?
Yeah. Yep. So orange and blue.
Isn't by a loop of magic metal though? We have to give something.
Like a ring, like a
Oh,
magic ring, perhaps.
I'm not giving that up.
Perhaps we have other ones.
Don't you want to get Kayleth
Go
back?
up and press the blue stone or touch it.
Give it a shot. I don't have any magic rings.
I also do not.
Well, that's only for the red or orange stone, right?
Did someone have a ring of the ram at some point?
Yeah,
it's
but I
Sicilian.
blew it up when I punched the hole in the side of that Githyanki warship so we could crash it.
Oh, right.
It blew up.
It was pretty awesome though.
Good times.
Thank you.
Good times.
Yeah. Very memorable. Sturge lost his entire hand when the wand of magic missiles exploded. That didn't happen to
I'll
Sicilian.
sacrifice some, sacrifice all.
You're just going to spider climb up the wall and just touch the blue stone, the glowing blue stone.
And you touch the glowing blue stone. It starts winking and then just goes back to being blue.
Huh.
Blue and orange at the same time?
Let's give it a shot.
Touch blue and orange at the same time. Okay.
Yeah.
They both start winking and then just kind of go back to their original colors.
All three?
At the same time?
Yeah.
Okay.
1 foot, 2 hands.
Only Song can do that because the blue one is 7 feet up. Okay.
2 feet, 1
They
hand.
all start winking and then go back to their original colors.
Okay.
Well, so night, yellow, and then like orange is sunset, and then blue. So in order.
Oh, nice. Try it.
Try it.
Which order?
Yellow, orange, blue.
Yellow, orange, blue. Okay. You tap the yellow one,
I think we're playing
the orange one, you tap the blue one. All of the stones kind of wink and then go back to their original colors.
Maybe we hold.
Poke
Press
inside
on
of the face's mouth with Mr. Whippy.
With Mr. Whippy?
Yes.
Okay. You extend Mr. Whippy into the face's mouth, and you pull Mr. Whippy back out, and Mr. Whippy no longer has a blade.
Oh no!
Well,
I'm
now we
sorry,
know.
Steven.
Oh no!
This will just turn into Mr. Whippy Jr.
Moment of
Think of a
silence
new
for
one.
Mr. Whip.
Oh, there's like a 3-inch blade, so it's like Mr. Pokey. No.
Huh. Okay, well, don't put anything else important in there.
Next
Seeing the
episode is
Pegasus
going to be
didn't stick a hoof in there.
next episode is going to be called Crab and Gleer and the Angry 3 Inches. Anyway, ooh,
What if
ooh,
we just
real
hold
bad?
blue and orange? Like instead of just tapping it, we just put our hands there and hold it.
Okay. They start winking.
Oh, but they don't turn off now.
No.
Rogar winks back.
All right. Make a charisma check.
Oh,
Come on.
Oh, we just got a
20! I got a
donation.
20!
Hello.
You're
He
feeling
really
some.
did. Dirty 20.
You're feeling some vibes from the archway.
Oh, hey.
Rogar, should we leave you in the archway alone for a little while?
They're very misty and mysterious.
So
vibes.
do those vibes give me a sense of maybe like a guide me in any direction? I'll just try to
No.
parlay this into. Oh darn! All right.
Guys! We hit our goal.
Oh, yeah! We did it, everyone!
So glad we hit our goal before the CPK. I mean,
Oh my God. Extra
Steven is
life.
still
2021.
$15 short, so we have not unlocked that big giveaway.
look, that's 3 flumps.
It's
You know
one
you want more
healing.
flumps.
It's one healing potion.
Okay, healing potion.
But yeah, thank
But-
you all. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for being here with us.
Flumps. Whoop.
This is amazing.
Oh my
Flump.
God. if you have any help with this puzzle.
Yeah. You know, in that last game, someone used legend lore, and I was like, oh, that's really helpful. I don't know if it would be here, but okay.
Okay, Emily, you're controlling Sturge. Go ahead and make an intelligence arcana check. You can use advantage.
I'll be honest, I've been purposely not paying attention because Rogar's only got intelligence, and so I'm trying to prevent myself from out of character shouting out.
Have you
Well, I
played?
mean, even dumb people get like
That's true.
inspiration and
That's true.
Oh,
26.
okay.
Yeah.
So you are pretty sure, based on testing and observation, that the mouth opening of the demon face, the devil face, is a sphere of annihilation.
Oh. Maybe.
So you should probably not put limbs and stuff in there, but you know, I was kind of hoping that you put the Pegasus's head in there, and then like Sturge would, or Stong would just all of a sudden lose his connection to it, and you'd be like,
Oh.
what happened to the Pegasus? And you just go down the hallway and find this just headless Pegasus.
No.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's better that you didn't do that.
Yes.
The Tomb of Horrors. Yeah.
Personally.
But if
Okay.
we pull this out of the wall, we can have our own Orb of Annihilation, right?
Can we pull it out of the wall?
I mean,
How do
isn't
we
the
do that?
Orb in there? I mean, Rogar can shape stone. I'm pretty strong.
Whoa,
We've got a Pegasus to pull or something. Like,
Let's try this.
Come on. Insanity. YOLO.
Eric is considering it. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Also, I mean, I got
Okay,
like
what kind of
dispel
check,
magic. Can you just dispel them?
Are you trying
Oh.
an athletics check to maybe pull the devil head off the wall?
Sure.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Chaos,
Simple.
chaos, chaos.
Guidance. Add a die.
D4.
Die.
Okay.
Okay.
Oops.
It seems to be pretty fully wedged onto the wall.
33 though.
36
Aye.
total with guidance.
36.
Whoa, Stong's back.
Godlike strength.
Aye.
You pull the devil head free of the wall, leaving this crack, and like the wall starts cracking, muscles strain, and you're just when you tear it free.
Nice.
Now there's a sphere of annihilation floating freely next to where the wall is.
Oh.
How do you capture spirits of annihilation?
Like, can we take this head and like add it into that portal
Hey,
next door?
hey.
I don't know.
Does that knowledge arcana check let Sturge?
Hey, we hit Steven's goal.
Hey! Congratulations, everyone.
Okay, so now it's just how high can we get it? Because right now,
Flumps.
you can also buy us action surges and
Everybody.
crits. I'm just saying.
Everybody. All right.
Okay.
Just currently we are 233rd our team rank. How high can we get? How good can we do?
Pegasus had to
Think about-
stand back a little bit so that you could do that. But now there's a sphere of annihilation floating there, so I'm just gonna draw that.
Could you use your like wall of force to like and then move? Can you move your wall of force? Like put it behind it and then like kind of just move.
What does it annihilate?
It stays in place.
Does Sturge's arcana check let us know how we can move a sphere of annihilation?
You think there's a powerful amulet of some kind called the Amulet of the Sphere, which will allow you to control a sphere of annihilation.
Curses.
Yeah.
But you think that's the only way short of divine power that could do it.
Rogar?
I think we got to get back to the riddle, because I mean, Otherwise, we're just gonna be like poking
there-
a sphere all night.
6 hours trying to move a sphere of annihilation.
Is there
You're like, we want some treasure out of this adventure. Come on.
well, we just want to figure I feel like we just want a way to figure out how to do this and not die.
Yeah. That's valid.
Is there
That's a good
some
goal.
roll we can make to get a hint on this riddle? Because some of us have been playing D&D for hours and hours and hours. And our
Yeah,
brains are
sure.
tired.
Make an insight check.
Could everyone make an insight check?
Yes.
Sweet.
21.
I will count it as a
13.
group insight check.
I got a 20. Well, more than that. I rolled a 20.
Okay. The hint that you get
25.
is that the stones do seem to act slightly differently when you touch them in different orders.
Mm.
All right, let's just go through all the different possible combinations and then see which one gets us a good reaction other than just blinking lights.
Okay, so we
Except for
tried.
green.
Maybe.
We tried. Is there a green one, or are we just
Yellow.
Yellow, blue.
yellow, blue, and we're
Yellow,
assuming
blue,
that
yellow,
means
maybe.
green? Okay.
So,
So we did yellow, orange,
left hand
blue.
based on yellow, right hand based on orange, keystone blue.
Right. And we are assuming if you touch yellow and blue together, that means green, and we want to shun green. Okay. So we should try orange.
Well, if you take Kayleth's word for it.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it doesn't say shun combinations that equal green. So that's the only reason I say maybe that doesn't do it. But what if we tried BOY, or sorry, blue, orange, yellow? We'd also spell boy. Can we do that?
Blue, orange, yellow.
Yeah, then the yellow and the blue still don't touch.
Okay. Blue, orange, yellow. Boop,
Yeah.
boop, boop. They start to flicker and then just go back to their original
Okay,
colors.
try orange, blue, yellow.
Well, what happens is they start to flicker and then they go out. And then when you approach again, they just light up as their original colors.
Is that
What's-
different than what it was doing before?
No.
Okay,
It's
so
always
then
that.
let's try orange, blue, yellow.
Okay. Orange, blue, yellow.
Oh wait, not
Same.
that one. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do that. I can't think.
Okay. Same
That
thing
means
happens.
that they'll
Well,
touch.
the
But
green
that
light
does the same
It's
thing?
impossible. Yeah, it's impossible to not have them touch.
Okay,
after that
so
combo.
then-
Yeah, the green might be the sphere of annihilation head, because that was
Which Yang Ying Stung is currently holding.
green. So
I
it
throw it
might
through the mist.
no, be the
let's
portal. We don't have to.
Okay.
Yellow, orange, blue,
No, keep
yellow,
it with
blue, orange.
Okay, I keep it with us.
Try
I'm
yellow, blue.
seeing a new suit of armor to replace the barrel.
This head thing.
Can we just
Put it over your shoulders so it's like a helmet.
Oh my
There's
god!
a,
Yeah,
there's
my
a
face
big
comes out
hole
the
in the
mouth.
middle. There's a big hole in the middle, right?
Perfect.
So you'd either have to have it be a belly window, or you'd have to wear it as a helmet.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Can we just do orange and blue, or just blue and orange?
Sure.
Because that's the color of purple. That's like the color of good night. right?
Sure. You do that. They kind of wink and then
Blue
just
and-
go out, and then
Blue and orange. Never mind.
they
I'm
come
putting it
back.
in my inventory.
Right.
Love
Giant
it.
green devil head. Yeah.
All right, try yellow, blue, orange.
Okay. You touch yellow, blue, orange. All three of them start shining with this white light, and suddenly the mists just evaporate from the archway.
Okay. So there is a slight chance that we made green and something bad will happen. But
Well, I think the green
let's
was
just try
the
it.
head. Around
Let's
the
just.
sphere of
This is what I'm saying. I think maybe we're thinking a step too far, and we should just try it. Because if we all die, Eric has to deal with the consequences.
I already have a plan. I have a plan
Like
for
it.
what happens if you all die, so don't worry about it.
All right, so we walk in.
I'm saying
Kayleth
I
resurrects
am not.
us.
I am not listening to your threats. Like I'm good.
It wasn't a threat. It was just a
Yeah, yeah,
reminder.
I know.
I feel like it's to our detriment that we're all playing separately, because then Eric feels free to do all these extra horrible things because we're not there to physically threaten him.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know. I think if you go too far, we're allowed to kick you out of the group.
They do know where I live too.
Never.
All right. So anyway, the point is the mists have vanished from the archway. The 3 stones
Yeah.
are glowing with
Okay.
this white light.
Just to be
What's
safe.
inside there?
Oh.
Sorry. go ahead.
It just seems like a plain room. I think you can probably see it on Roll20 at this point. I
Yeah.
moved the darkness out of the way. It just looks like a plain room.
Oh, that's
They're
nice.
full of flumps.
It's full of FLUMPHS corpses. No,
Oh.
there's nothing in it.
Oh, so just this tiny room.
Okay, so
Okay,
it's a
Just this tiny
closet.
room.
It's a lich
Basically, it's
closet.
like an alcove. Yeah,
All right.
lich
Well,
closet.
What a,
It's
what
It's
a
where I keep
great-
my lich stuff.
The yellow line did lead to the bathroom. That's crazy. So Rogar will, just to be safe, he will shun the green. He'll say, "Green, I shun you." But then he'll feel bad. He said, "But it's nothing personal. I'm sure you're a beautiful color." But
Make a
Okay.
charisma check, please.
because that's what it told us to do. So
You're not getting anything from the color green in general.
okay, all right.
Okay. Sarshan is standing near the archway and he says, "Oh wow. What now?"
I wonder. Well,
Go in maybe.
yeah.
With the true sight. Go look at like the wall and stuff.
Oh yeah, Sturge, check it out.
Okay. So, Sturge, as you approach, Sarshan puts his arm out to bar your path. And then he points down at the ground where there's that the red path of tile versus the other paths of tile. And he says, is that significant?
Is that the reference of blood from earlier? If shades of red stand for blood, the wise will not need sacrifice aught but a loop of magical metal. You're well along your march.
Okay. So it. I mean, that really does sound like we have to give it a magic ring.
If shades of red stand for blood, the wise will not need sacrifice aught but a loop of magical metal. Yeah, okay.
So the white lights start to flicker on the stones.
Ugh. Okay. Well,
What other ring do we have?
Rogar
circlet?
has his beard ring that he exchanged with
is
Ruan.
it magical though?
It's magical to him.
Well, okay. I don't. That's really sweet. But
What about this bowl of commanding water elementals?
it is a circular. But it's not metal,
It's
is
not
it?
a loop. It is magical and it's metal. Hard to say.
Man, yeah. Nothing. Sturge doesn't have anything in his inventory we can borrow. I mean, throw into a sphere of annihilation.
Does he not have rings? Magical
Already
rings?
got half of Mr. Whippy. What else do you want?
I mean, a magic ring. I thought that was pretty clear.
He does have a necklace of adaptation. Necklace is a circle, too, right?
That's a loop.
Yeah.
It's a loop, but Sturge would not willingly give that up.
Sturge, listen. None of this is probably real, right? So you'll probably get it back right away.
I have a signet ring.
It's only a 16 persuasion.
What is it to resist persuasion?
I
What's the
think you get to decide. what it-
Every time somebody in the party does a charisma based check on you, you get to decide what happens based on their result.
None of this is real, right?
I mean, I don't think so.
Stomp
think-
stares at Cecilia.
I mean, is it? Is it? Was it real before? Was it real when Artemisia was a dragon? I don't think so.
Wait.
But I will be okay. Fine. I'll be honest. I have no clue what happens if you throw that in there. Okay, happy?
Thank
But
you.
what I do know is we're just standing at the end of a hallway, looking at a really confusing riddle.
If I lose this for good, you are buying me a new one.
Someone's buying you a new one.
I'll buy
You
it.
are buying
Okay,
me.
wait a second. Wait a second. Sure. Stories don't even exist anymore, so I don't know when that's gonna happen. We'll solve that down the line.
Here you go.
Okay, what do you do?
Put it in the sphere?
What do you put in the sphere?
The necklace? The
But
magical
his-
necklace loop?
The necklace of adaptation.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, Steven.
Zoop.
Well, didn't he actually? Did he have two? Because he gave one to Artemisia, and Artemisia would give that up, like if it's been given to her.
I think he
to
just
save
gave
the
it
ring.
up to Artemisia. So
Oh,
that
so
he
Artemisia's
have-
gonna give it up.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
You need
Alright.
me to buy you a new one?
Delete that off your character sheet. Well,
I-
just mark it as like that you don't have it. Just unattune it. There you go. Okay. Yeah, it just disintegrates into the sphere.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, I feel like there could be other things we could do with it other than that sphere, but it's we done it. So.
So we're gonna sit here for the next 5 hours just trying to solve this stupid step of the riddle.
Oh, because there was that box back there, and it was associated to the red line that had the trap. And so red, maybe we've put the ring in that box, and it does something with the trap that is good, that is supposed to be... Didn't they say the traps were good? I don't know.
There are 2 traps that are fortuitous falls, but we don't know where those are. And the implication is they're in the middle of this riddle. So since we haven't done go back to the tormentor or through the arch, and we
Okay.
haven't dealt with shunning green,
Sarshan
Probably.
frowns and says, "No, I feel like I've confused everybody. This is
yes.
somehow my fault. I volunteered to do whatever we decide to do next.
We don't quite know what to do next, I think.
Well, there's something about going through the archway, right?
I mean, I guess. Is this the archway?
It
It is
seems
its own
like it.
archway.
and it's by a tormentor.
Yeah.
Would it go back though? Okay. I think this is dumb. Let's just go in the room. Let's just see what happens.
Should I send in the Pegasus first? Or okay, bye, Cecilia.
Bye.
Okay.
I'm tired of standing at the end of this hall in this weird dimension.
Okay. Cecilia, I'm going to need you to roll a d20 for me, please.
If I die, I can go to bed.
Oh. Either way, win-win.
I rolled a 16.
Okay. All right, Cecilia, you head through the archway, and Cecilia vanishes.
Night,
Sarshan goes,
everybody.
"Hey, wait!" and he runs through the archway after Cecilia.
Rogar's like, I got some rope in my
And
pack.
he
Maybe we
vanishes
should
as well.
follow.
Okay.
There was no horrible screaming, was there?
They did
No.
Not in
Yeah.
this dimension.
no horrible screaming.
Let's go.
Sturge is
Artemis is
gonna
just
walk
gonna
in.
follow. Sturge, you can go. I'll go after that.
Okay, Sturge, with your passive insight is really high, right? What is it? Did you tell me?
It is. Oh, it's not. It's 11.
It's 11. Okay. Roll a d20, please.
Rogar's is 19.
17.
Okay. Yep. Sturge, you just disappear as well. Please just let me do this one at a time, okay? Because it's really
Okay.
confusing if multiple people go all at once.
Right.
All right, so Sturge disappears. Rogar, you said you were going in there as well?
No. I was just mentioning. I thought you were just asking for passive.
Okay, Stong, you're going in there as well? Roll a d20, please. What was your result?
5.
5.
Oh
okay.
no. Maybe?
Oh.
Oh no.
Also disappears. Well,
Rogar says they all disappeared. He says to Artemisia, I got some rope. Maybe I should tie the rope around your waist, and then if you go in, and then you can like tug like twice if everything's okay, or like 3 times if you need me to start pulling you back or something like that.
I mean, I suspect it's just gonna get cut off.
You'll have half as much rope.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, and the other ones they're in there now, so.
Yeah, I thought maybe you could grab him and pull him back, but I guess probably that's not good. All right, let's do it.
all right. Hold on, please. I'm still trying to get this all figured out. Okay.
Da, 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 da,
Let me
da,
see
da,
something.
da.
All right.
Man.
Let's see.
Oh hey, we're gonna do 2 extra concentration checks this month.
Oh, nice.
Sweet. Concentration check is a pretty cool thing.
It is.
So much work done.
Okay.
And I help other people get work done.
It's awesome.
Like, I got a huge amount of writing done the times that I ran it. Very pleased.
A wonderful
Okay,
silver
Rogar,
lining.
you said you were going through the archway too? Pegasus?
Yep.
I guess so, right?
Okay. Rogar, what is your passive insight?
My passive insight is 19.
Okay. Rogar, you realize that when people walk through the archway,
Mm-hmm.
some of them walked through while standing on the red path, and some of them did not.
Hmm.
Well, all of them except Stong and the Pegasus did walk through on the red path. Stong did
Oh.
not walk through on the red path, and neither did the Pegasus.
Okay. Rogar will not walk on the red path
Okay,
because he
so
doesn't
you're
want Stong.
intentionally avoiding the red path.
Aye, he doesn't want Stong to be
Okay.
alone.
Yep, you disappear as well, leaving Artemisia alone.
Oh, he should have said something to Artemisia.
Yeah, her perception's pretty low, so I assume she would just roll to see if she's on it or not.
Sure, that's what the D20 roll is. Yeah.
5 on my roll.
Okay. Well,
Oh, welcome to Team Not On Path.
Oh no.
One of us. One of us.
okay, so you find people who walk through not on the path. Oh, come on. What is going on here? All right, here we go. Roll 20 is just being difficult.
This is my surprised face.
Yeah. Okay. Jesus.
We are also coming up on the 2-hour point
Okay.
whenever it is
Ooh.
convenient to take a break.
Okay. Did that move the map for everybody?
No.
No. Oh, here we
Yes.
go.
There, okay.
Whoa.
Oh, what?
So, those of you who did not walk on the steps on the path, you find yourselves back at the entrance.
Mm.
But Cecilia and Sarshan and Sturge are nowhere to be seen. Dun dun dun. And let's take our break. Queue us up for 10 minutes. We'll come
All
back
right.
and resolve some of this suspense.
Nobody fall asleep.
There is progress being made, though, so this is good. This is good.
All right. See you in 10.
All right, Matt, welcome back. That is the first of our breaks. We're going to take a break every couple hours so that people can deal with full bladder syndrome.
Do we want to touch on the giveaways again really quick?
Human.
Yeah, let's give a status update on how we're doing with Extra Life and what giveaways have been unlocked. As I understand it, we have hit now all of our individual goals.
Yes.
Aaron, if you gotta take off, this is a good time to.
I'll do that. I'll be right back.
Cool.
She's saying goodnight to her children.
Yeah, she's saying goodnight to her children, and we're just gonna vamp while she does that. So.
Well, all right.
When I use that term, some people seem to not understand what I mean. I mean like repeat, delay, and just kind of repeat and keep going. It's a jazz music term, right? And I realized that not everybody was a huge nerd in high school when they were in the jazz band like me. So played the saxophone.
The vampires play jazz music.
Anyway, so where are we in terms of Extra Life? We've met all of our individual goals.
Yeah, everybody on the team fully funded, I believe. So that means we are giving away at the end of this stream, in total, 3 dice portfolios with 5 sets of dice each.
5 dice each.
From Phoenix Dice's
15
website.
Dice.
Dice
15.
sets.
No, 5 sets. So that's like 20
dice.
What is it, 30? 30 dice?
Like 8,000 dice.
8,000 dice. All the dice off of Phoenix Dice's
the
website.
dice. And that is thanks to you. Yes, you, Dave, who's watching the stream right now. Thank you. And all the other people who are not named Dave who are watching the stream, thank you as well.
We're also, because everybody fully hit it, we're also raffling away one shot with the Dungeon Scrawlers.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah.
Private one shot for free.
Did
We're probably not going to play the Tomb of Annihilation for that one shot.
Did we determine who was going to run that one shot? Was it gonna be me?
Maybe we'll talk to the viewer and then hear what their preference is, and we can see what our schedules are like, and we'll figure it out.
Totally cool. I mean, if you want the full Dungeon Scrawlers experience, I have a lot of experience.
It's true.
But, yeah. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll work with you to make it work for your schedule and for ours. And I want to reassure people, filming an episode is optional. If you got one of these things and you don't want to expose yourself to all of our crazy fans, that's totally cool. If you would like to be on the stream, maybe we can make that work, but we're going to negotiate with you. So don't worry about it. Just no pressure.
Maybe they could pick like a slice of time from the Westgate Irregulars history and be like, I want to play a one-shot side story right in this particular period or something.
I want to be in Westgate when Evil Stong was in control.
Loot and pillage.
Well, the Golden Raven has essentially split the multiverse into thousands of different timelines. So yeah, you could play a variant. That would be pretty cool. I just checked my own Extra Life. I have exceeded my personal goal, but the incentives are still there. There are still, let's see how many FLUMPHS are still available. 43 FLUMPHS are still available. So what are you doing? Anyway, I'm just saying, if you want to buy more FLUMPHS, they're available. If you want to buy a Tarask, that's also available. So have at it.
I'm hoping we get to the FLUMPHS before I have to leave tonight, which is the reason that Arnmasia can't give up the ring. She has to just bear into it at some point.
Okay.
And it's just too late for me. So
Fair enough.
If you got rid of it, then you can never leave us, is what you're saying.
And Ying Yang, can you clarify how they enter for the potential raffle? Is that if we meet our goal, or is that
exclamation mark enter? So we'll be using that same list and just drawing extra winners from it.
Okay.
That is the same list that has been open all day long.
Yeah.
We have been streaming for over 20 hours now. So we've been collecting this list of names since the very beginning. Thank you if you have been here for more than one stream, multiple streams. Just out of curiosity, just tell us in chat how many hours you've watched today, or how long you've been with us today, and maybe some of your favorite moments.
So Erin did say we could do the other group that she's not in first. Also,
true. Are we not just gonna walk down the line?
I mean,
into the portal?
Yeah. Presumably Rogar is gonna let him in on the secret. And then Artemisia would be like, oh yeah, right, walk through on the red.
Oh, I noticed that the others walked through on the red line, but we didn't. So I assume Artemisia, I didn't see what she walked on, but I know that you and I didn't.
Some of our viewers have been with us for more than 10 hours.
Wow.
Some of our viewers have been with us for more than 16 hours.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Thank you so much for taking this journey with us.
That's good that, it's better if they've been watching all day, because then they're like, our loopiness is matching with their loopiness and they're not, it's all good. Like,
Yeah, tell us some of the stuff that you guys really enjoy also, so that we know what to fill our next year's extra life with.
Yeah,
More of
totally.
what? Or
Okay.
in between adventures.
So, let's just go ahead and wrap up this part. You're back at the entrance, having
Right.
stepped through the archway. And there you are at the entrance. You don't see Cecilia or Sarshan or Sturge.
do I still have my beard ring?
Yep.
Okay. Whew. Does
What do you do?
Artemisia have hers or her ring still? I glanced over.
She seems to have all her equipment.
Okay. Oh, should we try this again? He says to Stong.
Oh, yes. I'm worried about our other friends.
Me too.
Yeah, we can't just leave him. So off we go. Gregor tells us about the path. Artemisia, she'll go first if nobody else is.
Okay.
Um,
Artemisia, you're heading down.
Mhm.
You're still floating with your telekinesis?
Indeed, she is.
Are you going to follow the path with your flotation?
Yes, and she's gonna look at all the walls. Are there stuff other than a message that we haven't sort of seen before?
Let's see. I think we've seen everything. So you read the message. You see the fresco of the jackal-headed humans holding the chest
Mhm.
again. You continue down along the path, floating, and you come to the archway, swirling with mist.
Mhm.
And you go through.
Over the red.
Okay. Artemisia also disappears. Poof.
Stong will follow suit, along with the Pegasus.
Okay. Stong and Peggy. I'll just move you down here. Okay, you come to the archway, swirling with mist. You just go through.
Yep. Follow the path and go through.
Yep, you disappear as well. Rogar.
Same. Doopy doopy doo. Doopy
All right.
doopy doo.
I was moving you, but you can go ahead and move you. It's fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I need to step around the pits, right? Boink, boink like that.
Yep.
Or okay. And boopy doopy doo, boopy boopy doo.
Yeah, just move yourself one space at a time because there are other pits. So
Oh,
last time you
okay.
got here, it was by flying. In fact, I should have Stong do that too, just in case.
Good call. Good call.
Cool. All right,
okay.
here we go.
We'll go last. We'll go last. Or
Yeah,
Pegasus will go last.
I'm gonna put you. Peggy just disappeared. I gotta look for the Pegasus token. Like it just vanished for some reason. I have no idea why. Now you're like standing on top of each other, and it's really funny. Anyway, to me, it's really funny to me.
Right.
Okay.
Whoa. Well.
All right. Yep. There you are in the middle of the tunnel. It was easy for Artemisia because she's floating.
Can we take turns riding Pegasus down the hole?
Peggy is. Well, you said Peggy went down the hall and then through the archway. So Peggy.
Well, I said I would go first, but.
All
right.
No, you cannot ride Pegasus. Pegasus has disappeared.
All right.
Well, Rogar.
How about I'm properly sized and you are very big and strong. So maybe I will tie a rope around my waist and you can hold the other end, and I will go ahead. And if I step on the pit, you can keep me from falling.
Sounds good.
All right, we'll do that. So I will go like ahead.
I also have a bowl of water elemental commands. Just like all these things we could just sacrifice into these hallways. I would like your idea first.
Okay, so I'm going to just be following the red trail, Eric, just for simplicity's sake. So if there's any traps along the red trail, then in theory I might trigger it, and Stong would be holding on to following slightly behind me, holding onto a rope tied to my waist.
Okay. Yeah, you're following along the red path. You get here, and sure enough, a pit trap does indeed open below you.
All right.
And you start falling in. Okay, I'm going to need Rogard to make a dexterity save, and Stong, you can make a strength saving throw to hold him up.
Whoa.
If either of these succeeds, he will not fall into the pit.
22.
Does that make sense?
16 dexterity, 22 on the strength.
Okay. Yes, you managed to catch him. He
Whoa.
dangles over the edge a little bit, and then you haul him back.
Whoa, that was close. All right.
Did you
Thank
manage
you.
to see anything down there?
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know. With my passive perception of 19, did I notice anything?
You did not.
Oh, okay. All right. So walk around.
Oh,
the
you
pit.
saw a bunch of spikes at the bottom of the pit
Oh,
with some
Ah.
skeletons down there, like old, long dead skeletons.
Well then.
aye. All right. And of course, tell Stone that. And so I'll go around it and then back onto the red trail on the other side of the pit, and then continue along the red trail. Red trail, red trail.
Okay. When you, just moving yourself too fast.
Sorry. Okay.
Sorry. We need to be slow and deliberate because there are a lot of traps and stuff here.
Okay.
So, all right. As soon as you get there, a pit trap opens up underneath you again. Pop,
God.
right there.
Okay.
Make a dex saving throw, and Stong, make a strength save.
21. Whoop,
Oh,
whoop.
nice. 27. We
Nice.
both
Oh,
rolled natural
yes.
20s.
Wow. All right.
Styling.
Not only do you avoid falling in this trap. Oh God, it's so late. You also notice that this one is deeper than the others,
Oh.
and at the bottom there seems to be a opening in the wall.
Oh.
Not all pits are death traps. Maybe.
Aye.
It's definitely a death trap, but there's an opening at the bottom,
Oh,
like in the wall at the bottom.
A death trap in the sense that it still has spikes as well as a door, or in the
Oh,
sense
yeah.
that just it's. Oh, okay.
I mean, they had the pits that were fortuitous falls.
Oh.
I suppose
I
you have to get
see.
in and maintain your trap and whatnot. So.
I really don't want to split the party, but I feel
No.
like this is also really intriguing.
You should do it. You should do it.
Should we?
Yeah, do it.
We'll find each other eventually.
Okay. You
okay,
guys tell Peggy what to do.
Okay. Using the rope, you start scaling down into the pit trap. Meanwhile, Cecilia,
Whoa.
you and Sarshan and Sturge find yourselves in this room.
What is in the room with us there?
I'll read it to you.
Oh,
So,
bones. I
this
see.
small room holds what appears to be a statue of a gargoyle, 8 feet tall with 4 arms. One of the arms is broken off and lies on the floor near the front of the statue.
Okay.
It's holding out its hands like this.
And
Right.
one arm's on the
Except
floor.
one arm is broken off.
Is there something in here about putting an arm back on a statue?
Let's try that.
It does say beware of trembling hands and what will maul. I guess let's try it, and die possibly is an answer. I just feel like we shouldn't touch anything that seems like it could be a key or something helpful, because probably it's going to murder us.
There does
Shall we simply proceed then?
There does seem to be a corridor leading
Let's do the corridor.
away from this room.
Let's just go.
Yeah, let's just go down the hall.
Here, you stay back. Sturge is gonna
Okay.
go ahead and just make sure it's not trapped.
Is the while he's doing that, is the gargoyle magic?
The
Handless gargoyle.
gargoyle does have a faint conjuration magic about it.
Ah,
Have a
we could, like
faint-
maybe we put the hand on and a real gargoyle shows up, possibly, maybe.
Hold on, it has a couple of spells layered on it. So let me see. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Nice magic eyes.
I do enjoy them.
Now I feel worried
We
about
think of
Artemisia. Where did Artemisia go?
She didn't show up with us?
Nope.
Ooh.
All right, so it
Like the
has
Pegasus.
it has an illusion magic on it and also a conjuration enchantment on it. Enchantment lowercase, not enchantment to school.
Okay. Man. I really want to put the hand on the statue and see what it does, but I just
Sartian
cannot
holds
believe.
up his sword. He says, "Okay, go for it."
I just don't believe in Cecilia doing this, especially with Sturge gone ahead. I think we're
Sturge
gonna
is
end up
like,
finding a monster.
Mysterious statue with magic upon it. Bah! I shall check the corridor.
I mean, this
Very
place has
Sturge.
proven we should not be lured by interesting things. Unless we have to. So what's down the corridor, Sturge?
Okay. Sturge, the corridor is really a crawl way. It's very small. It's like 3 feet high, so you have to crawl your way through. And
Aaron hates that a lot.
there is just an opening that leads out into a room, which is scintillating with lights and colors at the end of this crawlway.
Right.
Yeah, I imagined Aaron would hate that a lot.
No, you don't know. I really hate small spaces. Like this is the main thing that stopped me in my passion for an archaeology degree, was the areas that I wanted to go in. There's a lot of crawling in holes.
Well then,
But there weren't any
I'm
traps.
like thinking about it.
Right?
you didn't find any traps on your way, no.
All right. Cecilia, I think we can proceed.
Okay. Gonna eyeball that gargoyle as I walk by.
They're also okay. Yeah, you eyeball the gargoyle. Make a perception check just to see if you notice anything significant about the gargoyle.
10. Don't think I did.
No, not especially. Sarshan's gonna take a.
but Sturge has truce seeing, right?
Oh, that's right. Is there
That's right.
something true singing-y?
Because he said there was like illusion or something.
Yeah,
right?
there's nothing hidden by an illusion. Sarshan is gonna make a perception check too. See how that goes.
Well, there we go. The safety net.
Oh, geez. Okay. He says, "Oh, this is interesting. Cecilia, look at this.
Don't touch it.
I'm not gonna touch it. What do I
What
look
is
like,
it?
a fool? Wait,
I
don't
didn't-
answer that.
No. No. Anyway,
Aw, you're so kind. Anyway,
what's up with it?
well, and he points to the lower of the 3 hands, and you see there's a faint carved depression in the palm of the hand where a gem might fit.
Oh, interesting. But no gems?
And
Right.
you don't see any gems in it.
So maybe we find the gem and then this is less dangerous? Maybe?
Orb of Annihilation.
He says, maybe.
Whoa.
Slotted right in.
Do you
Okay.
He pulls out a. He carries his wealth in gems because gold coins just don't mean anything to him, but like gems are shiny and interesting to look at.
Okay.
But he puts it in the thing's hand.
Okay. What are you doing?
He says, I just wanted to see if it would fit, and it does fit perfectly.
And what happens? Are we fighting now?
Nothing.
Okay.
He says, give me more gems.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Okay.
Is there something that makes you think this is a good idea?
Not necessarily.
Also, I don't think I have the gems.
Oh, okay.
I do have a jeweled dagger. Oh, that's the dagger that I took off of that night mask that you were going to tell me what was the point of. But that's for later.
All right.
That's
Yeah,
another
he
Cecilia.
takes the gem back and he puts it back in his pouch. And he says, well, if we had more gems, maybe we could see if something would happen.
Sturge, do you have more gems to feed this gargoyle?
What? Is it alive?
I don't know. It's got a bunch of weird magic on it, and
It's a perfect reply from Serge.
we're all just
What?
feeling loopy.
Gems.
Well, no, I don't have more gems, but I did find this passageway is remarkably trap-free.
All right. Maybe we should just come back when and if we find some gems.
Hey, where are the others? Sergeant says.
That's a good question. They're not coming.
Okay.
Did they get lost?
So, speaking of the others, Artemisia.
Where is Ooh,
Oh,
Oh.
here.
You are in a small room.
Oh, it's a
Some-
giant Pegasus.
Let's not with the giant Pegasus.
Oh, the Pegasus is on its own.
This miserable cubicle appears to have absolutely no means of egress. 3 iron levers, each about 1 foot long, protrude from the south wall of the chamber.
and that's it.
That's it.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna
Oh,
start
The
no.
room is about 10 feet by 10 feet.
start pulling me some levers.
Okay. Which lever do you pull?
The one on the right.
Okay. Up or down? They're all set in the middle right now.
Oh, okay. Go up with it first.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Middle one up.
As you push the middle one up, the one on the right comes back to middle.
Interesting. Same thing with the one on the left.
Yep. As you push that one up, it comes back to the middle. The one in the center.
Both. Left and center.
Left and center.
Yeah.
Okay. You push those up at the same time. They both hang up there for a few seconds, and then they start coming back to the center.
Okay. Down. Left one.
Left one. In a couple seconds, it starts coming back up to the center.
All right. Center down.
Nothing happens.
She's gonna float up and look at the ceiling. And,
Ceiling is 10 feet above you, perfectly smooth. It's made of stone, so the faint texturing, but otherwise, no sign of any sort of trapdoor or opening.
okay. Haven't done the right one down.
Okay. You pull the right one down, the left lever or the center lever that you had pulled
Yeah.
down goes back up to the center. The right one is down.
So I wasn't paying complete attention, but some of these are staying until something else is done, and some of them are going back up. Is that correct?
Yes. Make an intelligence check.
Okay. I rolled a 20.
Great.
Nice.
All right, so all of them appear to just kind of go back to center, except for the left one, which is sticky. Like it will stay up or stay down.
I don't know if this is helpful, but there is a line of this that says, "You've left and found my tomb. And now your souls will die."
Well, shouldn't you just not do left then? You don't want your
That is a good question. It is for Artemisia.
That's a good point. Left and found my tomb. So let's try left up and then left down.
Okay. Say that one more time.
So the left lever, put it up, and then put it all the way down.
Yeah, no, nothing happens.
Okay.
Somewhere out there, the Pegasus dies.
Oh.
Or Rogar installed. Hi.
Oh, I hope not.
When you pull it down, it kind of rattles back and forth slightly, and you realize that you can move the levers horizontally as well.
What is this?
What?
Which one will take you through the roof of the chocolate factory?
Yeah, the last 6 hours of a 24-hour D&D game. Let's make it a complicated FU riddle puzzle.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
hope somebody clipped that.
Eric
laugh
letting
was
his
good,
sadism
too.
show strong.
Yeah.
Left lever to the left.
Actual product released by Wizards of the Coast, based on an actual product created by Gary Gygax
So we still have
FU
dragons
puzzle dungeon.
35 years ago. So
and FLUMPHS.
that's right.
Oh, dang it. When I leave early, I'm going to miss the dragon. Or the FLUMPHS.
Well,
Damn you,
get out of this
lovers.
room.
Go
In a
brush
hurry.
your teeth and put on your pajamas, and then just move your laptop over to the bed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Left lever to the left.
okay.
It stays there.
No, it comes back to center.
Oh.
So what she's going to do is, we don't have to do it one by one, but she is going to test the other ones in the horizontal direction and see if any of them stay when put, or if they all come back to center.
Nope, all of them come back to center.
Okay.
I love this one viewer's comment. Schrodinger's Pegasus. It's both like alive and dead. Until we find it.
Oh.
You gonna just try different combinations of the levers?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so this is gonna take you a while.
Mhm.
Roll a d20.
Okay. That's a 6.
6. Okay. So at some point, as you're manipulating the levers, you push all of them down, and the floor suddenly drops out from under you. But since you have your length extended telekinesis, you just keep floating there. And you see just a yawning black void below you, like farther than your dark vision can reach.
I'm not getting out of here standing around here, so she's gonna
Well,
gently.
you're not going to be
gently go-
standing around there at all.
She's gonna gently float her way down
Okay.
into the dark.
Okay. You want to just keep going?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It is 100 feet deep.
Gracious.
And eventually, you find a bunch of skeletons down there.
Okay. Is there any way out in the bottom wall?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. 15.
Okay. Yeah, you don't seem to find any obvious egress at the bottom of the pit.
You live here now.
Yeah.
However, eventually you hear a grinding sound from above you.
No, it's shutting me in.
What if Artemisia lives in the ring, and then thousands of years in the future, explorers find that ring and unleash her like a genie?
Oh,
Yes.
Drop the ring and just boom, genie.
Oh, no.
And then the blue fairy came along.
Okay, so you hear the grinding sound.
Yeah, she's gonna zip back up to the top because she
Okay,
assumes the floor's shutting.
how fast does the telekinesis allow you to move an object?
Let me look.
How fast is the door closing?
Not too fast, but you are 100 feet down.
It's faster than the door.
Artemis just...
It doesn't say. I would presume I have my
She weighs
normal.
like 90 pounds. How slow could she possibly be?
It's a race between two slow objects. That's amazing. It's so tense.
I assume I have my normal movement because it doesn't really say.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you're getting up there, and there was no light in that chamber, but you could see through your dark vision. And it's starting to close, and you're like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, and you narrowly get through. Like, it catches the hem of your cloak, trapping it between the boards of the floor, and your cloak tears free, but you made it back into the 10 by 10 by 10 prison.
You live here now.
She's gonna go levers all up.
Okay, you're like, fuck, God. You push them all up with your mighty 6 strength. You hear a grinding sound above you,
Yes.
and you see a small trapdoor 3 foot by 3 foot opens in the ceiling 10 feet above you.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, you float up into it. Okay, yeah, you end up in a crawl space about 3 feet square. And I have some of it that I can put on the map.
She's gonna have Mitzi go ahead of her. Not that she wants anything to happen to Mitzi, but she figures Mitzi is good at constrained spaces. Get the whisker action going.
Mitzi communicates to you, thank you for not getting us trapped in the pit. Okay.
How clean is it in that space?
It's pretty dark and relatively clean. It goes upward and then north, as near as you can tell, the opposite direction from where the levers were.
Mm-hmm.
For about 10 feet or so, and then turns to your right, which is to the east.
She's going, having Mitzi
So you
sort of
keep
go
crawling?
ahead of her. Yeah, crawling.
Keep crawling. It turns after another 10 or 15 feet, it turns northward, so to your left again.
And she's going to keep going.
Keep crawling. The corridor, the little crawl space gets just a little bit narrower.
Oh, this is like the horrible dreams I have sometimes.
And
Yeah, I don't
and
like this.
Mitzi is bounding ahead of you, and she's like, "Are you okay? Are you okay back there?"
Is it
You're
smaller up
crawling
there?
like this.
Like
And you hear,
John McClane.
like John McClane in Die Hard. You hear a banging noise, like boom, boom, against stone somewhere ahead of you, and it startles you, and you pause for a second. Boom, boom. You keep going.
Well, so when Mitzi gets up to where the sound seems to be, what does she see?
She says, "There's a door, and something is pounding on the door." like a little door at the end of the crawl space.
I mean, better dealing with that out there than being stuck in here. That's what Artemisia feels. So she's gonna crawl up and sort of. I mean, she can't really like be ready with a spell when she opens the door because there's too many hands. But she when she opens the door, she's like ready to react.
Okay. Sure enough, you crawl up to the door. There's a little door and there's pounding on it. It doesn't seem to be opening the door though. Do you open the door?
I open the door.
Okay. You open the door and you immediately see the faces of Rogar and Stong on the other side who are trying to get through this this door here.
Artemisia!
Oh,
Is that really you? What's the password?
Pineapple. Wait, no, don't say no. Rogar can't say pineapple.
Yeah, you're
Right.
fine.
yeah, I can't say. Oh, you almost got it.
Okay. Meanwhile,
Huh.
Wait, is the Pegasus not with you, Artemisia?
No?
No.
No, I was alone.
Okay,
missing.
Sturge. You have found yourself in this room here. Hold on. Let me see. I think I can move this out. Yeah. All right. You have found yourself in this room here. There's like a big hall with a number of colorful orbs along the walls. The ground is that same extremely colorful mosaic like the entry hall. And there's an actual description. Let me go ahead and read it.
Colors in the red hall.
Okay, the floor is of inlaid tiles, and the walls and ceiling are painted with figures of animals, strange signs, and glyphs, which mean nothing to you. Humans and human-like creatures posing with spheres of different colors. These globes are two-dimensional, of course, and their significance and pattern isn't obvious to you. From north to south, the west wall first, and then I'm going to talk about the east wall, north to south. Here's what the spheres are. There's a gold sphere, which is held high overhead. When you emerge from the wall here, you see that it appears to be a solid wall behind you, under the golden sphere. This sphere right here is an orange sphere at about waist height, held by another one of the images. Let me see. Is there an art of this that I can share? I don't think so. No. Then there's a door right here, right? There's a purple sphere, which is at foot level. No one's holding it. It's just low to the ground. You see a door right here. A bronze sphere, which is being held at about waist height. A gray sphere held at a shoulder height. Bright blue, right there. And this one is white, held high overhead. This one's turquoise, held at shoulder height. Scarlet, held at waist height. Pale green, held at foot height, or just down low. This one, pale blue, shoulder. Silver, at feet. Green, high overhead, kind of similar to the gold one, like held by a figure like this. Yellow, shoulder height. Pink, high overhead. Black, at foot level. Pale violet, shoulder level. Red, waist height. It says buff. Buff isn't really a color.
It's a color.
Okay.
Like a brownish.
Yeah, kind of a brownish color. It actually says buff, which I'm sure Gary wrote. Anyway,
Buff is actually like a it's kind of that nothing tan color.
yeah, that's what color. That's
the
what
ultimate
There you go.
foot level, and then this indigo held high overhead.
Oh my god.
And I remember all of that, of course.
What's
I mean,
holding
the
on?
images roughly correlate to what I described.
What, I missed it. What's holding all the spheres?
They are two-dimensional representations in the artwork.
Are any of
They're
them?
being held by figures in the artwork.
Are any of them
Like those
Iron Men of
figures.
Grisage Grim?
Exactly.
Nah.
Okay. Not really. They're human forms who mostly look jubilant and like it's kind of pastoral, but some of the forms are like human with animal parts, and so it's a little unsettling.
It's a dance hall.
Sure.
Okay, Sturgis
At
would
the
go
very
see-
end of the hall, I'm just going to say one more thing. At the very end
Okay.
of the hall is another archway filled with mist.
Oh.
Sturge is going to go touch the black sphere.
Okay.
With your real hand or your mage?
Let's try mage hand at first.
The black sphere. Awesome. Okay. So this black sphere was this one. Yes, right?
I think so.
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
black
I
in the
think-
picture.
I think that's the one you're talking about. Okay. So your mage hand goes right through it. Just
One pinky touch it.
you want to what?
Touch it with one pinky
The
only.
real one.
You only have one pinky.
Ooh.
Yes, the one
Okay.
pinky.
Okay.
You
your
knew it,
pinky-
Shima. You didn't need to rub it in. Steven's not here.
Okay, your pinky goes right through it. Like there's nothing there.
What about the indigo one? Could that be night's good color? I don't like that phrase, night's good color. That is a subjective statement right there.
That is not a true statement, not a true color. There is no such thing as night's good color. All right. All right. you
Who's
wanna-
determining what's good? Who's determining it? Is it a color you like to see at
Apparently-
night?
Apparently it's you know,
Kayleth.
Kayleth that's determining it.
Oh.
So Sarshan has followed you into the hall.
It's like what
And he
Cecilia
goes,
thinks Caleb
"Whoa."
would say.
Whoa. This is so beyond me. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't touch anything.
I will not. I shouldn't even be standing here. Okay, you're gonna touch the indigo one. The indigo one is high overhead, so you can. Your mage hand reappears, by the way. Like it comes back to you, emerging out of the black sphere, black orb, right? And
have to touch
kind
the
of
indigo.
attaches to your stump. You're gonna go to touch the indigo one.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. You can't really reach it yourself. You're not quite tall enough, but your mage
Yeah.
hand can touch it,
Okay.
and it feels like just a painting on the wall, like a real physical thing.
Spider climb up and touch it.
Okay. It feels like a real physical thing.
Is that different than the other one?
The other one, your mage hand went right through it, and
Okay.
your pinky went right through it.
So let's go through and test all of these. Which ones end up being not real?
It does say don't touch the green.
Okay,
Shun the green.
Touch
And
all except the green one.
And there's something about if shades of red stand for blood, the wise will not need sacrifice. I don't know if we want to mess with the red and orange ones.
Okay. I can't help but notice, Kayleth / Sturge, Emily Sturge, that as you are close to this end of the hallway, you are very close to that vapor-filled archway. Do you inspect it while you're there?
What? I can't hear you. You're kind of soft.
Sorry. There's a vapor-filled archway here, much like the one in the entry hall. Do you inspect it while you're there?
Oh, why not?
Okay. Well, I mean, sometimes it's better not to know.
Inspect it with eyes only.
Okay. Make an investigation check. As you come close, the stones light up the way they did in the entry hall. 3 stones in the archway in front of you begin to glow. The left-hand base stone shines with an olive hue. The one on the right glows a citron. And the keystone 7 feet overhead gives off a russet light.
What was the last one? Russet?
Russet.
It's a natural 20 investigation roll.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Yeah. So you basically get that information that I gave you. You can remember the order in which you did the stones in the entryway, and you just kind of experimentally tap out that order on these based on where the stones are, and nothing happens. It remains misty and veiled.
What if we did citron? What was the middle one? Olive?
Russet?
Citron, olive, russet? I don't love that. Because yeah, we did yellow, blue, orange was what worked. And citron is a shade of yellow. And russet is a shade of orange, arguably, or reddish.
We can just,
but olive is not
brute
blue.
Force it again.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm in favor of brute forcing it again.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
gonna
okay with
try
that.
every combination.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm tired.
Roll a d20 to calculate how many minutes it takes. Okay.
Wow. Oh.
10 minutes. All right. So after 10 minutes, you've gone through every possible combination that you can think of, and it is still filled with vapors and mist.
Whoa.
A suggestion has come out of the ether in the form of Canuck Monkey's suggestion that there might be a silver one, that silver might be a good color. Is there a silver orb in here?
Let's see. Yes. This one actually is silver, and it's at foot level on the ground. No paintings are holding it.
Then let's go touch that one, or maybe try to pick it
Are you gonna
up.
do that, Cecilia?
Sure. I suggested it, so I'm gonna go up there and do it.
All right.
Can I pick it up?
Sarshan keeps following you. It's just it's embedded in the wall. It's part of the
I
art
can
of the
just
wall.
touch it.
You can touch it.
So
It just
nothing was
feels-
holding it. I took it too far.
Yeah, it just feels like a painted part of the wall.
Okay.
So,
Boy, I hate this puzzle.
Sturge is going to go through and touch all the spheres using spider climb when he needs to get to the really high ones. Which ones does his hand just go through?
Okay, where do you start?
Let's start top left, work our way across and then down.
You want to go clockwise?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you touch this one. This one is just it's just part of the well, actually, this one is an illusion, and it is through the sphere that you crawled out into this area. You had to drop down from where the sphere is up on the wall. It's actually at like 6 or 7 feet in the air.
So just to clarify, there's ones that are illusions. Those are the ones our hands go through. There are ones that are like decorations. Those are the ones you're saying feel like part of the wall.
Just part of the wall. Yeah.
And then potentially there's a third type. or a fourth type, because the green ones might be traps.
I mean, if they've tried a
Possible.
combination of every one, they probably know which ones are illusions and not by now.
Okay.
Well, Sturge also has true sight. They could see through illusions, I believe.
That's true.
How long
Yes.
does the true sight last?
For
1
all
hour.
of our lives,
Yeah.
which is probably about an hour.
Okay.
How long is this stream?
Yeah. People need to remind me about the true sight. So
That's all we're
'cause
doing.
I constantly forget. that
Oh,
you
yeah,
have
no
true
worries,
sight.
no
I
worries.
constantly I forget too.
I'm
Okay.
a little on the slow side right now.
That black one, right?
Mhm.
Not actually there.
Oh.
So Sturge, you don't even see it. Actually, I should have told you that immediately.
Whoa.
The red one,
This one.
this one, also not actually there.
So what does Sturge see instead?
You see a hole in the wall,
Oh.
Ooh.
like
What was
leading
the-
to a crawlway.
What about the black one, the black hole? Can you just stick the rest of Mr. Whippy in and just see if it does something
It's just
bad?
a hole leading to a crawl space.
Okay.
Red, stare for blood. The wise will not need sacrifice aught but a loop of magic metal. You're well along your march. You're well along your march. Sounds promising.
Maybe.
Do we want to try and go through the second hole?
I feel like Knight's good color is for those of great valor. Seems like a good choice.
I would actually say that seems like not a good choice because it sounds like we're going to be fighting something.
Okay, but we don't have another loop of magical metal to go through the red one that we have to sacrifice. We can't even convince Artemisia to give up her ring because she's not here. Unless you're holding out, Sturge.
All there is right now is a crawl space. It doesn't look like we have to. There's nothing stopping us from going down it.
I guess so. You can go first.
All right, Sturge is gonna go first. Through the hole where the red orb would have been.
Through the
Without
hole where the red orb would have been. Okay. All right.
scream if you get disintegrated.
Okay, I gotta draw a thing real fast.
Do you have any ideas for things we could offer people if we get to 5,500? I don't have a good idea.
Well, what is a one shot or maybe like a limited run that they might want to see?
I was gonna say maybe a better question is asking chat. What would be a good?
Yeah.
What would you want as an awesome incentive for?
Kayleth
Constant,
needs a
what
new
would-
spellbook. Who wants to be her new spellbook?
constant
Oh my
thirst traps
goodness.
from Eric.
Incentivize you to donate at this point.
Right. Yeah, there's a little crawl space there. You can certainly crawl into it if you like. Okay. Yes. As you crawl
Okay.
farther, you find.
Sturge, are you
a
okay?
chamber.
Sturge is going to constantly sing back to let you know that he is okay.
Okay. Yeah, you come to an apparent dead end. Make a but your wisdom, perception, and well, it's not actually an illusion, but your passive perception reveals that there is indeed a secret door at the end of this little crawl space.
Viewers are saying that X amount of dollars buys a clue in the future.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
pretty smart, actually.
Yes.
Yes.
Next year, maybe.
All right, Sturge is going to try and
What
figure
is it? $30 for a clue?
30 bucks.
30
20,
bucks for a clue.
10,
Jesus.
$3. I don't know. Guys, I don't know.
Right.
$1 per word.
$1 per word.
Whoa.
Okay. Yeah. There's a
Yo,
secret
we're
door
gonna
there.
go.
Oh,
No,
nice.
we're gonna go down this passageway.
You open it and you find a chamber.
Oh my
What
god.
are you doing down here?
There's what's in the chamber? It looks like treasure.
Well, you see 3 chests. There are 3 large chests affixed firmly to the floor. The western one is gold plate. It's gold. It's gold. Jesus. The one in the center is silver, and the one in the east is of oak bound with thick bronze bands. Each of the chests is about 4 feet long, 2 feet wide, 3 feet high.
Are there any other decorations around the chamber?
You don't see any other decorations, and you don't see any other doors or ways out of this chamber.
I came up behind Sturge. Can I look at the chests? Are they magical?
Um,
Oh, he's got true sight though. Is one of them a mimic?
no.
Okay,
None of
just
them
check.
appear to be magical or illusory in any way.
Okay.
It's sad, actually. We don't think we've
True
had
sight
it.
wouldn't necessarily reveal the presence of a mimic, but
Oh, but you know what does?
What?
stabbing.
What
Throwing
is-
a sandwich at it?
No. What is the one rule that you hate?
Fireball goes around corners, but not equally.
The second rule that you hate. The third rule. Okay, it's Eldritch Blast.
Actually,
Oh,
true
just
sight,
watch the chess.
true
Okay.
sight would allow you to see a mimic because the mimic
It
is a
would.
shape changer. So yeah, you would be able to tell if it was a mimic, and none of those look like mimics.
But Eldritch Blast also, by
Oh,
rule,
because
would
they
not.
are because they're creatures, and that's bullshit.
So you would just blast all the chests, and if it doesn't take damage,
But
it's
Eric,
not a mimic.
you let us do damage with
Exactly, our
damage
house-
on objects
House
because
Yeah,
rule
yeah.
allows you to
because that
Eldritch
rule
Blast
makes me
objects.
so angry, and nobody wants to listen.
Right.
So you rant about it, and now
So,
I want to rant about it. So we should just do something different. Should we open some chests?
Here you are in the chamber.
Should we make some investigation checks so we don't have to talk about how it doesn't make any goddamn sense?
All right, investigation checks. Here we go.
What are you
23.
What are you trying to investigate?
Are they traps or?
Okay, you're looking for traps specifically, huh? Okay.
Apps or anything that is saying we shouldn't open these chests.
Yes. Are these chests normal? Are they glued to the floor because they're covering secret passages? Are they full of hypodermic needles? What's
Well,
going on?
You wouldn't be able to tell that
Hypodermic
unless you actually opened them.
Well,
Chest
I
full
would
of
be able to
drugs.
tell if there were little holes that were going to stick needles out and stab me if I tried to open it, because I did roll a 23. That
That's-
seems like I
that-
should be able
that
to
is
spot a needle
true.
hole.
Okay.
Or I could go back to the Eldritch Blast run. It's your call.
Okay. You don't see any obvious like holes or needles or traps in the chest's mechanisms themselves. They don't even appear to be locked, actually. There's a latch, but it's open.
Oh.
I am even more suspicious now.
I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't be.
Mage hand open them from a distance.
There we go.
Which one are you going to try and open?
Let's do the middle one first. But Sturgeon.
The gold one?
I
think the
feel
gold
like if
one
this
the
is a
middle one.
fairy tale, you don't touch the gold one or the silver one. You take the
You
boring
touched that
one.
oak one.
Oh, yeah, the map and the text are not quite in alignment. We'll say the
Let's
middle
just-
one is the gold one because that's what the map shows.
Let's do the oak one.
The oak one. Okay.
Yes.
All right. You send out your mage hand to lift the oak lid, and Sarshan says, "Wait." Pulls out his fiery sword. He's like, "Okay, Cecilia, are you ready?"
Yes, I already have mine, and I
Perfect.
cast Armor of Agathis.
Perfect. Okay. You open the gold chest, and sure
The
enough,
oak chest.
the oak chest, right? The oak chest. Thank you for correcting me. Different things happen depending on which chest you open. And darkness seeps out of the chest and forms itself into a huge, terrifying creature.
Oh, good.
like a skeletal fiendish thing with long ears and like a bat-like head and a rib cage protruding outward, and inside the rib cage is a smaller humanoid figure that's like trapped.
No! Is this Rumpus Subheritor's fault? I just want to
It is.
know.
Thank you, Rumpus. This is your fault.
You know,
It says giant skeleton, but it's not. It's a devourer.
you should
But is
also
it
read.
still actually huge with ribs? I'm just asking.
Yes. Oh, it's actually only large.
Well, okay, so
That actually
fun,
makes it a little bit easier. Thank you,
But-
Rumpus.
but also just
For
we'll have
charity.
to discuss later that I may have taken back some gargantuan ribs from another dimension in the other game, and I think that's canon now. So anyway,
Okay, it attacks you. All right, I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative, and you would be surprised unless you roll a 20. So
did I roll
Aaron, you should also read
18.
Rumpus's comment in the chat.
in the chat? Rumpus, the Merchant of Venice rule. I want to know something funny if I wasn't moving.
He was hooked from that very first moment you yelled at him. He knew he could never leave us again.
So really,
it's bullshit.
really, when you think about it, you kind of brought this on yourself, right? Anyway,
It all
Really
comes full
think
circle.
That's how that works, but okay.
okay.
Haggis Bun also suggests new champions of lore topic, rules that make no sense at all.
That's a tie into Idle Champions, which is the rules are a little more simplified.
Fair.
But
Okay. All right. Did anybody roll a natural 20? I don't think so.
no,
Okay,
I rolled an 18.
The Devourer is going to blunder forward and strike at you with its terrible claws. So. Oh, look, multi-attack. Okay. It is going to attack. Let's see, who is closest to it? Oh, good, Sturge. It is going to attack Sturge. And again, 26 to hit Sturge and 25 to hit Sturge.
Oh my
Yikes.
God.
They will both hit.
Okay. And those attacks will deal 8 slashing and 19 necrotic, and 9 slashing and 32 necrotic, respectively.
Ah!
So that is a total of 68 damage.
Oh, Rogar casts.
Thanks, Rumpus Imperator.
60,
You demand.
68. For
Sturge
charity.
has 4 health left.
Remember, Sturge has uncanny dodge, so he could have one of those hits. Would you like to do that?
Yes.
Okay, add 20 hit points back to yourself.
Holy macaroni.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, unfortunately, then it activates its Soul Rend ability, which
What have you chosen?
creates a vortex of life-draining energy in a 20-foot radius centered on itself. Each humanoid in that area must make a Constitution saving throw. So let's see it.
What is even happening?
Nothing good.
Apparently,
Nothing
Rumpus
good.
hates us.
Rumpus, why did you not pick
11.
the loot pinata? That when we kill it, it bursts out into +3 weapons.
All right.
No, we don't even have to
Save.
kill it. We touch it.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see. Remember that you have +4 on saving throws when you're next to Sarshan.
Good. So we got a 15 instead.
Yeah, 15 is still not going to do it. Sorry. Yeah, I know. Okay.
Remember, you get a +4. F you, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
What happens to me?
Oh boy. Okay. Cecilia, you take 50 necrotic damage.
Oh god. Okay. My armor
Wait, yeah.
explodes.
Sturge and Sarshan both take 25 necrotic damage.
You still have the armor of Agathis thing going on?
Yeah. I put it on after the rocks fell.
Does Sturge go down?
Surge goes down.
I'm assuming that is
Oh.
not a melee attack.
no.
Nope.
Crap sticks. Okay.
Why was it just hanging out in a box?
That's a really good
Just
question.
living in a box.
Okay.
I'm the man.
Don't answer.
in the
I know why.
box.
But I just liked imagining its life before the box opened. It felt safe.
Was it a heart-shaped box?
Yeah.
I like to think so. It was a heart. It was a Rumpus Imperator's heart-shaped box, which is to say, it was shaped like the black vortex of death that this thing is. Okay. So,
Like
Cecilia,
France,
round 2, your turn.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Goodness.
probably.
Feel like
Use some of the goodies
what goodies?
from our viewers, right? Don't we have some bank
healing
goodies if you-
potions.
Oh
and
yeah, we
crits?
have some healing potions and some crits.
And-
Okay.
Seems like a
Hmm.
dire situation. I don't know when
It-
you would.
Does. Man. Okay. Ugh. I really want to. Okay. I'm just gonna do it, and I hope I won't regret it later. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guise.
Okay.
I am going to use the upper planes, so the wings drip with the spectral raven wings drip with blood. Gonna just, double check Sergeant's not gonna have a panic attack about that. But now I am immune to radiant and necrotic damage.
Okay.
And uselessly immune to charmed condition because I'm already immune to charmed condition. And my AC goes up by 2.
Great.
And that was a bonus action. Are you guys okay with me using the crit?
No doubt, immunity to necrotic damage will help a great deal.
That was my hope.
Probably would have helped before you got hit by 50 necrotic damage, but
Yeah, we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know.
yeah.
I'm going to, if nobody's going to argue with me taking the crit that was donated, I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna hit it with my great axe.
Do it.
And I'm gonna,
do it.
because it's a crit. I can't move it on the Twitch screen. Good job, Aaron. Because it's a crit, I'm gonna go ahead and use the smite. And so I just had to do this math earlier. Give me a second. Okay, so that's 18 plus 6. Oh no, sorry, 18 total. And then it does. What does it do? Eldritch Smite is 68. Yeah,
Dang.
one for each level, and then one more, and so that's. Help me out. Is that 48? Am I doing that right?
Yes.
Can't find the page I did the math on before.
All right, 48.
Okay, so that's 66, and then I get to roll the dice, right?
Yep.
Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those, and then 1d12 for the hit, and I'm gonna roll it. So that's an additional. 32.
Nice.
So that's 98 points of damage. And
Nice.
I knock it on its ass. It's prone now.
8 points damage. Jeez.
Nice.
Quick question, is it dead? Does it look like it's close to being dead?
You did significantly injure it.
Because I would like to use my second attack.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, I don't have another crit to use. That was the other game. Sorry. So, okay, I'm going to roll to attack on that one. Oh, it's only a 13.
But it's prone, so you get
Oh,
advantage.
but it's prone. I get advantage.
Please.
That went better. 26.
Nice.
Yes.
That does. hit,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that damage, and then so that's 12, and I feel like I might as well. This thing sucks, and Sturge is down. I'm gonna just go ahead and use another slot for a smite. So then that's an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're all bouncing around. I still have the Rime of the Frost Maiden dice. They don't look as good. Maybe they're good. 31. So another 31 points of
Nice.
damage. So I smack it, and it's just this explosion of ice and darkness. It smells like the bottom of a cave, the flinty depths of the earth.
You rolled 31 on your smite damage, so
Yes.
it's 31 plus 12, so
Yes.
43 damage.
Yes, thank you for doing that math for me.
Well, no worries, no worries.
Is it still alive?
I got you, friend. Yeah, it is.
Bullshit.
It's real injured though. Jesus.
Really,
Scourge,
Rogar.
your life is flashing before your eyes. What do you see? Also make a death save.
Yes, yes,
Does
Emily,
it just
tell
a
us all
D20?
about Sturge's life.
Maybe you see a vision sent to you by Kayleth, since you are in her dungeon after all. Oh,
See.
this is better. This is better. Hold on. Make the death save for Sturge. Yes.
19.
Also, Kayleth, someone is near death in your dungeon. What
Oh
are you
my
doing right at the
God.
moment?
Probably just sitting there with her spellbook, idly talking to Aiden.
Mhm.
How's it doing? How are you doing in there? You okay? Getting lonely?
I am
Oh,
always
man.
all right, my mistress. How are you?
Well, you used the wrong Write, by the way. W-R-I-T.
Of course, of course. And you are well. Your studies go well, I assume?
I'm almost there. Just need a few more skeletons.
Well, one will be on its way soon,
Oh my god.
and it will have a very long nose until the cartilage wears away.
Long nose. Why does that sound familiar?
Yes, I
You
thought
know
it
what, this
seemed
is-
familiar as well.
Must be my imagination.
Okay. Sarshan's turn. Ah! He is going to run over and strike the thing as well with his fiery sword.
I thought you were gonna give Kayleth lair actions for a moment, like we were in her
Oh.
lair and
Oh man.
You have not gained her full attention yet.
I see.
Also, don't give ideas.
Right?
My bad.
Okay, he is going to strike the creature just with his sword. And he has 2 attacks, so I'm just going to roll them both. And he has advantage because it is prone. That's right.
That's
well done.
right.
Well done, Cecilia.
Technically, it's double prone because I did it twice.
Double prone.
Yep.
Boom. Get back up here. Boom. Yeah, all right.
That's like when you get knocked down and the wind gets knocked out of you. You gotta lay there for a minute, get your breath back.
You get knocked down. You get up again and knocked
No,
down
no, no,
again.
no. You don't get up again. That's the point.
Well, I think you hit him so hard that he just popped back up and then went back down again. So
It's like bouncing a basket.
Bounce.
yeah, you bounced it. You're juggling the devourer. Okay. All right. So
Good Lord.
Sarshan hits it, and he would have done additional damage, but it seems to the fire in his sword just kind of like melts over it and doesn't seem to hurt it at all.
Boo.
He does 5 points of damage with his first hit. Just come on. My computer is sometimes unreliable. 1 second.
This point in the day, we're all a little unreliable.
It's weird. My computer is old and it sometimes loses its connection to my second monitor. And then it'll just disappear when I'm trying to do something on it. I have to turn off my second monitor and just go to one monitor, and it's really annoying. Anyway, all right.
Canuck monkeys are just double prone as you get knocked prone, and then you get knocked up and you're flipped into a headstand.
That's amazing.
Wow. Okay.
Petition for that to be canon.
Wow.
House rule. House rule.
Okay. Sarshan is going to use a defense smite. So
Oh.
he's going to expend one of his paladin spells. One of his paladin spell slots, I should say. Oh man, I still have him listed as having used most of his spells, which is not actually accurate. Okay. He'll use a first level paladin slot. And it is a fiend. Okay.
Dead yet.
18 damage. Let's see. Does not quite kill it. Oh, that's a shame.
Oh no.
Surely Rogar would still. Oh, never mind, sorry.
He did hit it twice, so he could smite it again. Yeah, I'll just have him do that. So to speed things along rather than to just myrtleize you all. So unless I roll really badly, no. Okay, he did kill it with his smites. Although Jesus, like, Cecilia did most of the damage.
I think we should have just said it was dead after that.
You did 141 damage with your 2 hits.
I'm really good. I'm really good with it. It just I don't have a lot of spell slots, so we
Make them
have.
count.
I'm gonna give Sturge a healing potion.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just pour it into his open mouth.
Yes. I don't
Work
remember
it
what you
down the
roll for
throat.
that.
Just stick his nose in the bottle and like absorb through the tip.
It's like a Afrin kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Steve Martin did that in Roxanne.
Sarshan is going to cast Cure Wounds on him as well.
Okay, so
Which heals- okay, Sturge, you heal for 21. Was this the healing potion that you got from the audience?
yes. Let's say this was the one from Gabrielle, because that's the one I remember somebody's
Fantastic.
name who
Thanks,
donated.
Gabrielle.
Thank you for
Thank you.
reviving Sturge.
Rumpus Imperator, I'm sorry that your Devourer died so quickly. But
It did not
did
get
manage
to-
to take down Sturge in just like one hit, essentially, and that was pretty great.
It did
It
not
also-
go down quickly enough.
Yeah. I mean, at least it didn't do that thing where it puts you in its rib cage, but that's this thing,
It
right?
was gonna do that on its next turn.
And this is not huge, right? This is large.
It's large.
Okay, never mind. I saw my gargantuan ribs.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Thanks to Rumpus Imperator for that great creature moment. Sturge, the potion of healing from Gabrielle heals an additional 15. So you are now at 36 hit points,
Okay.
and you are no longer dying.
I have 38 hit points. I just want that to be clear. And we have 3 more healing potions. Do we want to bother
I now
opening these other
believe
2?
that we should open the other 2 chests just something else.
Guys.
Just because the odds of something else so horrible being in any more of these chests, all within this one tiny contained room, are astronomically small. I hope.
I'm gonna open this and a dragon's gonna pop out.
You know what? Let's both of us go back into the crawl space and I'll mage hand them from there.
All right, let's do that. Sarshan, get back in the crawl space. I did it again. I don't know why I keep grabbing it on the Twitch screen.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course. This
So-
seems
so-
like a perfect plan. What could go wrong?
Cecilia, I was gonna say you should go just crawl into the chest, take a short rest. You get your spell slots back.
Okay, wait,
Seemed
I like that
comfortable.
plan.
Seemed comfortable
It's
for that
apparently
big
good enough
monster.
for that monster. I'm just gonna take him and rest for an hour. You guys can figure out what's in these other chests.
It's like one of those little pod hotels.
Yes.
And did Rogar and Stong and Artemisia hear none of the screaming or the blast?
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, that's a weird sound.
Let's down in between.
Are you guys serious about doing your short rest?
I'm not serious.
I was joking.
Okay.
All right.
Resting in dungeons is normally.
I
not
will
good.
hop over to the other group for a second. So, Artemisia, do you lead them back through that door that you just came through?
No.
Okay. Do you go out into the pit next to them?
Yes.
Okay. The door shuts behind you.
So, where am I?
You're standing in the bottom of a pit.
Well, I'm
Um,
asking them to.
Oh, we're back in the initial hallway. We've made
Oh,
much
okay.
progress in this too.
Progress.
We're doing it, friends.
Oh god.
Aye.
Maybe we should just explore those first two pits.
I mean,
Hey, you have Artemisia now. You can float down, right?
Yeah, and so I just came in through a hole in the bottom of a pit. So like there might be holes in the bottom of the other pits. So
Yeah.
sounds good to me.
All right,
Just-
let's go.
I'm gonna point out to anybody watching, since now you've seen a little of this, that you can purchase through donations to Extra Life crits, healing potions, action surges, spell
more
slots
flumphs.
for your friendly local not a warlock who's just used 2 of them fighting that devourer. It's for the children. If you've been
It is.
waiting for your donation to make an immediate impact besides helping kids at Children's Miracle Network hospitals like Seattle Children's Hospital, now is when you need to do that.
You can
Also, we haven't encountered the flumphs yet, so there's still time to add to that mess.
Why? Stop with that. Stop.
I would like to also make a case for some of our guest DMs, like
That is
Carney
true.
Sideshow and Trevor.
yeah.
Did a tremendous job, and they both have Extra Life.
If you donate to Trevor, he will give you advice on starting your own podcast, which, considering how many podcasts Trevor runs, is pretty cool.
He will give you that advice in that sweet, sweet voice of his as well.
Okay, so we're going up and then going to those other pits, right?
Sure, I guess so.
Yep.
All right. You gonna climb out? You're gonna let Artemisia telekinesis you out?
It's up to you guys, because she will ferry you up if necessary. Roger and Stung.
I'll follow Stone. I don't know how to get out of this pit without help. So whoever wants to.
Okay, so she's ferrying Rogar. Stong, are you climbing?
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
do it. 19. Climb.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to climb out of the pit. And Artemisia and Rogar rise up on telekinesis. Stung, you climb out. Okay. There you are. Which pit do you want to check out?
Well, so we're down at the end here. So there's 3. Let's do that one that's
Right
right.
here.
Right. Yeah, right by there.
That one's just spikes, I thought.
I did see it, and I noticed the door on that one, but on the first one, it just was spikes. So.
Okay, so the first 2 we should go up. Yeah, those 2.
Remember,
Right.
there's the chest hanging out of the wall here.
Aye.
Yep, have a look at that too.
Okay. Stung. The chest is basically right over the pit. So you basically need to be standing on the pit to interact with the chest. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but didn't Sturge already poke it open earlier? And nothing
Yeah,
came
the
out of it?
bottom of it is hanging out.
Could Stong somehow angle underneath to look up inside of the box?
Uh,
How are your forearms?
Hold
Well,
something
Excellent.
shiny under it, like a
Artemisia
mirror.
Can
Oh, yeah.
cover him.
Yeah, all those are great.
Yeah, you can position yourself so that you can look inside. Yes.
Do I see anything?
You just see a darkened hollow. I know you have dark vision. Your dark vision doesn't reveal anything other than the hollow.
Can I reach inside and rummage around?
You certainly can.
I do it.
Always a good idea.
Yes. I just do it.
Stuff happening is better than no stuff happening.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm done with caution. I have two hands.
Yes, you find that there is a small rod, like a lever, inside the box.
I pull it.
Oh.
Sorry, Rogar and Artemisia, if you wanted to be more cautious.
No, that's okay.
Oh no.
Okay. But when you pull it, the trapdoor just swings open.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a lever in here that controls this trapdoor, apparently.
Aye, but that keeps it from closing before it closed again. So so now we can get in there and not worry about it closing on our heads. I think is the advantage of the lever, perhaps. So what do we see at the bottom of the pit now?
Spikes.
No doorway?
You don't see a doorway down there, no.
Okay.
The other thing is in the art, there was the fake door painted on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
If that's there, Artemisia wants to look at that, like really, really closely.
Say that one more time.
So in the art of the chest, there was the fake door on the wall that was like painted on.
Yes.
And Artemisia wants to like go to that and poke it and see if there's something there.
Okay.
Knock on the door.
All right. So basically, there's like a plaster that the paint is on, and you can it feels pretty fragile actually. This plaster.
Punch it with her 6 strength.
Do it.
Nice.
You do 1 point of damage to the wall and 1 point of damage to yourself.
Oh.
Your hand now hurts a little bit, but there is a crack in the plaster.
Nice.
Hey, Stong, Rogar, come help me with this.
Let's do it. Screw this place.
Okay, among the lot of you, you managed to peel away a sufficient amount of plaster to reveal a actual door underneath the apparent fake artistic door.
Yes.
Nice.
I had fun beating up the dungeon.
Aye.
Yeah, you did. Jeez, man. All right.
Punch it one for me.
Will do. Do you want to do the honors, Artemisia? You're the one who found this.
Let's see.
Yep. Let's do it.
There's a door there.
We're gonna
You want to go through that door?
Yes, I'm gonna go through that door while floating, in case like
While floating. Okay.
things dropping away.
Rogar says to Stone, this dungeon's a real dingle dangle.
It sure is. It sure is.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to force your way in through that door, and you find yourself in kind of a smaller corridor, 10 feet wide, 20 feet long, ends in another door.
Okay.
As you can see.
Yep. Next door. Is it locked?
All right, you float over to that door. It
Yep.
does not appear to be locked. You gonna open it?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, let's just go in and back her up.
Head off by yourself. Totally cool.
No, well, Rogar has thaumaturgy, which can like blast open unlocked doors. So I was thinking I could like blast them out ahead of us where we're a little bit away. But
You could be doing that,
Yeah,
sure.
what if there's monsters?
That's what I would have done, but Artemisia beat me to the door.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's
well-
open them quietly, maybe.
Come in.
Oh,
come
that's
in.
probably smarter.
Okay. All right. So
monsters.
you start opening the door, and you look inside, and what you see in this chamber. Let me read this for you. Okay. This chamber appears to be like a torture chamber. It's full of metal and torture devices, discarded pieces of armor, broken weapons, blood spattered all over the walls and ceiling.
Rogar goes, oh, phew. I was afraid it was going to be another puzzle. That would have been a torture.
That would have
Good
been
point.
terrible.
But this just seems nice comparison. So,
This is nice, friends.
this is more of my. Okay.
And let me see.
Another door to just open somewhere.
Hold on one second.
Oh, it's just horrors. That's not so bad.
Well, there is a thing in here. I'm just finding the
Oh.
right token for it.
Oh,
So
God.
hold on a second.
Remember, friends, it's for the children,
It
no matter what
is-
happens.
It is definitely for the children.
I'm just gonna remind you, it's $20 for a healing These are steep. $20 for a healing potion. I feel like you should discount them now that we're in the middle of the Tomb of Horrors. $20 for a healing
Should
potion.
I?
40. Yes, you should. I would not have said that if I was not serious.
You know what? I'll pull chat. We'll see what the viewers want. Do they want more monsters, or do they want to help us? What's our
we
community
die,
like?
we
I mean,
can't
someone
fight
out
all the
there's-
monsters.
I mean, someone out there did send a devourer our way.
That's right.
No.
Yes,
Rumpus
one
and
of our
Peregrine loves
mods did that.
Yeah, and that's a guy who really likes us too. So
Oh my
be
god.
careful what you wish for. Is what I'm saying. Okay.
I'm just
So-
saying a crit and a dragon are the same price.
So Rogar,
Head first, Serial.
you are stepping into the room. And it feels very well. I mean, you've moved yourself there. So. It feels very warm, like there's a source of heat from somewhere.
Oh.
And you see that those pieces of armor, they look more like barding, really like armor that you might put on a horse or some other kind of animal.
Aye.
A purple worm, for example.
That would be horrifying.
You missed Trevor's game,
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I did, and that sounds horrifying. Good job, Trevor.
No, it was actually quite heartwarming. So
Yeah, it was.
It's
It
good,
was a love
it's good.
story.
It's a love story.
We'll
Friendship type
go
of love.
over it
Family,
later.
maybe?
Okay,
Ah,
Jesus.
well,
All right.
I'm torn between casting like detect evil, which there's probably plenty of it here, or just going straight to like bless. So,
Well, as you're standing in there, wondering
Aye.
where the source of the heat is,
sure.
those pieces of armor start rattling.
Oh, bless.
Okay, I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative because you just stepped in my flavor text, but that's okay. You know, fine.
Oh,
I'm not
sorry.
gonna take it personally.
No.
You made a crit the
Just-
same price as a dragon.
Just
Look, it's for the children.
You can't. No, that doesn't work.
I want to hear the
Oh.
flavor text. I love flavor
Good.
text.
Yes, as do I. I didn't
Okay,
realize there was flavor.
the pieces of armor rattle and shake and start glowing with heat, and then they start drawing together and form into like the outline of a huge creature, and suddenly flames burst from within it, and give you the appearance of a dragon made of fire, constrained by these metal plates.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Sure, that's not so bad.
Oh my god. All right.
Well, Artemisia, you got your wish. Thank you very much to the fine member of our audience who donated this dragon to us.
Can I get off my bless since I said I want as soon as I was kind of being suspicious and I was trying to.
Sure.
Oh, you're
Sure.
kind DM. Whatever your sadistic pricing might otherwise suggest.
Okay, I do want to point out that there's a poll right now.
Oh, hey, hold on. I think I was incorrect about the source of the Devourer. That wasn't Rumpus. That was actually this fine fellow named David Dalrymple. And I'm sorry if I messed up your name there. And I want him to get full credit for his ridiculously awful monster that he inflicted upon us. Rumpus did something a little more subtle, but you'll enjoy it. Anyway, the dragon
now.
comes from a connoisseur, actually.
But when you say you will enjoy it, do you mean the players will enjoy it or the viewers will enjoy it?
Yes.
Not necessarily the same.
Okay, I just want to point out there's a poll up right now that polled our community whether they prefer to help us or harm us. And at first, I was touched because there were 8 votes for help and 2 for harm.
Aw.
But now it's 2/3 of the community want to help and 1/3 wants to harm us.
Yep.
Which seems about right.
Yeah.
Hey,
Artemisia,
still
I don't
winning.
have an initiative from you, so
20, dirty 20.
20. Okay. Is the Roll20 D&D Beyond interface not working out for
Oh,
you?
sorry. I rolled
I'll
it
put
on
it
my.
in for you, but
I rolled it on my dice right here. You can't see it. It's right there.
Yeah.
okay, Stong, you go first. This creature doesn't actually surprise you because it had its very dramatic appearance. So
Rory goes, dragon!
I'm really slow right now in real life. So you said this is a dragon. It is being restrained by metal plates, but there's a bunch of fire, or it's heat coming off of it.
look,
Fire in the shape of a dragon?
my descriptive skills are only so good at this point. I am just going to point to what the thing looks like.
Yeah.
I could just see it.
Aye. So fire in the shape of a dragon with armor plates kind of giving it its shape.
That's right.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Man, because at first I was thinking heat metal, but no, I think that would be a waste.
I just want the audience to know, if you enjoyed this encounter brought to you by, what's it called? Fizben's Treasury of Dragons.
Oh, nice. You know what? Okay, Stong's got resistance to fire. He knows that he's got some big blasters behind him in Artemisia and Rogar. So he's just gonna rush in and just fight this thing head on. This is a good idea. Let's do it.
Aye.
So
Awesome.
he rushes in.
This is gonna go great for you.
He makes his first attack. Let's just test it. 29 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, second attack. 30 to crit.
Yeah.
Yes!
Sweet how you're all acting like that's gonna be sufficient.
Well, it's a little bit of hope, I guess.
Adversarial.
So I think it's going to be a total of 29 damage for that round from Stong.
Okay.
And he's going to try to position himself.
And
so the
what
dragon can't get
sort
around
of
him.
what sort of weapon are you striking it with?
Oh, it's just a +1 longsword.
+1 longsword. Okay. You said 29.
29. Yep.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's like striking an oven.
Okay.
Except that now that you're close enough to it, you realize that isn't actually fire. That's radiant energy.
Well, friends, this is not fire.
Wait,
My
radiant.
resistance does not help me.
Is it radiant mean that it's good?
Yeah, that's what it means.
necessarily.
No.
Anyways, that was my turn.
Okay. Happened to the initiative tracker? I'm not seeing it anymore. Oh, there it is.
This is a cool
Artemisia,
dragon, though.
Your turn. Yeah, it's called a hollow dragon.
Neat.
She's
recognize this one.
gonna yell out in Draconic and be like, "Can you talk? We just want to talk."
Yeah, all of us, especially me, who just hit you twice.
It
But not too
can,
much damage.
it can indeed speak Draconic,
Whoa.
Nice.
and it says, "Little daughter, you will feed me."
Ew.
No, I don't want to.
What would you like? We can go get
Uh,
you something.
We don't have to fight. We don't want to kill you. If you don't attack us, we'll stop attacking you.
But I don't want to resolve things peacefully. I want to kill you.
Artemisia, just kill it.
All right. She'll use her chain lightning.
You're one of the world's greatest scientists. You could be curing cancer, but I don't want to cure
What?
cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
the viewers are real smart. I'm hoping that some of my friends picked up on some of the comments.
Okay. So Artemisia, what's gonna happen?
It's a Dex saving throw, DC 17.
Okay.
For
Its dex is not great.
half damage if it can
All right.
take lightning damage.
It does succeed on its saving throw.
So half of this number that's gonna be coming at you here.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow!
Oh, nice.
Wow. Okay. Nice.
So
All that metal is conductive.
That is a respectable amount of damage right there. Okay.
So sorry. Don't eat me.
If you knock
Okay.
all its teeth out with your lightning, it can't.
Don't be sorry, Artemisia. This one's not our friend.
Okay.
It's a dingle dragon.
It says, I will eat you. Artemisia, make a strength saving throw.
Let's see. All right, let's do this. That's a 3.
All
Oh,
right.
man.
So,
Plus add a 4 to it. Not that that matter. Add a die.
pieces of its plates come flying off of its body and wrap around you, sealing you in like a cocoon of metal, and you are
Whoa.
restrained.
Oh no.
Oh no 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 no.
Whoa. That is rad.
Yeah.
I can't help but admire it a little bit.
Artemisia is a little happy because it called her daughter. She's like a dragon, kind of like acknowledged me before it said it was gonna kill me.
Aww.
I haven't had enough acknowledgement from relatives in my life.
60-foot cone. Are you all in a 60-foot cone? Let's see.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So, oh man, these squares are listed as 30 feet. That's not right. I need to fix that. Oh man, whoever set this up did it wrong. Anyway, all right, that should be fixed now. Okay, the dragon is going to breathe forth it was supposed to do its
That's it. Just
it was supposed to
breathe.
do its sapping presence, but it
Stay
didn't.
calm.
That's a shame. Anyway, yeah, it's going to breathe its breath weapon, which
Whoa.
is a radiant breath. 60-foot cone. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw. Artemisia, unfortunately, you are restrained, so you have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Oh, okay.
23.
Not
Let me-
automatically fail, but disadvantage.
Let me get my fancy die that does advantage and disadvantage. If it's there, it is.
I
It's
feel
pretty
deviously
sketchy.
glad that we faced a devourer and not this.
So 15 for Rogar.
Hmm.
So
That
yeah,
is
that's
not gonna succeed.
a 1.
Oh.
So that's a 5.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Okay.
god!
Artemisia,
no.
that is not going to succeed.
Oh no!
Rogar and Artemisia
I
take 64 radiant damage.
My God.
Song, you take 32 radiant damage.
All right.
oh
2.
Oh, she real hurt.
I
Oh my God.
Okay, that was its turn. Rogar.
Heal or Stong? Where is Stong? Oh, he's right up against the dragon.
Yeah.
He's technically in the dragon space, but it's okay.
Okay.
I think it's thematically appropriate for him to be basically inside the dragon's mouth.
Mhm.
Rogar is going to cast freedom of movement on Stong to prevent him from being constrained the way that Artemisia was. I think.
Can you not use it on her to free her?
No. Well, the way I read it is okay. Here, I'll put it in there. That it prevents you from being paralyzed or restrained by magical means, but
Like what the dragon did. Yeah.
right, prevents that. But the target can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraint. So I read it as if they're already restrained. Possibly this would not help them. That's kind of my interpretation.
I see.
I'm maybe hurting myself. If you want to interpret it to mean
Yeah,
it
I'm
would
pretty
free
sure
her-
if you cast it on her, she would just become free.
Oh, okay. I will cast it on Artemisia.
Okay. All right, so you cast that spell on her.
Aye.
The plates of armor just slip away and they dissolve into radiant energy before they strike the ground. And then the plates reappear on the dragon's body.
Oh, and then Rogar will move out of the direct line of sight of the dragon, and maybe can he kind of shove Artemisia? Or not? That's probably like an action or something, huh? Movement versus action.
You can shove an ally as an interact with object action,
Okay. Well, I will try to shove us.
which
both.
everyone can just do for free on their turn. So, yeah, you can shove her out of the way.
Okay, I'll try. I'm trying 1, 10, 15, 20, 25. Or I guess if we're like here, is that kind of we're protected by the door frame or whatever? Or
If the
no?
door's closed.
Oh,
No, we shouldn't lock or shut Stong in.
no,
with
we
it.
shouldn't shut Stone in. No. But yeah, I'll move Artemisia behind me and just kind of plant myself with my shield and like, okay, here we go. Like,
Okay.
just get behind me. Artemisia.
Stong.
How damaged does this dragon look?
Somewhat. Not half.
Okay. So, is there a way?
Stong is a dragon slayer. So we fine.
Is there a way I could wall of force this while keeping both of these doors down here open to our access? Or is it like actually like partially in one of these
The
doorways?
dragon is partially in this square, so you'd be blocking off this door here. You could leave this door accessible, such as if you did a wall of force like this.
Yeah, I think that that's a good option, like whatever it is, just because like we need to regroup and heal a bit, and then that leaves us at least one option to keep going. So Stong is gonna cast the wall of force, and like it's gonna actually go right between him and the dragon, and then push him back 5 feet.
Okay. You want me to draw that wall of force, or are you gonna do it?
I could do it. And you could just do somebody else's turn.
Okay. All right, so yeah, Stone cast that wall of force. The dragon. Okay, so the dragon experimentally smashes at the wall of force with its claw, but it can't get through it. So instead, this is the legendary action that it's doing at the end of Stong's turn. It is going to do that ghostly binding thing again. So the plates that fly off it just fly right through the wall of force, like they're incorporeal, and they smash into Stong, attempting to bind him.
This wall also extends into the ethereal plane. I don't know if that matters.
Oh,
for
that's
this.
yeah. You're right. You're right. It does. Okay, they can't get through.
Thank
Good job,
you,
Stong.
Lord.
Good job.
I don't want to screw myself, but if it can disintegrate, then we are boned.
How high up does the wall of force extend?
10 feet, but then I could place. So I get 10 by 10 feet contiguous plates. So I can put a ceiling over it also. Basically just box it.
It's a huge creature.
So is that what, like 15 by 15?
That would be, it's a 15-foot high chamber. So that would be 9 on one side. Right?
Yeah, let me think about this real quick.
9.
Yeah, but I don't actually need to put it in the back corner. I could just have them like in front of it to shove it into the corner. Like I don't need to make a complete box in this room, I don't think. If it's 15 feet up. So like he would just make like a little wall and then slope upwards. Like he doesn't need these back two.
Okay. You're able to hold it at bay. So, okay, if you don't cover up that like upper 5-foot space at the top of the thing, it can still eventually like reach over, but it can't fit through there because that's too small for it to squeeze through. Right?
Yeah. He definitely has enough plates to do it because he has 10 of them total. It would take 9 in order to make this configuration. 1, 2.
Well, it would.
Because that's 3 right there, and then if it stacks up 5, 5, 5, for the 15, that'd be 9.
Oh, right, because you said there are 10-foot plates.
Yeah.
Okay, that changes the math. Let's see. Yes. Okay. We'll say you can do that. You can kind of box it in the corner with your wall force. All right. You're panting. Okay, horrifying. And the thing rages at your wall force. Just.
You get through those corner doors? Or what?
Just this one right here, Eric said.
I will say that this one is accessible to you, but this one is not.
Come on.
We should probably go through it now rather than later, because waiting and healing on the other side of it means that it has time to do whatever. So let's go, then heal.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
This is the choice that we made.
We're going through that door.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, unless I don't mean to push everybody through. Do we want to do our healing spells and then
heal first?
I was gonna say at least one healing. I can
Well, I mean, I looked mine up, so I can cast it on myself. So I can.
We still have 3 healing potions, although I should probably drink one of them.
I mean, I'll just rely on whatever Rogar wants to.
Where are you?
us.
Where are you at? How are you looking, Stong?
I will also point
Pretty
out
injured.
that
Okay.
if the warlocks do take a short rest, Sarshan can drop 2 third-level Cure Wound spells, and then rest and recover those slots.
I mean, I'm pro taking a rest, but I was told it was a bad idea.
Did I tell you that? Because I'm the DM. Don't listen to me.
I think taking a rest in a dungeon is dangerous, but I mean that doesn't mean you shouldn't do it.
Okay. So, are you gonna do it?
Oh my god.
Go through the door or do her healing?
All right. I'm asking if they're gonna do a rest.
Oh.
Sure, I want to do rest. Nobody's buying
All right.
spell slot renewals, so I will just see what happens.
After a couple healing spells on Sturge.
Yeah. Sarshan is going to do a third level healing spell on Sturge and one on Cecilia as well.
Okay.
So
Man.
Sturge,
Use
you
some of-
regain 21, and Cecilia also you regain 21. Those are his 2 third level spell slots for the moment.
I tried to use my hit dice and it didn't work.
Yeah, you can also use hit dice. Does D&D Beyond have an issue with
Oh,
doing that?
it's because it's trying to do it over here. Well, I told you to do
Oh, that's
2
interesting.
thing.
Huh.
Okay, I have to hit it twice.
Yeah, you
Okay,
can.
so
you
I
can
gave
spend
myself
hit
back
dice.
12.
You can spend hit dice to heal yourself. Emily, Sturge can do that.
I'm just gonna have enough of them. I'm just gonna do one more.
So what you do is you click on short rest.
I found it.
I'm telling Emily. to
I
make sure she
don't know.
does.
Apologies.
Yeah, I click on short rest, and then it allows you to spend hit dice to heal yourself.
Or short rest.
It should be just above your hit points in D&D Beyond. You see,
like
there's
above your walking
a little
speed.
red lined box.
It looks
There's one
Oh, I
that
see.
says
Okay.
short rest, and then there's one that says long rest.
Rogar, do you heal us?
I do channel divinity. So so Artemisia is healing herself. I see like the glow of healing magic around her. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so then I will channel divinity. Stong and I each get 30 hit points back, and then I mean,
Those Rime of the Frostmaiden dice are interesting. Okay,
You roll a 20, it makes a little blizzard.
neat. Yeah, D&D Beyond, highly recommended. All right.
up to half of your total hit points, Stong.
roll
So
20.
if it's
Oh,
not-
up to half
not
of my total.
cooperating.
yeah.
Then I don't think I get any healing.
Oh, really? You're at least at half? Oh, okay.
Over half, yeah.
Well, then I would not have used. I mean, if you looked, then I would just do like cure wounds probably.
Can we do math on the break? Because I
Yep.
need to powder my nose.
Yeah, let's take a little 10-minute break. Do your healing stuff. Spend healing surges. Or-
Oh, cut.
healing surges. Oh
put
my
a
God, it's so late that I'm
50%.
regressing to 4th edition.
50% discount on all the boons because people said they wanted to help us.
Sure.
It's for the children.
50% discount on boons.
Well, you have to
needs,
reprice it.
Aaron needs those boons
I
to
mean,
make
to
it through
be
the next
fair.
2 hours.
I did get my spell slots back, so it's not as bad, but come on.
Look,
There's still a room full of like 100 flumps.
look at that face. That is the face that did almost more than 100 damage
Don't you
to
wanna see
Devourer
that
in one
again?
round. Don't you want to see that again?
Come
yes,
on.
you do. All right. Thank you. Don't go away. We'll be back in a few minutes. met, and we're back for the closing stretch of our Extra Life game. This has been an amazing experience. Thank you all so much for all your donations. The PCs probably still need some help, so I'm not going to say don't give them more help, but like maybe give them more help. Anyway.
Yes, give them more help. He's all like, I'm talking to my evil DM friend. Give us
That's
more
right.
help.
Spike, my evil DM friend. Thanks, buddy. So
The time I get the worst my Eric impression is.
He's just trying to use
Artemisia-
you to kill the Slayer.
Artemisia has healed herself somewhat, but the stress and fear has finally gotten to her, and she has disappeared into the ring. Rogar, you are holding the ring.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put it someplace very safe.
So basically what happened, for those who aren't used to seeing this kind of thing, she just kind of like panic, and then just shrunk really small and turned into her little gold ring that she wears, which fell to the ground, but Rogar scooped it up. Rogar, you and Song are standing next to each other, and the dragon, burning radiant energy flying all around under its armor, looks at you and then starts scraping its radiant claws along the floor, tearing holes in the floor.
Oh my god.
What do you do?
We should probably go.
Yes.
You gonna go through that door?
Yes. And wait, what did you say happened to Artemisia?
She went into the ring.
Oh, darn it. There goes some chain lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So you burst through the door into the small 10-foot by, well, no, it's just, yeah, it's a 10-foot by 10-foot room.
Oh man. Hey,
Utterly
could you-
nondescript, no clear exit from this room.
Of course not. Stone, could you maybe could you remove that one section of the wall at the top so the dragon will start going that way, and then sort of close the wall behind him to free up the door?
I cannot
Oh.
move the plates.
Oh darn.
But maybe we could feel around this room and find like a hidden door or some sort of activation.
You know, Rogar will just go to the back wall and try stone meld on it to try and open an escape that way on the back wall here.
My internet kind of blipped for a second. So if you were saying something to me, I probably didn't hear you.
I was saying Rogar's going to go to this back wall here and just try stone meld on this wall to see if he can just open a hole through it for us to escape through.
Okay.
Just gonna investigate
And yeah, and meanwhile, Stong's investigating.
with a mighty 11.
It's a mighty 11. Okay, so you start molding stone out of the way.
Aye.
But unfortunately,
Or stone shape, I mean, rather.
yeah, you
Right?
start molding stone out of the way. Unfortunately, it's just solid rock. There's nothing behind that wall.
Oh.
Stung, you are investigating. You hear, did I say discounted incentives? Because discounted incentives.
They're not discounted on your page as well. That's why.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I was giving you
You're
trouble.
just gonna have to listen to me like actually say the words.
Do the math.
Everything is 50% off. There you go. Have a good time. We're raising money for children. Go nuts. Anyway, that also includes more flumps. If you want more flumps, $5 buys you 2 flumps.
off flumps.
We will
Okay.
get to the flumps, hopefully.
Yeah, we have to
25
get
cent
to the
flumps.
We have to
Let's
get to the
go.
flumps.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right.
Let's go.
So, Stong, you don't find anything about that wall. The dragon, you can hear it grinding its way through the ground. You think that it's gonna burrow right under your wall.
Rogar,
Aye.
I think we're gonna need to split up. I maybe have a plan to try to fight this dragon.
Oh, okay. I trust you. What should I do?
Oh, I don't know. If you can somehow bless me, that would be great. And then, yeah, I guess you could help me lure it back towards the sphere of annihilation.
So you should already have blessed on you. And then
thanks.
You do
Lord-
actually.
yeah, and then lower it back towards this. You want me to lower it towards this? Oh, I see.
No, we both go back.
Oh, okay. I could try stone melting this other wall. I have one fourth level spell slot left,
Oh, sure.
but that
Why
risks.
not?
So. Okay.
Okay, Rogar, why don't
Aye.
you make me a perception check to check out that wall?
22.
All right, so you're about to cast your stone meld when you realize that there is a secret door in that wall.
Nice.
Oh, there's a secret door in this wall, and
There's like a metal piece set
Mhm.
into the wall, and you think if you pull it down and push inward, it'll open. You want to try it?
So out of context, like someone paid for this dragon, so part of me is like, you know what? I almost
Well,
want
the
to pretend like I
dragon
didn't
is
find this.
the dragon
and
is
like,
gonna chase you regardless.
okay, I was gonna say like, oh man,
So
that's a
do not
brilliant plan
worry.
Stong had, but okay.
I
wanted
think
them
the
to get their money's
dragon.
worth.
I think the dragon chasing you is equally as scary as you fighting the dragon.
All right. All right. So yeah, I will pull the lever down.
Okay.
Just go.
Like, I suspect that Rakunisur will not be disappointed by this sequence. All right. Yeah. You find another 10 foot by 10 foot room.
Oh,
Oh,
no, search.
Okay, search.
That's right.
For the love of God.
Okay. You can do another perception check, or investigation, or both.
Frizzle frazzle.
26.
Nice.
Which wall are you doing your perception check on?
I'll do it on those. Well, actually, no. I'm sorry. On this wall here.
The western wall.
Aye.
Okay. Yep. You're feeling along the wall. You find nothing. You hear scraping, crackling noises from behind you.
Sorry. There we go. Okay.
Stong, you didn't find anything either.
Yeah, let's keep searching.
Yeah, you do have another turn.
Okay. 19 on the southern wall.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't find anything.
Oh, bloody.
Stong,
Oh man,
why
Eastern
don't you,
Wall.
Eastern wall. 16. You didn't find anything.
Okay. Oh, 11. on the
Rogar,
east wall.
you do think that the southern wall is hollow, but you can't quite figure out how to open it.
Oh, all right. Stop.
The
I
wall,
think-
the wall behind you had a hinge on the bottom, so
Mhm.
that's why you pulled it slightly down and then pushed it inward, and it kind of like flopped open.
I see. Well, stop. There's something funky about this wall, but I kind of figure it out.
I'll search the top ridge. You search the sides.
Okay.
Top edge.
They're on discount. You guys should just buy all the monsters. You should buy all of them, and then we'll see how Eric tries to fit them into this in the
Oh,
next.
you know I
90
can. You
minutes.
know I can.
You know what? Rogar,
Alright.
you go on. Maybe I'll go back and try to have the dragon chase me away.
So
No sense having it get both of us.
You see the dragon's massive head appear in that room that you just left.
I'm just gonna stone shape this southern wall and
Okay.
get us through it.
All right. You cast stone shape. You
Aye.
just earth bend it out of the way.
Aye.
As you do that, the wall kind of shrivels toward a central hinge, and you realize that it like spun on that hinge. Anyway, you tear a hole in the wall, and
Aye.
it opens up into
Dragon!
another 10 by 10 room.
Bloody.
Oh my god, go. Eastern Wall.
Aye.
I'm coming for you.
Eastern Wall.
Eastern
Dragon
Wall.
bellows echoing behind you.
Oh, I can't do this under pressure. Oh man, so much pressure.
16.
It's obviously squeezing to get in there, but it's still horrifying.
Oh wait, and we're
Actually-
adding these are ability checks, right? So, oh no, but blesses savings throws and attacks. Never mind. Oh, I'll put guidance on Stone though for his, so you can add a die 4 to your whatever's.
Okay, but that would not have been higher than your 16 anyways.
Aye. Eastern Wall 16.
Okay. Also, when you left that room,
Aye.
there was a rain of bolts, like little metal shards that just shot down from the ceiling into the floor.
When we left it.
God.
Yeah, just
Oh.
when you left it, like they
Oh,
were
God.
almost on your tail.
Oh my god. Okay.
You hear clicking noises from above.
Okay.
Okay, so you got 16 and 10 to investigate which wall?
I was doing the Eastern Wall with 16.
Okay.
Oh, I was also doing these.
I'm sorry. Western. I mean, sorry.
Okay.
Northeast,
Oh.
south, west. Yeah, I was doing west.
Neither of you found anything.
Okay.
Okay.
Stone goes to the southern wall.
Rogar will go to the Eastern Wall.
Oh my god, that's a 1. 5.
27 on the Eastern Wall.
Nice.
Okay. Yep. Rogar, you tapped along the eastern wall. You are very confident that it is full and solid and there's nothing behind it. Bolts shower down, but they hit areas where you are not standing.
Actually, Stong is cursed. So any ranged attacks that come within 10 feet automatically attack him.
That's true. Good point.
Oh.
You know, I gotta be
Uh,
honest.
Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
18.
All right. So yeah, you some of them veer toward you. Most of them slam into the shield that's cursed. One of them hits your shoulder, however. You have basically a piece of shrapnel on your shoulder. You take 1 piercing damage.
I have resistance to range damage, so would that still be 1?
It's not
0.5 rounded
those,
up?
like,
You mean
resistance to range damage plus the
range
curse.
damage.
Because that's
Is
the
that what
exchange
it-
of the curse. Yeah.
That's what it says.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still 1
Shield
damage.
of. Okay.
Still 1 damage.
All right. All right. Ow.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. All right. The dragon moves into this next space.
Oh god.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check the this. Oh.
Well,
did I-
no, it's gonna act. Don't worry.
Oh, I see. I see.
I do 18 on the Southern Wall.
Okay, it is going to try and do its sapping presence on you. I'm going to need each of you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, and we get I think advantage on wisdom saving throws
Save.
because of the hero's feast.
Hey.
And then we're blessed, right?
Oh, thank God.
Oh my god.
Wow.
All right,
7.
Rogar made it. Stong did not. Stong.
Oh, did you roll it twice,
Yeah.
Stone?
He did.
Oh,
He rolled
you
like a
did.
2 and a
Okay.
4.
Yep.
All right, Stun, you find your will and vitality draining away. Your speed is halved, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of your next turn.
This is not like Frightful Presence, right?
It's kind of similar, but it's not a fear effect.
Okay. Just because my armor gives me advantage on saving throws against the Frightful Presence effect?
It's not frightful presence.
Okay.
Okay. And then the dragon comes closer. It claws over the threshold into the room and roars at you, radiant flames rising all around it.
Oh, okay. Then I got an 18 investigating the Southern Wall earlier, so I don't know that we resolved that.
Yep, you didn't find anything.
Okay, and then I'll try. Oh God, try the.
Stung is gonna step up to the dragon and let
Western.
Rogar investigate stuff.
Okay.
This dragon is so cool.
Which wall is
I
this,
want to
Rogar?
fight it.
Western.
Yep, you didn't find anything.
Well, that's all 3 walls. What? Oh no.
Didn't get high enough on your check is the problem.
Okay. Let's see. I had 21, 26. So the 18. The southern wall is the one I had the lowest. So I'll try southern again.
Okay, Stong, go ahead and attack the dragon if you would like.
Man, okay. You know what? I do have another wall of force. Maybe it's smarter to just do that. I don't want to die. Better use it.
Before
Okay.
it go- oh, sorry, go ahead.
Second wall of force. I want to push the dragon back to the north.
How are you going to push the dragon?
Because when the wall of force like goes through a creature, I get to decide on which side of the wall it
I see.
lands
Okay, so
on.
it basically traps it in that room.
Yeah. So I'm on one
Okay.
side, it's on the other.
Where else does the wall of force extend?
Let's put it over here, and actually, let's do this.
This is very important.
Oh God.
There you
Think
go.
about this very carefully.
Yeah. Let's do this. Let's cube it. So it's like just a cube now.
Okay.
Stong's like, oh yeah, your digging trick was real good last time. But this
Okay.
time, right? I got you, right?
And I got 20.
It cackles at you. All right. The blast of bolts comes raining down. Let's see
Oh.
if it is close enough to hit either of you. Yeah, it's going to target both of you. So make a dex save, please.
Just remember, I still got that curse. 19.
Oh, okay. So both of those are coming at you then.
Oh wait.
So you are going to take 19 damage this time.
Is that after resistance?
No, it's 2 attacks though. So one is 9 and one is 10. So I think you take a total of 9 damage.
Wait.
0 resistance. Make a concentration check.
That's 2 instances.
Yep.
25 and a 24. No sweat.
Still got it for now. Okay. All right.
I have a +9 to Constitution save, and with the
Yep.
bless, that's like another 4.
Yep. Unless you roll a 1.
Yeah, true. What are the chances that'll happen?
There's no automatic 1, is there, in my incentives? Anyway,
Oh my God.
that would be unnecessarily adversarial. I don't.
Yeah, that's the line. There it is, right
There
there.
it is. There it is. Right
It's
there.
not
That's the line.
oh, this room's bullshit. Oh, this room's bullshit.
Okay, Rogar, you're still looking for a
I'm
wall.
probing the western wall. I got an 11
Good.
that time.
Before
nothing.
it gets too late, I just want to point out I have one more lie I have to tell. So
Mhm. Let's leave our friends. Oh, okay. So you're 22. What wall does that apply to?
Western wall.
Western wall. Yep.
All right.
You didn't find anything.
Oi.
Okay. So.
someone buy Rogar a crit so he can find the wall.
The funny thing is that he just needs to roll an 11, but be searching the correct wall. Like the DC is 20, and he just missed it.
So I've gotten like over 20 on all 3 walls at this
Yeah.
point.
That is not true.
Are you sure?
Oh.
It really does seem like it. Oh,
Yes,
what?
it is not true. I have been paying very careful attention.
Oh,
Okay.
think about some of the previous rooms.
Okay, so Warlock Party.
Mm-hmm. You're an honorary warlock, Sturge.
You are stretching after your hour-long nap in the close crawl space between rooms.
We were all nestled very close together.
It was a little
Yeah, so-
awkward.
Sarshan and Sturge were like cuddling like it was no big
It
deal.
was real awkward.
He's just like,
saying.
how is it awkward exactly? It's just Sturge. He's my best friend.
Well, I'm right here, and you decided
yes, but
to
you
cuddle
are
with
my lover.
Sturge. Right, but yeah, that's the thing. There's
Well, I
3
didn't
of us.
cuddle with Sturge like he
Anyway.
was my lover.
Okay.
Did we want to try and open the other 2 chests? Did we want?
Hey, I'm gonna tell a story real quick. It's too bad we don't have some marvelous pigments because I think we could probably change the colors of some of these. Because my friend Orkira, you guys don't know her. She's a dragonborn and she's amazing. She has these purple undergarments. They used to have a displacer beast pattern on them, but Marvelous Pigments changed it. And we could change the colors.
Huh.
That one's for
Fascinating.
Lauren Urban. I'm sorry it took so long.
Thanks, Lauren. I hope you got to hear your story, and I'm sure you will on YouTube later.
Thank you, Lauren.
Lauren has been a longtime fan of the show, so we're happy.
And she's
to...
wonderful. And she was in the previous, if you guys missed the previous game, Orkira came along with us.
Yeah, we're in the last hour and a half. We're just going to
I don't want to
say
cuddle
people that we appreciate. So
No, I don't want to cuddle in front of Sturge, and I don't want to watch them cuddle. And there's just no cuddling combination here that's not a little awkward.
all right,
There's 3
all
chests
right.
and 3 of you.
I
There we go, we
apologize.
could-
I
you're
apologize.
fine.
Session says I will not.
Oh, let's not talk
anymore in
about
front of you.
let's not talk about this anymore. It's
You're
good.
right. We're in a life or death situation. It is not the appropriate.
Sturge
time
is
to
opening
discussing
chests, apparently.
Romantic boundaries.
Yes, Sturge is going to be opening the remaining 2 chests.
Sturge is like, ugh, romance.
Yes, the players know when they're in the tomb. Know they're in the Tomb of Horrors. We established that early. It's called Kayleth's Tomb of Horrors, guys.
Okay.
Let's get away from relationships and move on to something more
Yes,
important.
open the chest.
Possible
Which chest?
magical items.
Which chest are you opening, Sturge?
Do you use We Love code name to open the chest?
Ooh.
Well, clearly trying to use fairy tale logic did not work here because
Do
opening
that.
chest.
You open the
Opposite
open
devour.
chest, right?
So let's open the gold chest.
Do it. Do it.
Perfect.
Still mage handing from the crawl space.
Okay. As soon as you open the gold chest, a swarm of snakes boils out of the chest.
What? How's that a gold chest? Yeah, okay. I like it.
Just-
I accepted it.
You know what? Maybe we should. Well, maybe not, because something good could have come out, and that would have been bad.
And this swarm immediately
still-
comes toward you.
Why am I still standing in? That's weird. The roll 20, I'm standing in a different spot for what I'm looking at versus the extra life map that's showing. But okay, anyway. So are we in roll initiative kind of thing, or can we do something?
There's only one creature, so we don't have to go through the whole formal roll initiative thing. I'll just have you all.
Wait, why am I here now? What?
Actually, no. You know what? We should roll initiative. Let's just remove the initiative that we have.
Okay, I rolled a
So
3.
we don't really need the dragon's initiative anymore. We don't really need Artemisia, Stong, Rogar. Okay, so you roll a 3. Sarshan rolls also a 3. Great.
It's up to you, Sturge. Save us.
It is time for Sturge to shine.
Sturge is going to cast Sleep at 4th level.
Yay!
Cool, cool.
And that's not actually in his roll 20.
Wow.
Okay.
Those are amazing initiatives.
All right, so that's going to be. Am I reading this correctly?
Reading
I don't know what you're
correctly.
reading.
Roll 5d8, and then for each additional spell slot above first, additional 2d8. So this would be 9, 11 d8s.
Goodness.
Am I doing that? I think I'm doing that.
Just do it. Let's just do it. It's 10:48. If you do it fast, he can't stop you. Oh, sorry. Was that too far?
No, my computer is doing its thing where it can't it's getting confused about the two
Sturge
monitors again.
sleeps 62 hit points.
Really
worth of
annoying.
points.
Oh, 62 hit points for the
doesn't-
snakes.
It does not say that the
Nice.
snakes are immune to sleep. So, good. Okay.
Nice.
Snakes are not immune to sleep.
Often swarms are immune to sleep, right? But not in this case.
You can charm snakes. You should be able to put them to
Oh,
sleep.
that's funny.
Just,
Actually, it says they're immune to charm.
Oh, how funny.
I mean, I feel
Oh my
like
gosh.
that one I believe more because I don't think snakes are smart enough to charm, but
Well, the idea is that it's a swarm. So you might charm one snake, but you wouldn't charm all of them. But it doesn't say they're immune to sleep.
well, no, because they have to sleep at some point.
Man, am I just too tired and I'm
Just-
forgetting
just
something?
let
I
us
probably
know.
am.
Shush,
Anyway, how many
you're
hit
the
points?
boss. They're just gonna sleep the snakes.
How many hit points did you sleep there?
62.
62. Okay. They absorb 36 hit points of it, which reduces it to 26. How many hit points does Sturge have?
Oh,
64 now.
Okay. You don't also put yourself to sleep, which would have been really funny.
Forgot that could happen.
We're all so tired. This
Oh,
is
we
totally
can't
coming
fall
off like
asleep. That's right.
It's actually happened a couple times, but it's usually Rogar
Oh.
that inadvertently gets put to sleep. Remember
I would
those
feel
swarms
bad
of sleep
for-
rats? Those
Yep.
kept getting him because they were immune to being put to sleep.
I feel bad for
Right.
half elves with
That is a deep cut.
insomnia.
Yeah.
Because here's this solution and it's out of reach.
And
Okay,
I feel like I
so
need to know what's in that other
these
chest.
rats
I mean, the snakes are asleep, so maybe we can
asleep.
just open the
Snakes
last
are asleep.
one. Just do it. Just do it. Open it, and then we'll know.
It can't all be bad, right?
I could drop a sickening radiance here before you open it.
whatever
That
comes
sounds
out can
good.
fight the snakes.
Okay, I cast sickening radiance on the room.
Okay.
Whoa.
What's the radius of Sickening Radiance?
It's quite large.
Isn't it like
Uh,
60 feet or
I
something?
wanted to determine if it's going to hit you as well.
Well, I can position it so I can just hit whatever is behind this wall too. It's not bound. It's magic. It doesn't get bound up by physical
wanna
walls.
fill
It's
the
a
entire
30-foot
room?
radius. I would like to fill the room, but not touch us.
Okay.
This is great use of my spell
Gotcha.
slot. But
Gotcha.
Good thing no one we know is anywhere, on the other side of that.
you're right. I don't actually know, but I already said I did it. So
Sickening Radiance.
Nice.
All right.
da-da-da-da-da. Okay, use your mage hand. Open it up.
Open the last one.
Also, those snakes have to make a
Actually, let's just say really
Con
quick.
save
We
when
wait
their turn.
until all the snakes die from your sickening radiance.
It's a con save 18.
Okay. Now I want to clarify something for
Uh-huh.
you. When something is asleep, per the sleep spell, and
Mhm.
it takes damage, it wakes up.
Okay.
So, are you sure you want to do this?
I don't know. What do you guys think? I kind of already did it, so I'm like, nah, forge ahead.
Follow your
Yes.
heart.
It's fine by me.
Sturge is really quickly gonna cast what is it on himself? Shield? I think he has shield.
Shield is
Shield's
if
a
he gets
reaction.
actually attacked.
Never mind.
All right. So the Sickening Radiance goes off. How much damage would they potentially take?
4d10, which comes out 12. That can't be right. Well, that's some garbage.
That's not a great roll, no.
No, that's really.
And
tragic
that's a
roll.
con save.
Wait a minute. It rolled twice. The first one was 24.
Oh,
I don't.
Oh,
It's been
nice.
doing this to me today, where I click it, and I guess it just decides I'm clicking it really hard, and that counts for 2.
oh, yeah. They didn't.
Anyway.
They didn't make a con save.
Okay, so
24
then they
damage?
24
Jeez, okay.
damage, and they are suffering from 1 level of exhaustion. I don't know why that's funny, but it is. And they
It's because we woke them up when they were asleep.
they are also glowing.
Yep, they're glowing. Yeah, incapable of becoming invisible.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, they're starting to burn and sizzle and look like they're being melted as if by acid. Okay, Sturge, it is your turn again.
How many snakes are actually still alive?
Less than half of them.
What can Sturge do right now? He can sleep them again.
No, open the chest as long as we've got this thing going, and then we can run away if we don't want to do this.
Okay, that's right. Open the chest, preparing to run away if anything jumps out or crawl away.
Okay.
Oh, there's exhaustion down there. What happens when we have levels of exhaustion?
All right.
Bad stuff.
You open the chest. Do things take damage on their turn from the sickening radiance, or on your turn?
They take damage.
So they
on
won't.
their
They the snakes haven't actually taken damage yet, but they will in a second.
Okay.
Okay. You open the silver chest. That's the one that's not yet opened. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Huh.
Let's wait until the last snakes die, and then wait until your sickening radiance ends, and then we'll go look inside, I guess.
Okay. It lasts 10 minutes. I can turn it off though.
Cool.
Okay. So on their turn, the snakes take the damage. They wake up because they just took damage. And they are going to snake forward.
Oh, I forgot I can talk to animals. I should have told them to get back in the box and seen if it worked.
However, Sarshan
It's way too late.
had readied an action in preparation for this very eventuality. And what he is going to do is he is going to Eldritch Blast the snakes. That's right. Oh,
That's
yeah,
the-
baby.
There we go. That's the good choice.
Yeah. Oh, my God. He crit them
Whoa,
twice.
double
with that.
crit.
Jesus.
Thank
Okay, so his first hit does 9 points damage. The second hit does 16, so that's 25, and then another 20, so 45. He just Eldritch blasts the shit out of those snakes, and they
Are they dead?
dead. Very
Okay.
dead.
So
And he's like, aha!
nice. Thank
Thank you.
you. I'm
No,
going
thank you.
to drop the sickening radiance so we can go see what's in the silver chest.
Okay.
And if something jumps out, I'm gonna call this bullshit
The
again.
snakes are melted and blasted into just all over the room. Okay. Who's gonna go in the room and check?
Sturge in front.
It would probably be Sturge, and this whatever's in that chest had better be worth it. What is it?
You can use your mage hand to just open it from the door, can't you?
We did. We
already
opened it and
opened.
nothing came out. So
Nothing
it's
came out.
either
Sorry.
Here inside.
empty, a treasure, or a tunnel, or it's a monster that holds real still until you look it in the face. I know where I'm gonna put my money.
Okay. Inside the silver chest is a clear crystal box that holds a ring inside.
Oh.
Hey,
There we go.
that's a thing we need.
What is your passive perception check, Sturge?
19.
Okay. You
Damn.
notice that the chest, the box is set into the chest bottom, like it kind of fits into the bottom of the chest.
Mage hand, open it to take out the ring.
Okay.
I want to be clear, I'm not standing in the room. I am standing in the doorway looking into the room,
Yeah.
just in
very
case
clear.
the ceiling falls in.
That's pretty clear, yeah.
Good.
All right. So yeah, you open the box. There's the ring inside. Nothing happens.
Take the ring, and then
Right.
immediately book it.
Since it's not 4th edition, you are able to lift up the ring with the mage hand.
Nice.
I did like that as
that's
like
a
a
little-
quick and dirty detect magic. Can I pick
Yeah.
it up? Yep.
That's a
Yeah,
little
it's magic.
Easter egg for Aaron specifically. Okay. Yeah, you pick up the ring, and it floats up to float in front of you.
If I look at the ring as he's floating it around, I'm assuming, since you said that it's magical.
It is, yeah.
Nice. Well,
That crystal box that the ring was in looks very valuable, by the way. Just letting you know.
that's a trap.
I don't care right now.
What? Emily, playing Stir so out of character.
Okay, fine. Gonna try and take the crystal box also.
Okay, it's a little too heavy for your mage hand to lift.
I don't want to touch it. Sturge is probably gonna try and touch it. Sturge is gonna try and touch it.
Okay, yeah, you reach down, touch it, nothing happens.
Pick it up, take it away.
Okay, you pick it up, you start sliding it out of the little slot that is stuck into the chest. You hear a mechanical whirring and darts fire up out of the chest at you.
Oh shit.
That's right. So, characters in the line of fire are the subject of 1d4 attacks. So here we go. Ah, yes. You got greedy because you were sort of listening to the DM. Always a bad idea.
Now we will never trust you.
Okay, so...
Did we trust him before?
Does
Sure.
19 hit Sturge?
Yes.
Okay, and the crit obviously hit Sturge.
Yes.
So that is going to be 12 points of damage total from being hit by 2 of the darts.
He uncanny dodge one of those.
Okay, so that means reduce that damage by 6. Yeah, one of the darts was coming like right at your eye, and you're like, "Oh shit!" And it scrapes along your eye, leaving a gash along your brow.
I was gonna say he turns his head and it punctures his nose instead.
Oh man!
Oh,
Man! Okay, that's even better. Yeah, Sturge now has a nose piercing. Dart that's just hanging out of his nose.
He's gonna leave it there. As long as it's not poisonous, he's just gonna leave it there.
Doesn't seem to be poisonous.
You're immune to poison right now, so
That's right. So how would you know?
You know what?
I have not been dealing any poison damage to anyone this entire time. I want you to know that. I have
it's
remembered.
true.
Okay.
You know what? This isn't my style, really.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. What else do you do?
Ooh.
You don't see any other obvious exits or entrances to the room.
Assuming we
Well-
cleared this place out, then let's head out.
we had the black one that goes for those of great valor that we were not sure was going to be a good idea, but it is a way to go.
You're gonna
Nice.
head back into
Go there,
the
then.
room of the orbs.
Actually, let's cast what was it? Detect magic or identify on the ring first to see what it does.
Do you have identify?
Ooh.
Good question. Probably not.
I don't have identify.
Do not have yes. Sturge has identify.
Would you like to? Oh, I was gonna say, would you like to
Narratively,
put the
I should
ring
have
on
identify,
and see what happened?
But
it,
No,
Ritual.
Sturge does not like to
No.
put the ring on.
okay, you're gonna
Oh,
cast
wow.
identify.
Yes.
All right, so that's gonna take a second. So I'll swap back to the other group for a second.
Okay.
The ring that you have acquired from the glass box, which you also have. The glass box the crystal box is worth about 1,000 gold pieces in
Nice.
terms of just how valuable it is. The ring itself is a ring of protection, so it grants +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while wearing the ring. Does require attunement. Okay, I'm going to switch back to the other group now for a second. All right, so the dragon is currently locked up inside that field of force. So you have a moment to breathe. but those darts are still coming down upon you every round.
Yeah, Stahl's just eating the darts. He's like, Rogar! Gar! Hurry!
I'm trying. 11 on the eastern wall. I know that's not gonna
Yeah,
do
nothing.
anything.
Man, Stahl's
Okay.
gonna
I'm
try
gonna roll.
also.
to
Oh my
see
God.
about- I'm gonna roll to see about the darts.
Does 14 do it for the ceiling?
One. Yeah, both sets of darts are coming at Stong. So,
Okay.
dexterity save, please.
23 plus 4. 25.
Okay.
24.
Two dexterity saves because there are two
Okay.
sets of darts coming at you.
25 plus a d4 is a 26.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to prevent yourself from being hit by both sets of darts. Do you have a shield? Yeah, you have a
do.
shield, obviously. That's a curse shield. So you're holding up the curse shield, and the darts are just peppering the shield. But they're not hitting Rogar, so I guess you're doing your job.
Rogar!
Okay, the next round, the dragon is still going back and forth, waiting. Okay, 23. And which wall are you investigating?
Eastern. I'm positive I've gotten over 20 on the western
Okay.
and southern walls.
Yep, you find nothing.
Okay. All right.
Think about the previous rooms.
I. Check the floor.
Okay. I gotta roll for the darts again.
You're enjoying this.
Yeah, they're both coming at Song.
Ooh.
I'm not really enjoying this necessarily.
Why not jam the mechanism?
Okay,
A 29 and an 11.
one of those sets of darts is gonna hit Stong.
Oh, wait.
3 points of damage. Make me a
3.
concentration check. It's just really a. Do you roll a natural 1? Okay, you
No.
don't. All right. Rogar, you don't find anything on the floor.
Oh, okay. I am positive I've gotten over 20 on the eastern, western, southern walls on the floor now.
You have gotten over 20 on. Okay, make intelligence check.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Oh my
you're,
God.
No.
you're confused. You're
Don't
not
make
sure.
an intelligence check. Do you remember where Rogar checked?
I do.
Man.
I have been paying very careful attention.
Okay, I'll start again.
Oops.
Southwestern wall.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for the darts again. I don't need to roll the D100 because the curse is always going to bring them to Stong. So I need 2 dexterity saves from Stong. Yeah.
It's 27
okay.
and
You
20.
resisted all the darts. Rogar. make
Rogar
your,
already timed
check.
out.
Okay. Western wall, definitely nothing. Okay. Next round. Stong, 2 dexterity saves.
All
Rogar,
right.
which wall are you checking?
Southern wall.
Southern wall. You got 24. Okay. You found a secret door in the southern wall.
24, 26.
Okay, I examined it. I found something. Stop.
See, it was weird
Internet.
because every time you rolled above a 20, I'm like, which wall? And you're like, eastern wall. I'm like, oh. And you're like, western wall. I'm like, oh. And then you got like a 19 on the southern wall, and I'm like,
Okay.
oh.
Yeah, shit,
Close.
it was a 20.
Okay, this particular wall, let's see. This particular wall is it slides upward, which is
Okay.
why you were having such a problem with it, because you're not used to somebody thinking short.
Oh,
Right.
Hey, Storm, could you use your strength here? I think we need to lift this one up.
Okay, let's go. What do I need to roll? Let's do this.
Yeah, between the two of you, you just lift it. It's no problem.
Okay.
Okay.
And you come to a hallway.
Oh, thank God.
Goodbye,
Not-
dragon.
Not just a 10 by 10 room.
Thank goodness.
But
Okay.
we'll definitely let that door close behind us.
This hallway is 10 feet by 30 feet in length.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, lots more wall to check.
Okay. Unfortunately, those darts are still coming down at you.
Okay, I know my job. Let's go.
All right.
I like how you've got it down to like a science at this point.
Oh man. 12 and a 26.
Okay, so one set of darts hits you for 9 damage, so that's reduced to
Oh my God.
4.
All right.
Wall force drops.
Rogar, we're in trouble.
And the dragon is like, ha ha.
Okay, Rogar will grab Stone.
Hmm?
Rogar will grab Stone, and he is going to attempt to teleport with his Helm of Teleportation back to
To where?
back to the first hallway in front of the shimmering wall where we first went through.
Okay.
And
Yeah, you grab him and you
okay.
teleport, and you are standing in front of that wall of that archway filled with smoke and mist.
Okay. And then
you can dimly hear and feel the vibrations of a very, very angry dragon.
Okay. I didn't feel bad about that.
Okay, I'm gonna cut over to the other group now because you kind of pulled yourself out of danger for a second.
Okay.
Okay, so here you are back in the hallway of the orbs. I'm pretty sure the Tomb of Horrors adventure will continue for a couple more episodes, so we're not going to resolve everything in the next 40 minutes, but we'll still make some progress. Okay, what do you want to do while you're here?
Let's do this room.
You're going to check there, huh? Yeah, you know that's an illusion. It's leading to another
Yeah, we
crawl
might
space.
as well see what it is.
Can you
Because
see
it's
on the
that or
map?
it's the door. And we tried touching the lights on the door and it didn't do anything, right?
Not as far as we could tell. All right, keep going.
Okay, so you're gonna crawl into there. All right, I'll just go ahead and remove this.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it appears to loop around.
Anything in the loop around?
Let's see. Let me just pull up the description here.
Investigation check.
That is the black one. Okay. Okay, after passing through the illusory black sphere, you crawl along a small tunnel. Let me just 1 second. This is a little bit complicated how it shows up. Okay, so yeah, it is a long, narrow tunnel. And it does indeed continue farther through here.
Wait, it keeps going?
Yes,
Ooh.
it keeps going.
Sturge, where'd you go?
The tunnel goes under the hall of the orbs. Oh yeah, Sarshan is definitely going to follow. I'm going to configure Sarshan to be manipulatable by Aaron as well, so that you can just drag him along, because I'm doing a lot of map manipulation of my own too. So yeah, he just follows you wherever you go.
Can you make the monsters so that I can just delete them?
You know, I'll think about it. Anyway,
I'm not that tired.
I'm not that overworked. Jesus. Okay. All right. So, yeah, it just continues on. Sturge, I like how Emily is playing Sturge very appropriately, which is that he just keeps going and going and going regardless of anybody.
Sturge! You don't even have dark vision, Sturge.
That's right.
Wait, what is the lighting situation in this?
It is pitch black. You cannot see shit.
So he's just like bumbling, feeling his way through.
Yeah.
Is your nose bumping into the walls, telling you where stuff is?
I guess it's a turn.
Yeah. You
This tunnel
ultimately
is not
come
like
to a dead end of
secret.
that tunnel.
Are you shitting me?
Wait, this is a dead end?
There appears to be a dead end.
Well, that was a wonderful use of
so-
life.
So let me ask you this question. The true seeing lasts for 1 hour, right?
Yeah, but
you
we
took
rested.
an hour-long short rest, so you no longer have true seeing, right?
Mhm.
Right.
Okay.
If we
You
hit
don't
dead
have
end,
Stung or Rogar to put it back on you.
Sturge would still want to do an investigation check, though.
Yep, fair enough. Go ahead and make that check. Yeah, like you're groping around in the dark, not finding anything obvious.
Can I also make an investigation check as long as we
Investigation or wisdom perception would be sufficient.
I'm gonna go with investigation because that's
Okay.
better for me. I'm nosy. What can I say? 15.
Yeah, nothing.
Oh my god.
Hey, how's it going? Why
Sturge,
did we
get over
stop?
here.
There's no more door. Or there's gotta be a door here. Why would you dig a tunnel all the way over here and stop?
I'm sorry, Sturge. Cecilia told me that we can't cuddle anymore. I can't come up there because
that's
the
not. Ugh,
area is too cramped.
I'm leaving. I'm going over here. I'm just not dealing with you guys right now.
Okay.
If you want to
Like,
make a
this tunnel-
perception,
This tunnel is really cramped, so you're basically like slithering past each other.
I don't want to hear about
Place.
it. I really hate
All
tight
right.
spaces.
Here he is. Okay, and he's gonna make his check. I mean, he's not like a lot better at this than anyone else.
Nope.
No, he's like bonk. Ow! My head.
Okay.
Like in
Not-
game, I'm like, no, we haven't found anything. But like outside the game, I'm like, there has to be something here.
Right, there wouldn't be a tunnel. I mean, even in game, I'm like, why would you dig a tunnel all the way over here and stop? That doesn't make any sense. But
Is this
unfortunately,
situations where we can like take an hour to get a 20 or something.
I don't think they still have that rule in 5th edition, unfortunately.
oh, boo.
If your passive perception is high enough, then you would be able to detect something. Assuming something is there.
What about
But,
our
Perception is
passive?
19.
Oh,
And
Hey.
that's not quite sufficient.
ugh.
Sarshan
Alright,
comes crawling back and he says, I don't know, maybe this way isn't going to take us where we need to go.
Okay. Well, we
Oh,
can't.
you know what?
What?
Maybe the gargoyle statue had something to do with it.
You know, we're out of ideas. I guess so. I am not gonna move my little token through that whole thing again.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
So let's just say
Just gonna assume that you go back to the hall of
Yeah.
the orbs. Okay. So there's still that archway of the swirling mist.
That's true.
You can't actually see what's beyond it, so I should mark that off.
does the ring fit in the gargoyle's hand?
No. The gargoyle's hand seems to be sized for gemstones.
which we still don't have any. Like,
Oh, what if we pry any of the glowing orbs out of the wall?
that's not a gemstone, though. I guess let's just go in these mists, maybe.
Let's throw something in there first. See what happens.
Okay. You
Yeah,
throw
what
the
are you
rest of
gonna
Are
your
there any
broken
snake
sword.
bodies left?
What are you gonna throw in there?
A snake body.
I got a sandwich.
It's very much like Sturge.
All right, throw
Yeah.
snake in there.
Buddy. All right. It disappears into the mist. Yeah, you have a mostly eaten kind of moldy sandwich that you can throw in if you want.
I mean, this is just turning in like, okay, sure, I chuck a sandwich and it disappears, but I don't know where it went.
Yeah, it
So
disappears.
we can just try it, or we don't have gems for the gargoyle. We don't have a way to see the door. We're stuck here. This is pretty much what we can do. So when we touch them in the citrine olive russet order, nothing happened.
Yeah, it just
it didn't even
remains
light up.
Full of mist and
But they didn't even flash or anything.
no.
Okay. I'm just gonna try tapping them in different orders. All of
Yep.
them.
Can
And
we
nothing
try that?
happens. I
Nothing
don't
happens.
remember. It's late. We're
Yeah, you-
stuck. Nothing works.
Yeah, you have tried every conceivable order.
All right, what if I cast 3 Eldritch Blasts at each of the gems?
Nice.
Yeah. The same thing. Nothing particularly happens except that
Can
you
we-
feel better about it.
Okay, we live here now, apparently.
Can we pry those gems out of the wall?
Okay, Stong and Rogar. So
I
you are standing before an archway full of mist of your own.
right. So initially, okay, I'm just gonna walk through. Initially, when people stepped through, you said my passive perception of 19 I noticed that some people stepped through on the red, but that Stong had stepped through not on the red. So I had stepped through not on the red, and I ended up with Stong. Then when we went through the second time, however, with Artemisia, we deliberately stepped through on the red, yet we still ended up someplace different than the other people. So can I roll for like
Make an insight check.
perception or insight? Okay. Okay. No insights.
Nope.
Whoa.
It doesn't make sense to you. Stong,
I-
you can make an insight check.
I'm talking this
Alright.
through with Stong, so I don't know what to do. So I guess we
Real
can try
life
again.
Yang has no brain, but yes, in game.
Oh.
Stop.
Stong goes, oh, I see it now.
Oh,
I feel the cosmos.
The difference was that when Artemisia and then the two of you went through the portal the second time, the mists were back.
Oh, so we have to touch the things colors again. I think then wasn't it yellow, blue, orange? Try that.
Or say you
Can I
go
roll to recall?
Hang on. Let's see. Here, scroll back up. Yellow, blue, orange. That's
Hi.
the order you said?
Oh,
Can
sorry.
Can I roll to
Yeah,
recall?
yellow,
Okay,
yellow,
yep,
blue,
the
orange.
mist parts.
Oh, okay, nice.
Okay. I'm going to hold Rope Stong's hand and walk through on the red.
On the path.
Stong is gonna turn around and look back towards where the dragon is, that direction. It's gonna be like, I'll be back for you.
And you're gonna walk through on the path or off the path, son?
I mean, on the path.
Okay. The two of you.
Hi.
Whoa. If I walked off the path, I would end up at the entrance, and I could just leave.
I mean,
You
that's
know what?
not
That's
untrue.
not a bad idea.
Although, Skaha might be a little bit upset.
You just have to avoid
Like you
her
show up and
forever.
you're like, everyone's dead. Let's book it.
I
go
think
back to
Kayleth would be
Mirabelle.
kind of okay if you all just went and left her alone.
All right. Yeah, you
Yeah.
appear next to the statue of a 3-armed gargoyle. The fourth arm is lying on the floor at its feet.
Oh. Does it look like it's
Okay.
recently broken off?
Not really. Not
Oh,
recently.
Okay. Does Stong think this is a nice looking gargoyle?
Define nice looking.
Like, kindly.
No.
He's gonna take the arm and put it in his backpack.
All right.
Okay. You now have a gargoyle arm. Write that down on your character sheet.
Excellent.
Okay. It has 3 other arms which are reaching toward you.
Oh,
This-
like moving, actively moving.
No.
Oh.
They're just like the statue is like this.
How's that?
Oh, gotcha. Oh man.
Rogar wants to just kind of scooch past it, and
If you proceed down into this hall, you will find 3 residents of the hall.
Yeah, you can hear echoing
Alright.
voices. Specifically, you hear Cecilia saying, "We live here now."
oh,
Oh, looks like they've made some big decisions without us.
hi! I wonder how Artemisia feels about that abandoning Briar House. Hello?
Are the rest of the arms on this
hey!
statue attached?
Yes, they are attached to the statue.
Okay, then moving on.
Okay.
I don't think you want to give that thing its arm back.
Yeah, you see the 3 of them kind of hanging out near the near an archway of swirling mist and smoke down at the southern end of this long corridor. It reminds you a lot of the entry chamber, which you were just in.
Oh, deja vu. That's, I think, Cormurian for. Oh, crap.
And Cecilia and Sturge, you see Rogar and Stong appear at the.
Hey, guess what we need?
What's the password? Don't come closer yet.
Pineapple!
Okay, it's
Wait
done.
a second. Shoot, you. Oh, okay. I'm just going to trust you because I don't want to live here.
It's too late. I know I'm me. Okay.
We needed a true scene because there's a tunnel that absolutely has to go somewhere, but there's a secret door and nobody
Okay.
can find it.
Oh,
Oh,
I
no,
need to take a
secret
long rest
door.
because I don't have any more slots for true seeing.
Let's just
I
say
really
we take a
do.
long rest. Please.
Rogar just looks defeated at the mention of secret
Yes.
doors. Oh.
Well, to be fair, there's a room that's, mostly isolated. It does smell like burned snakes.
Oh, let's go.
But it's safe fish, I think.
Ooh,
We
there
made it
is a
safe.
dragon wandering around. We might have
You know, I don't think
just
it'll
heard enough to piss it
I
off.
mean, okay, wow, you guys have been up to some stuff. Is the dragon very big? Because the
Yes.
tunnel to the snake room is very small.
Okay,
Oh.
good enough for me.
Aye.
So, okay, we need to take a rest so that we can see secret doors again because otherwise we're never leaving. We're going to temporarily move into the snake room.
I start decorating.
Aye. Rogar will-
Cheers for the snake room.
Oh, my
Yes.
God.
It is just
Hooray.
covered in the blood of all these snakes.
Wait, Sturge, get off of me. I'm cranky because I'm lacking sleep.
There's also this
I love
corpse
the
of like
backseat
this
playing.
giant, ridiculously evil undead creature that's just lying in the corner.
Oh, yeah,
how
I forgot
comfy does
that
it look?
thing. It's kind
It
of.
has this very open rib cage.
Shove it in the tunnel and then it will distract the dragon.
Genius. Yeah, we use it to blockade the entryway.
Here's a question I've always been curious about. So, like, I have like a 4th level spell. All my 4th level slots are expended. Can I cast it at a higher level, even if it isn't one that says, you can cast it at a higher level?
Yeah.
I just wanted to double check because, and Beyond D&D Beyond doesn't really give you that option, but I just,
Yeah. You
For
can.
some spells, it does not give you that option.
yeah,
But you can.
but you can. Okay, I just wanted to double check. Okay, cool. Then I'll cast. If we're holding up here and resting, I'll cast Guardian of Faith. Cast
So
Guardian
we
of Faith.
shove the Devourer into the hallway and then
Aye.
put the Guardian of Faith
Yes.
and then
Alright.
take a moment to decorate and go to
Yes.
sleep. Oh.
I'll place the Guardian right outside in the tunnel outside the room. The spiritual dwarven Dwayne the Rock Johnson appears. Oh, ready to defend us.
We should, in this moment, and we don't have to do it live, but tell each other what we have learned. Like the thing about when there's the mists, you go back to the beginning.
Okay, summary sheets
And-
for all. Here we go.
Yay!
I
Okay.
hate secret doors. That's all.
We all
So-
know what everybody else knows.
So you're taking a long rest.
It sounds like we are.
All right. So this is going to be the end of the adventuring section. However, taking a long rest in Kayleth's Tomb of Horrors connects you with Kayleth's mind.
Oh.
But before I go to bed, I want to summon my Pegasus again. And before that, I want to peek into its mind. What the heck has it been doing this whole time?
Oh, now a nice montage of like its adventures.
Fleeing monsters, falling into pits.
Oh, that's true. Where's Artemisia?
It met an
Oh,
evil
this
Pegasus
ring.
and
There we
kind
go.
of fell
That was in the
love.
summary sheet.
They were too different. They had the punch.
Okay. What
It
was I
met the
using for
dragon. Fell in love.
Yeah.
I'm going to use this for the Pegasus because why
That's
not?
my story. The Pegasus met the dragon and they fell in love, but
What
they were
if the
from two
Pegasus-
different worlds. So
What if the Pegasus solved this dungeon before us? It like went through, and just solved all the puzzles.
It befriended the FLUMPHS. It now commands an army
Oh
of
my God.
FLUMPHS.
Oh my god.
I mean, it
Living the
is a
best life.
fiendish dungeon. So
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. So I don't really want us to stop because you're one room away from the FLUMPHS, and so many people bought so many FLUMPHS.
Let's go. Let's keep going for the
Just-
children.
just-
do it.
Here's
Let's-
just
it.
say-
Push through.
Summary: we slept and we all had weird
Yes.
dreams about Kayleth.
You did.
Kayleth, tell us
Yes.
one weird thing we dreamt about.
Yeah.
You dreamt about what it felt like if your skeletons suddenly shed their skins,
No, which one? Well, okay, we can all have that dream. I think that's pretty
kept the
universal.
nerves.
It's awful.
But kept the nerves.
Oh boy.
Oh. Mm.
You experience every gruesome moment. There, summary. Move on.
Oh, and Rogar cast before we slept. Rogar had cast Hero's Feast again. We supped and drank before we went to bed on nice full stomachs.
Nice.
You don't have the components to cast that.
Oh,
No,
that's
nice.
true. Good
We
point.
have that box.
Fair enough.
What do you need?
Fair enough.
Does that crystal box work?
I do not
He
think
needs-
so. I
think
need
he needs a
a
specific
gem
goblet.
encrusted bowl worth at
Oh.
least 1,000 gold pieces.
Can I,
Okay,
can I
okay,
sculpt
okay.
the box into a bowl?
No, that's fine. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Anyways. All right.
All right,
Oh,
moving on.
Pegasus, I don't even care what you've been doing this whole time. Let's
Oh.
just.
All
Are you
right.
gonna tell us though?
Eh,
Okay.
so
It went through a
rested-
door. It ended up in a room that was a closet, and it got stuck.
Okay.
Now it's back.
On a long rest, here's a little known rule. On a long rest, you recover half of the hit dice that you have spent. You don't recover all of your hit dice.
didn't spend any
If
hit
I
dice.
used 3, do I get back 2 or
Well,
1?
it'll do the calculations for you in D&D.
It gave me all of them back, so.
Okay, well, I think what it allows is it restores you up to half of your total hit dice. So if you haven't used more than half of your total hit dice, you will recover the full amount.
Oh,
I think
Okay.
that's how it works.
Let's kick this devourer out of the tunnel and see if we can find some FLUMPHS. I mean.
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to the narrow tunnel. What
Yes.
is your order of going into the tunnel? Peggy cannot fit in
Whoa.
the tunnel. Don't even ask.
Wait. Before we leave this snake room, this is really important. Okay. I put a sheet of my music in every one of those treasure boxes and I close it. Now we can go. Now we can leave.
All
Fair
right.
enough.
Okay,
What-
so
what's
who's got
your-
the true seeing?
What's your crawling order?
So
Oh,
true
man.
seeing person should go in the front. You gonna give it to Sturge again?
Yeah. Give it to Sturge.
All right,
Rogar brings
Sturge,
up
you're
the
up
rear.
front.
Rogar brings up the rear to heal and support.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right. Sturge, you come to the familiar end of the tunnel.
But it is no longer an end?
No, it seems like just a blank wall.
Wait, what?
What?
He's got true sight.
Yep. Seems
And-
like just a blank
Oh my
wall.
god.
I said
I'm
I
gonna
said
burn
Peggy
this
through this
whole dungeon
archway.
to the ground. This is what Cecilia says.
Investigate
make-
again.
You can make a perception check though.
Oh, nice.
Perception. Oh my gosh. Why can't I find my perception check?
Who knows? It's in your skills.
Oh my gosh. Okay, got it.
Nice.
14.
Oh, not nice.
So, Sturge is starting to have an existential crisis. Because
Someone
the
else.
true side is not doing it, and he's just like, and he comes back to the group and he's like, no.
Sturge, I give you bardic inspiration. You could do this. Just use the inspiration and try one more time. I will sing you a song if you really want it, but you could also just do it.
18.
Add a d10.
Add a d10.
Bardic inspiration.
Sorry, did Surge roam ahead? Rogar would have cast freedom of movement on him if possible.
Our DM is oh, that doesn't look good. 21.
Okay. Well, you got 20 or higher, which is what you needed.
Oh my god.
So, yes, you do find a secret door. It was not magical. It's not illusory. It's just very well concealed.
Well,
If
And it
this
opens.
weren't in a loop, like an imaginary pocket dimension thing, it
Oh.
would burn it down.
It opens to a room that looks like a chapel. Let me read you what you see. Okay. You see what is obviously some form of temple area. There are scenes of normal life painted on the walls, but the people have rotting flesh, skeletal hands, worms eating them, and so forth. Yet there are also depicted various religious symbols of good alignment. There is a mosaic path leading between 4 rows of wooden pews that face the worship area. In front of the pews, a wooden railing divides the room. South of it is an altar in front of a tiered dais on which sits a wooden chair.
do we see this other thing in the room? You
What
know,
other?
this right here.
You mean the
The
corpse?
toy Kayleth left out.
Yeah.
There is a corpse lying there, yes. Okay. So Sturge, you're going into the room?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself. All right. Yeah, there's this golden mosaic path that seems to lead out of the secret door.
The golden path.
Okay. When you move a little further into the room, the chair ahead of you, this chair right here, is nicely carved and padded, but seems unremarkable. On either side of the dais are large brass candelabras, each holding 5 white candles. In each corner on the southern wall is a large white pottery urn, stoppered with a brass and wood plug. Sprawled on the floor near the west wall is a human skeleton in black chainmail, right here, that is badly rusted and damaged. The skeleton's outstretched arms point to a stone archway set in the wall. The opening is filled with your favorite, opaque, bright orange vapors. It's this archway right here.
Oh.
Bright orange, opaque vapors.
Nice.
So we
Its arms point toward it. Sturge, as soon as you enter this room, you are somewhat sensitive to psychic intrusions, and you can feel this room just bristling with psychic energy.
Oh.
Guys, there's something here.
Give us a sign.
Are we all going in? We're gonna wait and see if Surge gets
So
murdered.
we'll just go in.
They're just going to
see if Sturgis
detect
gets murdered.
thoughts.
That's a good one. Oh, detect thoughts. Okay. So you open yourself up to the psychic impressions in the room, and sure enough, you hear two words that just appear in your mind over and over, and those words are alpha and stream. Alpha and stream. Alpha and stream.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
I love it. That's great.
And the words are sounding in many disparate voices. At least 40, maybe 50 disparate voices. There were originally 32 as a special call out to our happy birthday fan.
Happy birthday!
Yeah, fantastic
Fantastic
Ghost too. Happy 32nd birthday.
But the whispers have gathered more and more, and does Rogar come into the room? Because he's still hanging out in the back.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was waiting for others to move in. Sorry. Yep. I will. I'll come just inside the door there.
And sure enough, as you are detecting these thoughts, what should appear but just a flood of flumps.
Oh my god!
Just all over the room, just floating above you. These gelatinous jellyfish-like things. They look like they have kind of smiling mouths, like happy face sort of mouths, and their tentacles that are of various rainbow colors, and they're just floating around, and they're going poof, poof, poof.
Oh, that's adorable!
They project little gases that propel them back and forth.
Oh my god.
And they're psionically chanting, Alpha, Stream, Alpha, Stream, Alpha, Stream.
Oh my
This
goodness.
is like D&D advertising.
Watching those things pop up like was weirdly satisfying.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Thank
And
you,
they're not
audience.
attacking us.
Oh no, they are floating around you as though pleased by the ambiance and the vibes. They're just vibing. Just vibing.
Do we
I
know
have some of
what
whatever they're smoking.
these are?
You can go ahead and make an Arcana check if you would like.
Like any of us, or
Yeah.
Ooh, 24.
22.
15.
So flumps are these jellyfish-like creatures that, float in the air, and they're not considered hostile. They are actually often considered to be benevolent and solicitous of people's needs.
So all the plans we were making before of like tying them into a balloon bouquet for Kayleth or something was, not an actual mission.
Well,
Well,
If you want
hold the
it.
plan because he did say usually, and he's in a
Ooh.
mood.
I mean,
So-
I did say that.
Stong wants to think really hard about like a +3 weapon and then like a sword in the like a sword of flumps maybe. And he reaches his
Okay.
hand out towards them.
Okay, your thoughts disturb the flumps.
Oh no, I'm sorry,
Because
friends.
you're starting to think of violent things, and flumps are not violent by nature.
They're just
And they
thinking really-
just kind of like swarm away from Stong.
Oh
Oh.
no. I do
Oh.
not deserve to be around such purity right
So-
now.
Do we know with that role how they communicate?
It seems to be telepathic.
Okay.
But yeah, they seem to have noticed you now, and they're looking at you, and their eye stalks are turning toward you.
I want to think at them. I want to ask them if they know Kayleth, but in a way that conveys I am concerned for them because there is a powerful, I don't really know what's up with Kayleth, but probably a powerful necromancer in here who might, given what we've seen so far, be evil. And mostly what I'm curious about is if they are actually working for her, but I don't want them to think I'm working for her, so that's why the concern.
And
Was
also,
that too complicated?
Yep, they're just starting to drift closer to you.
oh, what does Rogar have to roll to attempt a FLUMPH?
What is attempting a FLUMPH?
You know, a FLUMPH.
Oh, you're trying to talk to them in farts. Got it. I should have
Oh.
saved the big, large imp sly for this.
Persuasion, I suppose.
I mean, Stong will cast tongues on Rogar before he steps into the tunnel.
You're just
Wait,
going
I
to
didn't get
be
to roll
your head
persuasion
back.
for my thing.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll persuasion.
Oh,
See if they
16.
will help you.
16?
So Rogar is trying to make a connection with them.
Nice.
They seem to be fairly pleased about Rogar. Several
Oh.
of them are coming over toward Rogar.
FLUMPH. Oh,
Oh man, that one just jumped Rogar.
Alpha Stream.
Alpha, stream, alpha, stream, alpha, stream.
Alpha Stream.
And a couple of the flumps engage with Cecilia. And they're like, necromancer, necromancer.
Where necromancer?
Do-
And do they seem like they like her, or are they just like, yes, that's a thing?
They seem disturbed.
Okay.
At
And
least
they're
they're not
suggesting
working for.
they're suggesting that this place safe. This place safe.
Is it?
Oh,
We don't
maybe
even
they just
trust
mean like this one little.
I mean, okay, it's not that I think they're lying to us. It's that I don't know entirely how smart they are, given how unsafe everything is. Maybe
True.
it's safe if you're a flump.
There's also a dead body in this room. So
There is a
yeah.
dead body
Oh.
in this room.
Well, it could be like they made this one little room safe.
Maybe. I'm gonna kind of nod at the dead body and kind of be like, what's that? How'd that happen?
The flumps look back at the corpse unhappily. And they seem to not know. You get the sense that the corpse predated their arrival.
Ah.
They're just going to think happy thoughts at them, like cotton candy and balloons. Just happy things.
So what Rogar is going to look at the imagery on the walls, the religious imagery on the walls. Oh, I got a 7.
Okay. Yeah, it's you can't identify it as being any particular faith, but it seems pretty positive.
I'm gonna tell the flumps that the necromancer has our friend, which is not a lie. It's just a framing thing. And can they tell us how to get to the necromancer so we can save our friend?
Darth Vader, a young pupil of mine until he turned evil. Right. Yeah, the flumps seem concerned, and they say, "Oh, necromancer took your friend. Terrible, terrible. Necromancer, very sad, very sad.
The necromancer is sad?
Yes, very sad. Trapped. Unhappy.
Where in this? How do we get to the necromancer?
Not safe outside chapel. Not safe."
Oh my god, are we gonna have to kill them so we get out of here?
We'll try and leave. Let's try.
So
How does the door work though?
things that you say, I'm gonna say that they occurred to your character, like they're thoughts that your character's having. And the flumps are like, oh, and they just back away from you. They're like, no.
Oh, what's wrong?
I just
No harm, no danger.
Nobody's okay. They don't want us to leave.
Several of them are
They
like
say it's not
cuddling with Rogar.
safe outside of here.
One of them tries to cuddle with Starshin, but he's like, nope, I cannot cuddle with you.
Oh my
But
god.
will they let us leave if we want to?
No, it doesn't sound like it. Am I getting that right? Am I?
Oh, the FLUMPHS aren't going to stop you from leaving.
Oh, okay.
They're
It's
just
They're
not
just
going to
pointing
tell
out
us
that
where to
this is a
go.
safe place, and they
So
they
Sturge is
don't
gonna
well
go over
they
to the.
don't know where the necromancer might be.
They don't know where
and-
she is, but they know that she's sad. These things are weird.
Well, they can
Rogar.
pick up on psychic impressions.
And they
right?
can't tell where they're coming from.
Not necessarily.
Rogar,
Hi.
dedicate this room to Sharindlog.
One of them says,
Oh. Hi.
necromancer is dungeon. Necromancer is complex.
Oh.
Necromancer's will total, except in chapel.
Wow. Okay.
So Sturge is gonna go over to the bottom door and then pick up like a bit of the skeleton and just chuck it through into the mist,
Sure.
just to see what happens.
These two FLUMPHS are like hanging out behind you. They're like, "Oh yeah, let's watch this. This is gonna be interesting."
And maybe Rogar will slowly make his way up to the altar and examine it and consider dedicating it to Sharidlar. Or at least.
Does anything happen to the?
Okay, so when you approach the archway, none of the stones start glowing.
Oh.
You throw a piece of the skeleton through the mist. Okay, they just disappear. It just disappears through the mist.
Do you still have that poem or the clues from the hallway?
I have it open.
Would any of that reference this?
Not that there's a throne. If you find the false, you find the true, and into the columned hall you'll come, and there's the throne that's key and keyed. So there is a throne in here. Maybe you have to sit on the throne. That's the key. They said this room is safe, so trying stuff doesn't seem like it's too dangerous.
Yeah.
All right, Sturge is gonna go sit on the throne.
Yeah.
And Rogar lets out a very good FLUMPH, by the way. And it vibrates nicely in his plate armor.
Okay, yep. Sturge goes and sits on the throne. Nothing happens.
Well then.
We should examine the throne, perhaps.
Yeah, check it out.
Nicely carved, padded, otherwise unremarkable.
What about the altar?
Yep. The altar is a block of material that glows with an inner light of opalescent blue.
Oh, that's pretty.
Knowledge
Gonna touch
Arcana.
it. Gonna interact with it.
Arcana check. 23.
You've never seen this particular material before. But it clearly does have some sort of magic about it. Rogar, are you gonna do something with the altar? Standing next to it, so.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Detect Evil and Good and see if I sense that it's been consecrated or desecrated, or this area has been.
All right. The altar registers very faintly as a desecrated object.
Oh. This is not good. It's a desecrated altar, but do I get a sense of the space in general? walk around a little bit?
Not really.
Okay.
If you find the false, you
Well,
find
okay,
truth. Does that
okay.
refer to the altar?
I'm not sure if detect evil and good can continue. You can like move it on a different thing.
It's just concentration for 10 minutes basically,
Okay.
and as I'm walking around, anything within I think the 30 feet
All right.
range of me.
The chapel itself seems to be a consecrated place.
Okay, so there's a desecrated altar in the middle of this concentrated temple. I didn't know what that means, but I didn't like it. Is there a way I can try to consecrate it and remove the desecration?
Yeah, possibly. Do you have magic that would do that? Like a spell that would do that?
That is an excellent question. I've never researched how to consecrate something that's been desecrated. So I do have Dispel Evil. Let me check. Creature. How it works on creatures. No, that's all for creatures. I honestly maybe it's a thing like to create holy water. I have to like spend time and expend a spell slot in order to create holy water. I do know that, so maybe it's similar to that. Like I would have to spend a certain amount of time.
Yeah, there
concentrating on
isn't
it.
really a specific spell that I can immediately find that makes it clear how this works.
So I would just kind of model it on maybe on how I create holy water, consecrate water, basically.
Okay.
Maybe?
So you're casting this.
I mean,
spell.
Hallow, maybe.
Hallow. That might do it. Let me look.
Hello.
Fifth level.
You'd think the D&D Beyond search would have done that. Oh yeah, this is how you do it, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay.
So you would cast the Hallow spell. You could try and dispel that evil, specifically with the dispel evil spell.
Okay. I mean, the dispel evil seems to target creatures, but if you're willing to sort of,
Yeah. You can make that attempt.
okay, I will make that attempt.
Just FYI, we are 5 minutes out from
Right.
midnight and
It's the last thing
24
that's gonna
hours
happen.
of streaming.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're
I didn't
almost
mean to
done
take
it.
No, you're fine.
up. So DC 17 charisma save. How much charisma does the altar have? No,
Let's
but or
see.
maybe
Okay, so
just a DC 17 difficulty
Yes.
check or whatever.
this is what happens.
Okay.
The FLUMPHS are several of them are gathering because they're just curious about what you're doing.
Aye.
And
And I'm just thinking out loud. Make safe to them. Making safe. Making
they're like,
safe.
oh, make safe. Just, very kindly thinking like FLUMPHS that, care about good things and people being happy and all of that.
Aye.
They're just gathering just to watch what's happening. Okay, you lay your hands on the altar.
Aye, Sharon will remove the taint from this altar and make it sacred again.
The altar suddenly flares with a bright blue-red color, and a lightning bolt bursts from the altar and streaks down the center aisle, striking those FLUMPHS that had gathered to watch what you do.
No!
Holy crap. Hold on, I'm gonna look at all my features. Is there anything I could do?
Rogar's heartbroken. He just killed a bunch of these cute little FLUMPHS. I mean, he didn't intend to.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't think so.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So there's just this like burst of energy, and the FLUMPHS just like explode into little pieces all over the place.
Oh. FLUMPHS, I'm so sorry. Didn't. It was. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna do a little of this.
It wasn't your fault, Rogar.
No.
A little of this.
Oh.
The other flumps start shrieking in this terrified psychic
Oh no.
pain and just start like flailing around the room crazily. The altar is still that same fiery blue-red color.
So it's still desecrated.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I feel like the DM lured me into a trap. It's a trap.
That's this whole friggin' dungeon.
Chat is hilarious.
It's called
though.
What's Scary Gygax Thinking Of? Nope, it was a different thing.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Before I told a story about my son's game, what's is he thinking of? Where whenever you guessed, he's like, yes, but I was thinking of a different one. And that's what this is. It's a trap. Yes, it is. But I was thinking of a different one.
So
Also
thinking
gonna
of a
channel my son and go,
different
in
trap.
olden times, people like to be frustrated at each other all the time.
So all those flumps got fried, and like nobody in chat was like, oh no. They were all like, oh, you guys have food now.
That's not true.
Enjoy.
Subcritical Role did a crying smiley and said, holy fried flum.
Yeah. Okay, I missed
Okay.
the crying face.
Well, Rogar, so the flumps, many of the flumps have been blasted by this light bolt. The other flumps are crying and psychically and physically making like, ah!
Oh, I'm sorry.
The altar is glowing this red, blue, violent, hateful light. Are you gonna try and dispel it with your power? Are you gonna lay your hands upon it again?
I'll say.
That sounds like a trap.
I'll say.
Everything is a trap. He does it, it's a trap. He doesn't, it's a trap.
Oh, guys,
Go
we
to
made it to
sleep,
midnight.
it's a trap.
We did it.
We
did it.
Midnight.
24 hours.
Do we want to like put that as a cliffhanger, or do you want to try to get
Okay,
it?
Rogar's hands are coming down toward the altar, and that's all the time we have for tonight. We made it through our 24 hours. Thank you so much. We raised so much money for needy kids. Yes.
Yes.
And it's amazing. And Aaron is going to bed, and that is also amazing. So thank you so much, Aaron. Thank you so much,
You're all going to bed.
Rhiannon. Thank you to all of our players.
Okay.
We're good.
But the overlay. Oh no.
Oh no, the overlay.
Anyways, we still have to
perished.
pick some winners for the overall. Here, I'm just gonna take us to the hangout.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
So thank you so much for being here with us for as many hours as you did. We have to pick 3 winners for 3.
Is it okay if I run away? I am dying.
Yes,
Totally fine.
absolutely.
Thanks for sticking with us, Emily. Good night.
Yes.
And thank you everyone for watching us. And oh my gosh, and giving us some delicious fried jellyfish as a snack. I'm watching us lose our minds gradually.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm definitely on some sort of autopilot mode. I don't know. I don't even know who I am right now. Anyways, 3 winners. The first winner and the second winner will both win the dice portfolio plus 5 sets of dice from Phoenix Dice, and then the last one will win both the dice portfolio and 5 sets of dice plus the private one shot. So, okay, I'm about to close entries in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Entries are closed, so I'm about to pick a first winner. DJ Thompson 518. Congratulations! Woo! You have won one of the dice portfolios and 5 sets of dice.
That's
There you
awesome.
go.
Sweet.
Pick our second winner right now. It is going to be Hidden Target. Congratulations.
How do we still have 171 viewers? I think that's amazing.
Because they are fucking, freaking champions.
You are
man.
champions who have stuck with us this long. It's amazing. All owe yourselves a round of applause. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Also, thank you for
absolutely.
setting up the floating octopus barbecue. I feel like that was very important. So thank you for that too.
All right, very last winner of the evening, private one shot plus the dice portfolio. Could I get a quick little drum roll? And it's gonna be E Jake Gaming.
Sweet.
Congratulations! So I will DM all three of you over Twitch. Either, I don't know, probably I'm going to sleep first, and then I'll DM you first thing in the morning or the afternoon when I wake up.
Awesome. Wrapping it up. Okay. Yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. We went above and beyond our wildest dreams for the Extra Life. That's all thanks to you guys donating, supporting the children, and torturing us. But we love you for it. And thanks all for sticking with us through 24 hours of gaming. And anything you missed, you can check out on the VODs on YouTube and stuff. I think we're taking this Wednesday off. Yes. So important
that's
note,
the plan.
we're going to take this Wednesday off and then be back the following Wednesday, a regular time, regular bat channel to conclude this, or maybe continue this epic Tomb of Horrors. And again, and you can still go to phoenixdice.com, enter Extra Life to get 10% off on top of all of their amazing Christmas deals that all stack. So, $25, you spend $50, you get everything you get for $50 plus everything you get for $25 plus the 10% off. It all just stacks. It's amazing. And then they will give 20% off to Extra Life. So you can continue to basically contribute to Extra Life and get yourself some awesome Christmas presents, or get your friends some awesome Christmas presents. So check that out. Check out the streams and podcasts of all our amazing guest DMs today, and that's again, thank you everybody. We're toast and we are done. And
I gotta throw in a couple of things.
Yes. Please.
We're down to just the three of us.
Yeah.
And these two guys there over that way. Yes, these two guys did so much work for Extra Life this weekend. They were on from midnight last night until midnight yesterday, which was 6 minutes ago. And it has really shown. And all of your support for each of us individually has been amazing too. We all hit our individual goals. Erin's internet crapped out almost exactly at midnight. Like she was on as long as she could, and then her internet just failed. Like I assumed that she just went to bed, but no, she texted me and said, "I think my internet died." And I'm like, "Oh my god,
it's a sign."
Thank you to every one of her supporters, people who gave her stories to tell during the game. Those were hilarious. People who bought those incentives, people who recharged spell slots. If you remember in Steven's game earlier today, there was a gust of wind that she wouldn't have had if somebody hadn't recharged her spell slot, and that made that combat so nice. Yes, it was Randy. Dang it, I was going to credit someone else in the audience, but it was Randy. This guy, he does great things, and this guy down here is our huge tech guy, and thank you so much, everybody. We really appreciate it. I'm gonna go get some sleep before I continue rambling.
We're giddy and happy.
Yes.
The reason that we do this ultimately is entertaining you and doing good stuff in the world. Extra Life gives us the opportunity to do both of those things. So thank you so much. Keep watching our show. We'll be back next year doing this. And, the campaign will continue. Check out DungeonScrawlers.com. Keep watching Twitch. Go check out Erin's Extra Life videos. We're going to have more stuff in the new year. it's going to be exciting. Thank you so much.
And then join our Discord. Like, please let us know what you really loved about this event, and if there's something you want to see more of, or you have an idea for a next Extra Life, that would be awesome. Always looking for more ideas.
Yep. All right. Yeah. Join us on the next Discord community. Love you all. Bye.
Thanks for all.
Night.